Okay, I think we're live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Okay, so what we're going to be doing is playing as Drazhoath the Ashen. I put a little bit of a question to you guys in a community post. Most people upvoted for a Chaos Dwarf campaign, it would seem. And then the next one was like Vampire Coast, for some reason. That was weird. Anyway. Wasn't expecting that. So yeah, I've definitely been keen to try out the Chaos Dwarfs. I believe one of their campaign features is currently a little bit bugged, but apparently 5.1 is a pretty buggy patch, and I've certainly noticed a few things as well. So we're going to be playing as Drazhoath the Ashen, because I don't really see any gameplay difference between the three, and I just like Drazhoath the Ashen the best. His start position is kind of the most challenging. I feel like Zatan the Black's is probably the easiest start position, and also I don't like Zatan the Black that much. And essentially you're able to get all three of them anyway, so it's pretty easy to do that. Alright, so Legendary difficulty very hard, default endgame crisis, AI stat modifier max, Iron Man mode, let's get started. How's everyone doing today? Just bought this DLC and have no idea what the F is going on, so this is perfect. No worries. No Thorium Part 2? No, unfortunately not. I didn't think that there was enough content for a full stream, basically. Hey guys on Twitch, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for saving my Alarial disaster battle. That's alright. Do you like Zathan campaign? I mean, all the Chaos Dwarf campaigns basically play out the same, just in different locations. I just think that Drazhoath's bonuses are the best. His start position is the most interesting, and he is the more interesting of the Legendary Lords to play. I don't really like Zatan the Black that much. Got a few issues with him. Alright. I was hoping for unethical. Oh well. Ambush defense chance could come in handy. Alright, and let's just make our way over to the Sentinels. Alright, you can auto-resolve this, but I'm going to fight it manually because I want to take next to no casualties, which is always nice. Will you give the Kadai more of a go since they got the charge buffs? Well, I usually try to get Kadai. The problem with getting Kadai in a live stream is that in a let's say it's about like 6 to 8 hour live stream, because it's legendary difficulty, I usually have to deal with quite a few very difficult battles that are sometimes time consuming, and so usually I end up at like turn 30, which is not usually enough time to really start getting Kadai going. So it's not that I don't like Kadai, it's that they're not an early game unit. Do you think the ambush defense works? It has no tag. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. Where's Dwarfish Mechanics currently bugged? Apparently something in the Tower of Zar is bugged at the moment. I recall this being a different map. It's fine. I imagine they'll rush towards us. We have 2 bombs we can use. And we should try to use Burning Wrath a bit. Yeah, we got these Dreadquake batteries. It can be very difficult to pop it down on top of them, though, because they will try to dodge it. How's Baby doing? Baby's doing pretty well. We've had a few restless nights, but, you know, it's pretty normal. And it's just, again, we're getting to know her, find out, you know, what works with her, what doesn't. She's not with me at the moment, but she may come in at some point, maybe. We'll see how things go. Every night's a bit of a surprise. Sometimes she sleeps through the night, sometimes she doesn't. Here's what it is. In the past, you said we should ping you on saving disaster battles, so you have not replied for a long period of time. So I know you're very busy with live and do not want to bug you. Yeah, that's it. Just bump them. Like, there's... Don't ping me in the chat here. That's fucking useless. Like, I'm not looking at disaster battles right now. But yeah, by all means, bump your disaster battle. So, I'll tell you what that means. If I haven't responded within 24 hours, it's buried. Okay, I'll just tell you that right. It's buried. So what you want to do is you go to your sent messages and just respond to your own message. That's obviously sent to me, and just write bump. And what that'll do is it'll put it straight back on the top again. And if I see something that has like a lot of bumps, I'll be like, okay, I need to have a look at that one. You know, so I will eventually get to you. Now, another thing to keep in mind is that if you're bumping a save file for a game that I'm not playing, don't expect me to look at it. So, for example, if you're like bumping Empire Total War, like, I'm never going to get to it. So just keep that in mind. Like, I'm specifically looking for Total War Warhammer at the moment. So just keep that in mind. So Warhammer's always going to be the priority. But that being said, I would really love to see some Medieval 2 disasters. That being said as well, they have to be particularly difficult. You know, sometimes Medieval 2 is a little bit on the easy side. I can't overcast it, so let's see how that goes. Got this one here, if I pop that down, they're just going to dodge it. Kyle did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, got my first baby due at the end of this month. Your streams have inspired me to try being nocturnal parent playing Warhammer to let mum sleep. Okay, thanks super chat. Thing to keep in mind is that for the first 6 weeks, it depends on if you breastfeed or formula feed, you'll have to wake her up anyway, because if she's breastfeeding, you'll have to wake her up to feed. And that's one of the biggest challenges I found as a dad, is like, I can't feed my kid because I don't produce milk. So that's been a bit of a challenge. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Do you respond in any way when you looked at the save file? Yeah. If I look at the save file and I'm like, this is like hopeless or something like that, I'll let you know. So I'll just pause this again. Do not formula feed. I'm not saying do that. Look, people do whatever the fuck they want, right? We are choosing to breastfeed. If you choose to formula feed, that's your choice. Your parents, you do what you're gonna do, okay? Don't listen to Chat MD, okay? Because Chat MD is a fucking retard, alright? So just do what your doctor is telling you. Don't get your life advice from the chat, and don't get your life advice from me either. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, sorry. If somebody sends in a saving a disaster battle, 95% of the time, I can't make a video out of it. If it's like a super quick fix, sometimes people just don't see the obvious solution, like it's auto-resolvable or something. And if it's like a really quick fix, I'll just fix it for you, right? And I'll send it back to you. So that's fine. This battle's too easy to be microing this hard, brother. Yeah, but I'm trying to make sure we don't take any damage. But you're right. Maybe I wasted too much time. So like only like 1 in 20 save files will actually get picked up, because most of them, people think that they're interesting, but they're actually not, right? I think I may have screwed that up. Yeah, see how they're trying to dodge it? Is that gonna... Yeah, that wasn't very good. That's a shame. But at least the Black Orcs are up front. That could actually be quite good. Melisandre did a $10 super chat. A return to Silosha Direfin is needed to finish the summer. She was my first legendary lord. Yeah, look, I'm not opposed to that at all. I'm not opposed to playing as Silostra. But Vampire Coast has historically performed really bad on the channel, and I just don't like the Vampire Coast enough to like damage the channel. You know what I mean? You guys move up a little bit more. So Drazhoath isn't really doing very much at the moment with this. Maybe what we need to do is have the Orc Arrow Boy shoot at us, and then drop the Dreadquake battery on them. So they're charging towards us. Let's see if they'll dodge this. Yeah, see It's a powerful ability, but if you don't have him pinned down, that can be a problem. We kind of got him this time. It wasn't too bad. Alright, so far. Dave did a £5 super chat. Legend, haven't watched in a while. Congrats on the baby, and thanks for all the great content. No, it's dude, my pleasure. Always just trying to make good content for you guys, and yeah, sometimes that's tough because I gotta tell people, a lot of people like no. But 99.9% of the time, you guys take it like a champ, so I do really appreciate that. If I ever reject your save file, just know that it's not personal. It's just trying to make good content, and I don't have unlimited time, especially now. You know, if I lived in a time void, I would do everyone's disasters, but I just unfortunately do not. Alright, so far minimal damage done to us. Drazhoath should not be in melee. He can't take on an orc war boss by himself. Get him out of there. That's not going to do anything. We should also endeavour to try to kill the enemy lord so we get maximum experience. Best way to do that is with our missile units. And, okay, gotta get out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. I don't think that went fantastically well, but I also think that it was better than auto resolve, which is all you can really hope for with these. Just some really poor uses of the Dreadquake mortar, but like I said, they dodge it. It takes too long for these Dreadquake mortars to come down to reliably hit them on this difficulty. Do you find that live streams or disaster battles are better for the channel? I love disasters, as I can watch here and there while at work. It's actually, what's best for the channel is a variety of the two. So, okay, it just depends. Disasters are a lot less time consuming to make than a live stream, but the quality of disaster battles can't be guaranteed. So sometimes, like for example at the moment, I haven't really been getting very interesting disaster situations, and people will oftentimes point that out. Oh, legend, this disaster is shit. It's what I got, you know? So that's the price you pay when you do community content. Not that I have a problem with doing community content, it's just... So what I do is, if I don't get a good amount of disasters, like a good quality of disasters, live streams are good to sort of compensate for that a little bit. So basically the channel needs both. Who is stronger now, dwarfs or chorfs? I kind of feel like they're the same in different ways. J Glover 406 did $10 super chat. Hey Legend, can Valkyria be revived, and where does she revive at? And can she be confederated by Bellicor? Yes to all those questions, and she is revived at... I can't remember the settlement's name, but yes, she can be revived. It's not in her starting region. It's one of the Mung's starting regions. It's a bit weird. Come on, get him. Alright, there we go. Do you think Drazhoath has the best mounts, magic powers, and faction bonuses? Yes. Doesn't Mercy have a map? Oh, actually, I've got that up literally right now. That's actually a really good point. I've got this up most of the time. Okay, so, yeah, this map here, she shows up from this settlement there. I can't remember what the name of it is, but she starts in, like, this is that Ironfrost Glacier. That's where the Dark Fortress is. This is where she starts. Then there's this settlement, and then there's this one over here. So that one there is Altar of Ultimate Darkness, and the one north of that, that's where Valkyria revives. Funny little thing about the Chaos Warriors, right? Sigvald can't be revived, neither can Festus, and neither can Village. Those are the 3 Chaos Warriors that cannot be revived. Valkyria, Be'lakor, Archaon, Kolek, and funnily enough, the Ecstatic Legion, Azazel can be revived. He can only be revived at Village's start position, that's really weird, but I think it's because of the Realm of Chaos campaign, because in the Realms of Chaos he starts here. So his start position is actually right there. But that revives the Sarl, I think. So a bit of a weird thing going on with the Warriors of Chaos with that. What makes a disaster battle interesting in your opinion? Yep, that's a good question. So it has nothing to do with the difficulty. Absolutely nothing to do with the difficulty. I have had some of the most difficult fights ever get shit views, right? And I've had some of the easiest fights ever get massive views. What makes a good disaster battle is something that people haven't seen before, and something that I can make a good thumbnail on. Sometimes a disaster battle is just tough, and it's hard to make a good good disaster battle, a good thumbnail and title of a tough battle, because if I write this was a difficult battle, that tends to do very badly for views. So I usually have to give some sort of like, just got to find some edge. So interesting disaster battles are ones where unusual situations happen, basically. Camera blocking? Oh, right, well, you should have got the idea of where it was. We'll take the labor. Do you use the slave farm exploit in Zarnagrand? I don't bother with it, no. Yeah, if you want to do that, it's totally cool. I just don't bother with it. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Let's just go straight over here. Leveling up is not going to do anything. Alright, we want to fight this manually as well, just to really make sure we don't take much damage. There's nothing. This will be easier than the previous battle. It's just, if we get auto-resolve, I think Drazhoath is going to take excessive damage. Did you have any fun Doomstack armies sent in of late? Okay, so I get Doomstacks sent in all the time, but oftentimes there'll be Doomstacks that we've seen before, or that aren't very interesting. So, as an example, no, I won't give specific examples. I don't want to single out people. But yeah, I do get sent in Doomstacks all the time. Most of the time, they're not that interesting. Sometimes I get sent in Doomstacks that aren't actually Doomstacks. Like, they're like 4 out of 10. Just really bad armies. And I'm not going to rate that. Because if I give someone a 4 out of 10, that usually gets a shitload of downvotes. So I usually only cover a Doomstack if it is at a minimum 7 out of 10. That's a minimum. Otherwise, I just won't cover it. Unless it's like the polar opposite and it's like a 0 out of 10. It's like a meme army that like a Koi sent in. Like the Grail Relics. But that's a exception, not the rule. So yeah, if you want your Doomstack to get rated, it needs to actually be reasonably good, or else I won't even look at it. I'm not going to rate something that's just like, this is an army that I like. They tend to get very bad views. The Chorf versus Kethe and the High Elf versus Grumbrindle disaster battles were super interesting to me. That's cool, but they performed pretty badly. They weren't the best for performance-wise lately. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, they just weren't great performers. It happens. You know, can't all be winners. Rit Nasty became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. Yeah, people are going to be interested in different things, and it's just a matter about just trying to find a way to make it as interesting as possible to most people. Like, I'll give you another example, right? People sometimes send in disaster battles now that basically can be won by having the Lord basically destroy the entire army over the period, over like an hour period. But I actually don't do it anymore, right? I just tell them I'm not doing this. The reason for that is in Warhammer 2 that worked. People were like, wow, I can't believe he defeated that entire army with just a Lord. and these are not one-man doomstacks, just obviously by casting loads of spells and just by finagling them around by hiding the whole army, right? But in Warhammer 3, that has been received extremely poorly, so I don't do that anymore. Awesome Pie Food, subscribe to Prime, thanks dude. And Alexandros V did a €5 super chat. Hey, at Legend of War, I'm watching your videos since 2019. I like your content. What is your suggestion for someone who has all DLCs, but new to Warhammer 3? Play whatever you want, because you own all the DLCs. Just have fun. That's my suggestion. Rit Nasty did a $10 super chat, and Squigs and Pigs became a new member. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Alright, let's pop this down on this one. Because, yeah, they shouldn't dodge it if they're trying to shoot. Okay, now just move them back a little bit there. Like you said, they keep Drazhoath out of it. Okay, I need these ones moved over this way now because that's a bit congested. Okay, blunderbusses, you move back around here, and I want you to get a clean shot on those. Move that out of the way now. Alright, damage is reasonably evenly spread out. Reasonably. Except for this one here. Let's move that one back. Turn around. Shoot at them. Can Chaos Dwarfs confederate normal dwarfs? No. No, there are currently no interrace confederations in the game. Maybe they will eventually add that. I'd really be up for that. Oh man, I would love it if they made it a feature in the game for interracial confederations. Like, obviously it has to be somewhat lore friendly, but let's just say, for example, Archaon confederating Scarbrand. Oh, I'd love that. Or Bellicor confederating Scarbrand. Hell yeah. Or, let's just say Vampire Coast. Oh, no, Vampire Counts confederating Vampire Coast. Oh yeah, I'd be down for that. Or let's just say, what's another good example? High Elves confederating Dark Elves. I'd be down for that. Or the other way around. Awesome. I already read that out. Maybe said some of these questions. Laugh my ass off. Yeah. Did CA nerf bombardment for Chaos Dwarfs? I remember it can easily delete an entire unit. It definitely can delete an entire unit if it gets a direct hit. The trajectory of the shots is not 100% accurate. There's a mod for that? Yeah, there's a mod for everything, for sure. What I'm talking about in like an official thing. Aranessa confederate Norsco or vice versa? Whatever. I don't care about Aranessa. Like, if I was capable of confederating Aranessa with any faction, I probably wouldn't ever bother. I'd say Aranessa needs a rework. Probably my least favorite character in the entire game. Alright, we're going to pop this down as a factory. Would you reevaluate Doomstacks you've done a video on already that had significant changes since the previous video? Maybe. It's a big maybe. It would have to be significantly different. But yeah, I'm not opposed to that at all. And there also has to be a lot of time passed since we've covered it. Okay, and we also want to recruit a overseer. What do we got? We got Cruel and Hated. I've also got a bunch of saved characters with the Grudge Killer trait, which is really good. But I'm not gonna cheese that. I'm gonna try to keep my like cheesiness to a minimum because you could do so much cheese in this campaign. Alright, we're gonna recruit 2 units of Dwarf Warriors and an Orc Laborer. And we need to build... yeah, build that one here. And I need to get this going with Gordars. So I can get Gordars. Although I don't want to keep that there permanently. I could rush construction of that straight away for 100... no, I'd much rather get the Tsar Nagrin stuff going. The Tower of Tsar, I really like that mechanic. So apparently it's a little bit bugged. We'll get into that in a bit. Start playing Warhammer. What difficulty would you suggest picking up the game currently on? Currently, I'm just playing Warhammer 1. Are we having... I recommend playing on easy campaign difficulty, hard battle difficulty, and easy campaign... easy battle sheets. Never drop your battle difficulty below normal. Never. Don't ever play on easy battle difficulty. It'll ruin the game for you. Unless, of course, you intend to just auto-resolve an entire campaign. If you intend to auto-resolve an entire campaign, by all means do that. But if you actually want to fight battles manually at some point in your campaign, never play on easy battle difficulty. It'll ruin it for you. Alright, well, there's not that much we can do this turn, and let's move on. Do you know if the bullet mass changes to Grudge Rakers also apply to Blunderbuss, meaning did the Chorfs get that buff? I don't know, sorry. Would you explain your reasoning choosing between faction and outpost, please? Just flip a coin. Okay, no, it really comes down to defensibility. Factories are good because they are a minor settlement battle, so I expect Grimgor to make his way down here pretty soon, and so the Sentinels will probably be ground zero for a war. So we're going to want to make sure that that settlement is defensible. Now, another thing is that getting loads of raw materials at the start of the campaign is definitely a priority, but you're going to maybe struggle a little bit with workload. So in the early stages of the campaign, I try not to overload each province with too many too many outposts, because what will end up happening is you'll require so much labor to keep it going that it could cost a lot of public order problems, because every 100 labor that you have will cause 1 public order penalty. So if you require 1,000 labor to keep things operating, then that will be a -10 public order penalty. You got to keep in mind we're playing on legendary difficulty, and also the more the public order goes down, like the higher the labor loss will be per turn. So ideally you want to keep your public order as high as possible. So it's just a matter of a bit of a balancing act, that's all. It's just a bit of a balancing act. Okay, so next stop is over to Darkhold. We want to be... I think from here we should be able to make it. This one can go a little bit more forward. And we want you to be recruiting some Hobgoblin Archers, I think. Although, when I go up against Imric, I usually like to use a lot of them. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think we should use Hobgoblin Cutthroats. One thing, they're cheaper to recruit, so that'll be good. Austin Wen did a 1,000 yen super chat. I have a question. Have you noticed if certain AI factions get weaker and more passive depending on what faction you choose? I.e., order factions are weaker and more passive if you play order factions? Yes, I have noticed that. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely have noticed that, for sure. And I'm pretty sure that's been confirmed to be in the game, basically. And has pretty much always been there. Hey, hope you're doing well. I'm kind of struggling with the actual battles in Warhammer 3. Do you have any videos to help, or know what would help? I'm playing ranged heavy. My advice is just keep playing the game. I would not... I don't have any videos for that kind of stuff, because I always just tell people, just play the game, try to have fun, and don't worry too much of, like, if you're not that great at the game, just lower the difficulty, I guess. Not the battle difficulty, the AI cheats. You will get the hang of it eventually. But as for, like, guide videos, I don't think personally that they are very helpful. But Zerkovich has got a whole bunch, if you want to go and check those out. I probably would only recommend his ones, because he comes up with, like, specific types of maneuvers. I don't really worry about that, though. But I always tell people, just play the game. You will eventually get better. There's a lot in this game. You'll get an instinct for it pretty quickly. Just... don't worry about instantly mastering this game, because you're probably not going to. Alright, so getting another one. I'm not going to do that, actually, because they're not going to arrive in time. Alright, is there anything else we've got to do? I don't think so. Alright, just moving on, making sure we're recruiting from here. Yep, okay, moving on. Hey, Legend, have you ever tried the Great War Western Front? I got into it recently and it's brilliant. It's genuine Total War competitor in terms of how good this gameplay is? No, I haven't. Do you think one-man Doomstacks with infinite magic reserves, like Elspeth, is a bad choice for a video? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I sent you Deepwood Scout Swift Shivershard Doomstack, and you covered during Game 2. Just wondering whether I should send another one now that they're 180 rage. I would not bother, no. No, that's not... I would... no. No. Sorry. I would not cover that. As soon as people see Archer Doomstacks, they're usually like, fuck this, and turn off the video. So, I would not recommend sending it in. I just wouldn't cover it. I'm not saying it's a bad Doomstack, it just wouldn't make a good video, I think. Yeah, that's what I want. This one here, because I do like going up this way first. There's some good bonuses. Zerkovich recommended Zinch as a starting faction. Did he mention Kairos, or did he mention this, the Changeling? Because there's vastly different campaigns. I would actually agree with him. If he said the Changeling, I would totally agree with him. Because it is like a brainless campaign that just basically, you can't lose. You just teaches you how to play the game. But if he said Kairos, I think he's trolling you. Because that is actually one of the most difficult campaigns you can play. In my opinion. Alright, do we want to fight this one manually? Yeah, why not? It's more interesting than rules. Why recruit Overseer? Sorcerer Prophets are better lords. Not necessarily. So, we've already got a spellcaster with Drazhoath the Ashen. Why do we need more spellcasters? You're underestimating how good these guys can be. This is supporting us. By all means, if you like to spam wizards, you can go and do that. But you only really need one, because it all uses up the same ammunition. Man, that magic sucks. But that's always like that. Yeah, we'll fight this manually, because there's nothing dangerous about this situation here, I think. Yeah, should be fine. He recommended Kairos? Well, then I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. I don't even like Kairos' campaign, so yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. How many views is a cutoff good video in your mind? After 24 hours, I'd like to receive maybe 50 to 60,000 views. That would be like a medium video. Anything below that I kind of consider to be like a not great video. The best ones get over 100,000 in a single day. Sometimes videos can be a bit of a sleeper agent in which they don't get many views to begin with and then they'll get shitloads of views later, but those usually happen with historical Total War games. Is it important to get more research rate as Chorfs? Absolutely, but I wouldn't like throw all of your effort towards getting it. Like if you can't get it easily, then don't worry about it. So getting Thorgrim's defeat trait is a good way of getting some research rate, for sure. But some people, what they do is they focus on just one thing in their campaign. They're like, the only thing that matters is growth. And they build nothing but growth buildings, and then they have no economy. So what you want to do is get a balance of all things. And, like, getting your technology is good, but it is not worth fucking up your economy to get research rate. Elemental exposure became a member for 15 months. Hi Legend, love the videos. Would streaming in 1440p come back with a new PC if the internet can handle it? Well, that's the problem. My computer can handle 1440p because that's what I'm playing on, right? It's the internet that can't handle it. And from what I've seen, so I did a bit of testing with this stuff a little while back between 1440p streams and 1080p streams. Going 1440p didn't make any difference in terms of viewer interactions, increase of viewership, didn't make any difference whatsoever. But what it did do was increase instability issues. So I would have way more stream crashes, all that kind of stuff. And whenever a stream crashes, viewers drop. And so it is way better to stay on 1080p and be relatively stable. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Now, as for regular videos, I might go up to 1440p when I get the new computer, which I should be getting in the next day or so. Obviously, I don't have it right now. But I have ordered it. It's on the way. Shouldn't be much longer. Car's not that hard on easy, though. Yeah, but nobody's that hard on easy. So, yeah, whatever. Legend, how about the leaks? Please no ban. Why would I ban you? I don't have a policy of banning people that disagree with me. I have a policy of banning people that are excessively rude and annoying. As for leaks, I don't have any additional leaks. Look. There are rumors circulating around at the moment, but I'm obviously not going to report on them right now because it'll just backfire in my face. So let's just wait and see how things go on. Nice new computer. Do you know the specs? No, basically I just ordered it off scam.com, and they said they'll get it to me within 5 to 8 weeks. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I did a community post with this relative specs, and people tore it apart or whatever. Opinion on having multiple spellcasters in an army, especially if your lord is one. I am not for it unless they are complementary laws of magic. So getting like 2 Law of Hushuts, not really much point in that. It just depends. Have you thought about redoing Never Recruit These Units series, or do you consider tier list as successor? No, I definitely do want to do that video again for Warhammer 3, but what I'm going to do is wait for Warhammer 3 to stop getting updates. So that should be about 2 years from now. That's when I intend to make that video. Okay, it is way better to overcast the spell than it is to single cast it. Way better, but I also don't like miscasting. But yeah, that is so much better than the regular cast. That's one of the few spells in the game that's better to overcast than to regular cast. Put it down on their slowest unit because they're less likely to dodge it. They definitely attempt to, but it's not the most accurate ability in the game, and maybe I'll hit them. Maybe. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Alright, here, have another one. You stinking greenskin pieces of shit. 2 miscasts in a row. But you know, that damage, that's pretty good. Any plan on raiding Nagashazar with Goblin Stack to get laborers? To get labor? No, I don't really like doing that. I mean, you can if you want. I just don't have a problem getting labor in the first place. Can we get an Ikaclaw stream, please? So fun. I covered Ikaclaw very recently, though. Pascal Ho, subscribe Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Elspeth with Gunpowder Army and Light Wizard could be a good example. Yeah, for sure. That is a good example. Yeah. Alright, so a bit of damage done to them to begin with. Not too bad. Right, I'd love it if you didn't miscast this time, Drazhoath. Oh, I don't have enough magic to overcast it. How about we move back here? It's higher ground. It gives me more time to mess with them. Because, yeah, you don't really want to pin them down with your regular infantry and pop this down because, yeah, you'll kill your own troops. And their troops are worth way less than ours. Alright, what do I want to pop it down on? Now, Draz, don't miscast. Okay, cool. This time we didn't miscast. That's good. Yeah, that's so much better than a single cast. And these guys a little bit more to the side here. Protect our flank with this. Actually, just move back a little bit more. This high ground here would be really good for them. Carrion for the Tomb King, still probably the worthless unit in the game. No, I would say the most worthless unit in the game is still the Grail Relique. That one is. Or are they going to dodge it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got lucky with that one. At least we got a hit in, so that's pretty good. It's not too bad if we can aim for that. Don't miscast. Yeah. 3 out of 4. Oh well. Still, 200 kills with Drazhoath there, that's not too bad. I wish Nagash arrived at Warhammer 3, the lore has built up to his rival. He should be coming eventually. A lot of rumors circulating about Nagash coming. I'd be very surprised. There is no way that Creative Assembly is going to end Total War Warhammer before Nagash shows up. There's just no way, so... just be patient, he'll show up. Gotta be careful with the blunderbusses because they have a pretty high chance of friendly fire if you're not careful. So what we want to do is try to make sure that they don't. You move back a little bit. You need to move forward here. I want to be shooting into this. Yeah. Hang on, hang on. Wait for them to get out of the way. This one's taking too much damage. Move it back. Okay, Blunderbuss is taking way too much damage there. Get him out of that. Okay, you need to go sort out these archers. So these are about to break, so a bit of drop in the leadership will make all the difference. Charge in here. I reckon we'll get the army losses. Hey Tara, good to see you. How's it going? Everyone say congrats to Tara for getting to 100,000 subs. He's been working on that for ages. And it is hard to gain subscribers these days. Very hard. Everybody's having a hard time getting subscribers, sort of. Cool. Don't need to do anything more. They're all gone. Cool. Remember to run down routing units. That's how you get more laborers. Okay, I should have done that then. I think about buying Warhammer 3, but don't know if it's worth it now, honestly. Well, thing to keep in mind is that right now Warhammer 3 is on sale for another like week. If we have a look, I believe it's 50% off. Now, I'm not saying you should definitely buy it, but it's for 50 Australian dollars as opposed to 100. Obviously, it depends on your currency. So there's a lot of good deals on at the moment. Entirely up to you. Are you interested in the tabletop Warhammer? I heard rumors Chaos Dwarfs coming this year. I am not at all interested in tabletop. I never have been and probably never will be. People insist on telling me, and that's cool. It's like, I'm glad that you guys are getting good stuff at tabletop, but I can promise you I'm never going to be involved in tabletop. Destination Lyra did a £10 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for inspiring me to get Warhammer 3. I never really did enjoy Warhammer 2. Blasphemy. Currently smashing Kislev as the Ecstatic Legion, and it's the most fun I've had in the game so far. Thanks again. No worries. Glad you're enjoying it. How vital do you consider to rush Chorf war machines to deal with Grimgore? Not that vital. Okay, I'm also going to put another factory here because this province already has plenty of ways of making workloads. We don't need more outposts. Still playing the Rift Breaker? I would like to play the Rift Breaker, but I haven't had time lately because, you know, I got kicked out. I've pretty much only been playing Total Warhammer recently. Whenever I've got time, I'm playing Warhammer. Alright, I need you to come up over here. Don't go into force march. Okay, we want to recruit another lord here. An overseer. Let's see, we've got that or both of these suck. Flaming attacks are not ideal out here. Not really going to be beneficial for any of us. Okay, and then just get some more Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Now, when we move into this province, we're not going to be able to recruit from this building anymore. Oh, what do we get here? Armaments 50 per turn. Kinda need the raw materials though. If I demolish this, I'll get 150 back. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that because armaments right now I really don't need. What I need is raw materials. And I know you might think, but you made a factory. Why not make an outpost for that? Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is with the Sentinels over here, right? Is that there's already this one here. So there's plenty of ways to make raw materials in this region. And like I said, I don't like to overload it. Eisenhorn did a $10 super chat. Legend, what is your least favorite and most favorite factions to play across all the Total War games? Keep up the great work you do for us. No, dude. Least favorite and most faction to play across all the Total War games. Oh my god. Most favorite, I guess. Oh god, that's such a vague question. Holy crap. I'm just gonna keep it to Total Warhammer 3, not across all Total War games, because I just like when I think about like Medieval 2 as an example, all the factions are pretty similar, so I usually don't worry about it too much. Most favorite factions, I guess, Khorne. Warriors of Chaos, Skaven, High Elves, those are my favorite ones to play in Warhammer 3. Least favorite, Vampire Counts for the most part. I do not like playing as... just think what to get here. So I'm just trying to think. Do not like playing as... Aranessa. Or Britannia right now. Or Daniel. Yes, I do not like playing Daniel. I forget he exists, even though I just recently played him. I do not like playing Daniel, the Demon Prince. Did not enjoy that campaign whatsoever. Really think it sucks. Like the idea of it, but I do not like how it's implemented. I think it's really quite bad. Alright, what do we need here? I guess reducing construction costs in our main province is going to be useful. Yeah, let's go with that. And let's move on. There could be a revolt here. Guess we'll see. Let's move on. Yep. Why melee goblin over ranged ones? It's going to be more useful for dealing with Imric. Imric's going to be spamming archers, so the melee goblins are better for that. Because the archers will just not be able to compete with them at all. They'll just get shot straight away. As Archeon, is it best to go east or west? Whatever you want. There is no best. J Glover 406, $10 super chat. Sorry for the noob question, but playing as Chaos Undivided, is the goal to have undivided authority in every army? For example, if you have a Nurgle Lord in one army, do you want all Nurgle authority? Yes. That's correct. You want the authority based on the units that are in the army. Sure. But yeah, I don't recommend getting like a mixed army. Like, pick one of the 5 gods and just stick with that. Including undivided, obviously, you know, that's an option. Alright, now. Now, you can wait until next turn so that Tretch comes over here, but if you attack these guys, it's not a difficult battle, and it'll give us a good chance for replenishment. Sorry, not replenishment, experience. Oh my God, I'm talking about replenishment. So, I believe Drazhoath will be able to reinforce from right here. I think he will be able to. Oh my god, the Winds of Magic in this area just absolutely sucks ass. Yeah, I think he'll be able to make that. So we want to speak to Clan Rictus and offer to go to war with them, that way we can get a little bit of money. But I intend to go to war with Rictus first, because actually, Skaven are reasonably trustworthy. Reasonably. What you can do, it's a little bit easier to do it this way. Take this settlement, sell it to Rictus, and then go after him. Because I do end up taking a lot of damage fighting against Tretch Craventail over here. Because, yeah, if you're friends with him, that means that he'll hold back Thorgrim. Because Thorgrim is sometimes a big challenge. But I just prefer to kill him, because Chaos Dwarfs, you can handle it. A few defeats here and there is no big deal. I remember you didn't like Elden Ring. Have you given it another chance? No, I just don't have time. It's just... like, Elden Ring looks like an amazing game. It's not that I think it's a bad game. I'm just not really interested in that type of game, that's all. Just because a game is popular doesn't mean you have to like it. And unfortunately for me, Elden Ring just isn't that game. Abtheman100 did a $5 super chat. Would you be willing to do a stream using the Old World map mod now that it's been updated to include Chorflands and 4 Chaos Realms? I'd consider it, for sure. I'll think about it. Thanks, super chat. Alright, let's get... No, I'll fight it manually. We don't have the bombs now, though. I really don't think that's going to be a major issue. Yeah. Every time I play Drazhoath, Tretch backstabs me as soon as I kill Imric. Yeah, he probably does that because you're weak after killing Imric. So yeah, we should probably just get rid of him. Joy Havoc did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, long time fan, thanks. I'm Steam achievement hunting Warhammer 3, playing all the factions in Immortal Empires. Any tips to smooth out the process? Nope, because I haven't done that. so I don't have any tips. I had tips for originally when Warhammer 3 first came out. So yeah, when Warhammer 3 first came out, I had done all the achievements before the game even came out, right? It was one of my goals for Warhammer 3. And I did a achievement guide, and it was one of the worst performing videos that I released at the time. So I was like, when they added more achievements into Immortal Empires, I didn't bother. Because I'm just like, I'm not doing that again. That was a lot of effort for practically... It was just a bad call. Which happens. You gotta try different things every now and again. Had a lot of dislikes as well. So, whatever. Generally, you want a lot more outposts than you want factories. I don't necessarily agree with that. But you do you. There's no right or wrong answer with that kind of stuff, but I don't necessarily agree with that. Chance Vance did a $5 super chat. Congrats on becoming a dad. $5 to the diaper fund. About to play my first Dwarf campaign. Top 3 tips. Be aggressive. Don't be passive. Same thing, really. Think about where your resources are going. And don't be afraid to use hobgoblins. They're not that bad. Why is your audience so picky? Just is what it is. I would say that it's not my audience. It's the Total War audience in general are fussy. It's just what it is. But it's largely because there's so many overlapping interests. Like, it's so many different interests, I mean. People are allowed to like and dislike whatever they want, and it's mostly a guessing game trying to figure out what that is. But I do try my best to figure out what it is you guys want. And do that. Keep this one in reserve. So we don't have our bombs here. But we do have Drazhoath the Ashen, so we will pop that down on him. Why shielded hobgoblins and not the dual blade ones? Yep, that's a great question. The reason I've gone with the hobgoblin cutthroats is they've got 20 more entities. They've actually got higher combat stats. Shields are going to be more useful for dealing with Imric. Tatters no Corn. The Super Chat. When is Australia's Independence Day? We never gained independence from the British, so we don't have an Independence Day. We've got Australia Day, but who knows how long that's going to last. But it's January 26th. Guessing game to figure out what you guys want. Maybe see if it feels the same. Okay, let me just point something out difference there. When I say it's a bad performing video, I don't mean like I have ridiculous amounts of outrage and the scale of views is huge difference. I'm talking like there may be 5, 10, 15% difference. Typically speaking, my worst performing videos will get like 96% like ratio. Okay, Creative Assembly makes such catastrophic fucking errors because they're not paying any attention. How dare you even compare me to them, alright? The worst performing of my videos gets like 96% like to dislike ratio. The worst performing ones, right? Okay, that is vastly different. So basically still a British colony. You know, the Americans like to say that, but it's not really like that anymore. It's called being as part of the Commonwealth. It really isn't that big of a deal. It's not like, yeah. I guess Americans are just having a go at us, and that's fine. You go ahead and do that. You know, because you know, we as the rest of the world have absolutely nothing to laugh about America at the moment because you guys are just perfect in every way. Totally. I miss a dislike counter. Yeah, well, it's there because there's a lot of business. I think the reason that they took away the I'm just trying to generate. Oh, I've actually got max magic. I think the reason they took away the dislike counter is because a lot of corporations get fairly high dislike ratios, and they're like, no, we don't want people to see how badly people dislike our stuff. And so they petitioned to YouTube and were like, could you please get rid of the dislike counter and only show the like counter? But if you're an actual YouTuber, and you've got a built audience, most of the time you're not going to get a bad dislike ratio. So it doesn't benefit YouTubers at all. Like, I'm not afraid to show my dislike ratio at all for any video. Because the last time I got below 90% like to dislike ratio was like 2018 or 2016 or something like that. No joke. Even the leak stuff is like 95% like ratio. And that's really bad for me. Usually it's like 98.5. Alec Barrett did a £5 super chat. I have a new government. The Chaos Star, we need one too. Have a cold one. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. MaliceMan77 did a CZK 100 super chat. Hey, legend. I am repairing my house and also listening to you. Thanks for the content. Also, I checked your new rig. And be careful, some games don't work well with Intel CPU and their bad design, eco cores. Okay, that's fine. Thanks for the chat. Look, the main reason why I went with that one, some people have been asking me why did I go with that particular processor. Here's the thing: if it doesn't work, I'll take it back and I'll just get another one, right? Not a big deal. But the reason I went with that one is because it's got 12 cores, right? Now, why do I need 12 cores? Legend, most games can only use up to 6 cores. Yes, but I'm also running 8 other fucking programs at the same time. So I don't want my 6 cores being bothered. Basically, I want Total War Warhammer to take up 6 cores. I need OBS to take up 6 cores. I need the fucking chat to take up a core. You know, whatever. So basically, I want to make sure that the cores are all, you know, doing all the different processes I'm doing. Because don't forget, I'm a streamer. I'm trying to build a system that's going to work best for streaming. That's why I went with it. It'll work well with OBS. Yeah, and that's the problem that I'm having right now. Almost all of my processing power is being eaten up by OBS. Like, you guys say that this game runs shit on my computer. It actually doesn't. Do you know what runs shit on my computer? Fucking OBS. And that's, yeah, it's just... When you're running both at the same time, that's the problem. So that's why I've gone with that particular CPU. But that being said, if it doesn't end up working, I'll just change it. It's fine. Because I'm not a hardware guy. I don't go and test this stuff all the time. But, you know, I looked at the specs and thought, okay, let's go with that. We'll see how that goes. If it doesn't work out, no big deal. I'll just change it. It's not like I'm stuck with it forever. I'm not getting married to that computer. Also, there's a good possibility that I'm going to have a sponsorship with a computer part company soon. I'm not going to say which one just yet until it gets locked down. And that they might be providing me with equipment. So we'll see. I've got options. You know, it's not the end of the world. Have you considered streaming a 2 PC setup? No, I don't think so. No. I don't think I really need to. Maybe if I was like one of those 1 million subscriber streamers, which I'm not, maybe I'd consider doing something like that, but... For Total War, nah. It's not worth investing on that kind of stuff. Bahamut Zio did $10 super chat. I will not have you besmirching our refund pallets in matters of orc slaughter. Sorry, oh my god. Refined pallets in matter of orc slaughter, sir. But in all seriousness, I enjoy streams of you playing factions I like. I'm sure you can relate. Yeah, that's how I think it is. That's why the ogres do so badly, because people don't like the ogres right now. For whatever reason. Okay. Sponsored by GameStop? No. It's not GameStop. Sure, you need cores, and X3D has 12 cores. It's... See, all of that there is gibberish to me. All of that number stuff there. I'm not a computer hardware guy. So if you just like type a bunch of fucking numbers and be like, look, it's these fucking numbers, doesn't mean anything to me. So maybe that processor is better. I don't know. Do you think Total War Warhammer 40k will split armies, factions, units like they did on Tabletop? Personally, I don't think people will like this, as mixed integrated armies are a lot cooler in my thoughts. I'm not thinking about Warhammer 40k at this stage. I don't care at this stage. Whatever Creative Assembly do, I just hope it's popular. Because like, if Warhammer 40k comes out, Total War, and it's less popular than Warhammer Fantasy Total War, I will not play 40k. I've no like dog in that race. I just don't care. So that's up to Creative Assembly to figure out. But yeah, I'm not gonna discuss, because I just don't care about 40k right now. Get back a little bit because you're not really shooting. I think the terrain here wasn't actually very good. I need to move back a little bit. Alright, we need this one to start getting around and go after... the archers, because they're the ones that cause the most damage. Yeah, if they want to shoot at this one, that's totally fine. I'll just dodge. That is not a problem at all. Yeah, you go around that way. So for a limited amount of magic, that was not bad at all. Of course, one of them was like a triple hit on 3 units. Oh man, look at those blunderbusses go. Thing is with these units is they're not exactly the fastest. Okay, move back.
Goblins!
Okay, blunderbusses. Let's move them around over here and start creating a bit of a gap for them. Also, another reason with the Hobgoblin Cutthroats, they actually have more leadership than the other Goblin units, so they'll hold the line better. Again, there's no right or wrong answer as to which unit you want to use. So if you want to spam archers, by all means, spam the archers. If you want to get the sneaky gits, get the sneaky gits. I've definitely done that before, but I think in the early stages here, we're better served with the just the Cutthroats. Tattoo Scoring did a $2 super chat. Sci-fi over fantasy, what is your opinion? I have no dog in the race. I do not care one way or another. Just make it good. Fantasy or sci-fi, I'm down. I'm down to clown. Just make it good. Can you try to shoot them when they're over here a little bit? You're fucking getting friendly fire, you dipshit. They always like to shoot where you've got friendly troops. Which way you fucking shooting? God damn it. The thing I hate most about the blunderbusses is how much friendly fire they can cause. Get this guy out of there. Don't get me wrong, they dish out shitloads of damage, but stop killing our own troops. Got him. Cool, you two stop shooting. I think that's way better result than what auto resolve would have yielded us. Legend, you forgot to run them down! Yeah, that'd be fine. What do you mean just friendly fire? They're just laborers? No, there were dwarf warriors in there. Mr. Mad Moose, subscribe with Prime. This is for 4 months. Let's go, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Are you planning on making a Gordo's Backstabber Hobgoblin stack? Yeah, that is pretty efficient to do that. I mean, he boosts Hobgoblins by such a ridiculous degree that it becomes pretty useful to do that with him. It doesn't make sense giving him an army full of Dwarf Warriors. He just doesn't boost them. So, damage wasn't too bad there. What campaign would you recommend to beginners? I have all 3 games. I would recommend playing as Tyrion for a beginner. That's my go-to for like a really easy campaign. If you own the DLC, the Changeling is a very easy campaign. It's not my favorite, but if that's what you want. Beastmen is quite easy to play. Well, hang on. They're powerful. I don't know if they're actually easy to play. Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos. Like Archaon. That's a really good, easy campaign, for sure. Crooked Vulture 93, subscribe Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. So this one here, I'll put as an outpost. And yeah, we'll accept new labor in here. And we're pretty good for... Just thinking, should I go with Money Pit or a mine here? So extra raw materials per turn would be very good. But right now, what I really need is money. And that's a pretty good return on investment. Because, yeah, I need to recruit like crazy in order to be able to deal with Imric. Okay. Now, Drazhoath the Ashen needs to be standing inside the settlement because... Because that way he gets more replenishment. And we need to recruit... What's Tretch going to do, I wonder? Not sure. Verclay is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Legend Total Wars community. They've gifted a total of 5 to this channel. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that support. Imperial Devastator did a $5 super chat. I think those blunderbusses got their firearm safety training at the Skaven School of Shooting. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for stream. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for super chat. CCR did a $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Great content. I've tried to Google this question without success. How are you always able to tell an army is in the province without seeing? Alright, thanks super chat. I'll show you. Okay, so... Okay, do you see this over here? Do you see how there's like a little flag above that army? Over that city? That means there's an army in there. See how there's no flag there? No army. No flag there? No army. There's an army there. There's an army there. There's an army there. There's an army there. There's no army here. So there's an army inside of Crookback Mountain as well. There's an army here and an army there. Army there. Army there. Army there. That's how you can tell. Alright. Well, I can't recruit hobgoblins here, but I should. So what we should do is actually build this first. And what I'll do is I'll demolish this one soon. When am I going to build a Darkhold? I've also got the ability to get some more of this. Yeah, I do like getting that stuff. What's going to be most useful to us at the start here? Casualty replenishment rate's definitely good. Random enchanted item, probably not right now. Armor of Contempt is alright. Campaign movement range after winning a battle, don't really need that right now. Armaments is good. Raw materials plus 100 is good. Don't really need that right now. So apparently the district bonuses are all... Oh yeah, there's no district bonuses now. They're all gone. Where are my district bonuses at? Oh my god, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Those were pretty significant as well. All the district bonuses are gone. People having too much fun with this mechanic. Nerf. Yeah, so I'm leaning towards either raw materials or armaments. I'm probably leaning more towards raw materials first, because we need that to level up our towers, which I really need to do. So that'll be good. And we got some labor out of that. That's great, which spread out. Alright, and we could upgrade this. No, 4 grand. I can't be doing that. Bugged or invisible? I don't know. It could be either. I just don't know. Could destroy these guys here. They tend to have a decent amount of labor. We'll get a source for a profit because it looks... Let me see. Let's go with... Let's see here. Let me just see what's available. I'm gonna go with this one here. Alright, well that pays for him. And we can get 5 labor. Wow. 750? Yeah, we'll go with the 750. So we make a profit from doing that, because we had 4,900. So basically made about 1,000, and now we've got a lord there that can be recruited, so that's good. Let's just do that. And he's done level 3. Cool. See ya again. Oh, we got even more money. Cool, cool, cool. And we fought a... Awesome, awesome. Good stuff there. Alright, and as I said, we need a 4th character here. So another overseer. Yeah. Alright, and have this one here recruit just orc laborers for this turn. And you want you to be as strong as possible, so let's go with that. Okay. Not gonna be at full strength. Alright, what do we want to go with this? Infernal Slugs or Hellforged Blade? Flash Bomb's really good, I quite like that. And the loss of range is not that big of a deal because they get quite a lot of extra range bonus. Like, that's pretty good. Stalk's good. Yeah, I really like Flash Bomb. I think I'm gonna go down the Infernal Slug. The fact that they've got low range doesn't really matter right now. Why didn't you recruit one of your Grudge Kill Lords? Because I'm trying not to, like, ridiculously cheese in this campaign. Alright. Yeah, Drazhoath's got next to no friggin' magic. Alright, I can upgrade this. This will give us an extra 100 gold. Again, this is why we need the raw materials. But what are we doing with Darkhold? Because I could start getting a bit more money. Losing... Like, if I spent 150 raw materials each turn, I can get an extra 300 income. That's not too bad. I mean, this is way better because it doesn't have any cost associated with it. And we don't really need this here anymore. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Okay, moving on. You missed a point for increased mobility? Ah, shit. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. We should still be able to make it there. Wouldn't it be funny if we don't make it by, like, 1 move point? Got your new rig set up now? No, no, not yet. I should be getting it in the next couple of days. Is Legend turning lactose intolerant? No. I'm not lactose intolerant whatsoever. I do this shit in my campaigns all the time. So the reason why I'm not doing it is because I typically get a bad response from the audience, and I really don't need to do it. More than happy to do cheese, but I think that audiences are starting to get a little bit more lactose intolerant these days. Because at the end of the day, Warhammer 3 is not a difficult game. It just doesn't make as much sense as it did in Warhammer 2 to cheese to that extent. And a lot of people consider like using saved characters to actually be cheating. And that's totally fine if you do, but yeah, it is what it is. Leroy92 did a 10 super chat. Been enjoying your content while playing Shogun 2 and Warhammer 3 myself. Been hesitant to try out other recent Total War games. Any suggestions? Medieval 2. That's what I would recommend if you haven't tried that. Thanks, super chat. And CCR did a $5 super chat. Thank you. After your simple explanation, I was embarrassed I couldn't figure it out, but the chat made me feel better. You've built a nice community. Thanks, dude. I agree. I do think I've got a nice community. Appreciate that. Yeah, we can make it to Crookback Mountain, and if we have a look here, there is an army sitting in there. I don't know how big it is.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Tretch Craventail. Okay, get into position. We're going to attack Tretch. I should be able to win. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't. Just get them into position. Just make sure they don't cause problems for Drazhoath getting there. Yeah, so the extra move point wouldn't have mattered. That magic fucking sucks.
Tretch Craventail. You smell stink, trusting. No.
Alright, let's see how this goes. I reckon I'm gonna have to fight it manually, so let's see. Okay, I only lose the bloody labor. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna be in pretty bad shape afterwards. But yeah, this will wipe them all out. And I didn't want to keep them anyway, so done deal. Oh boy, that was close for him. Holy moly. And yeah, all of their forces got wiped out. Lots of labor. Lots of labor. Yeah, that is definitely worth doing that. Nice. And that is basically the end of Tretch Craventail. Aren't the district bonuses now in the tab at the top right corner? Maybe. Maybe, but I don't see them. You could be right. We'll see what happens when we finish a district. Alright, well, we could Conclave Influence there, and Conclave Influence here. Cool. And I'll be taking... I'll be taking this. Oh yeah, occupies a tower. Alright, so I can get this straight to tier 2 using 50 influence. If I sack it, I probably won't have enough movement to occupy it. I mean, that would be good to get some more labor. For oh, I'll still get labor. Yeah, I mean, it's tempting. I mean, we did just gain an absolute ton of labor, so I guess I'll leave it at tier 2. Had I known that was there, I wouldn't have freaking built this one. Oh well. Here's what it is. Alright, put that there, and... yeah. Okay.
No, you failed.
It's gonna take us a few turns to recover from all that, but I think that was worth it. What happened to Eltharian stream? I didn't think it was worth doing a second episode on it. Sorry. I didn't think there was enough content to do a second episode. Because we had pretty much gotten to that point where if I had played for maybe an hour longer, it would have been over. It bugs. See, I know about it. Okay, thanks, dude. All right, let's see here. We should get some more hobgoblins because we need to get Gordas. Yep.
Don't think to outsneak me.
I could get a peace treaty with them, and with that, I'm pretty sure we haven't met Thorgrim. Yeah, because if I occupy this, I will eventually meet Thorgrim. A peace treaty with him, I could get a whole bunch of money out of him. Mount Silverspear is really good, though.
No, Musk of strength.
Could get a non-aggression pact with him and a bunch of money. Because, yeah, it'll take him forever. Well, not actually all that long, but it'll take him a long time to rebuild. Plus, Skaven are pretty good for labor. Maybe not the non-aggression pact. Maybe just take the money. And just leave it be there, because I don't really want to meet Thorgrim. Alright, I'm going to go with that.
So sneaky.
Yeah, that looks fine with me. So yeah, he'll rebuild, and we'll see what he gets up to. Alright, Dequaris did a $10 super chat. Hope your week is doing well. Unboxing video for the new PC? Probably not, but thanks for the super chat. Missed the super chat today? Sorry, I'll go up and have a look. Exile Jarate did a CZK 200 super chat. I posted on Reddit an idea. All Empire factions should unlock gunnery school mechanics from Elspeth under certain conditions, like build Northern Landmark. Got downvoted like crazy. Do you know why people hate fun? Look, that's just the Reddit. You just gotta... It's not that people hate fun, it's that people... Here's the thing about the Reddit, is that the Reddit is an echo... Just all Reddits, by the way. All Reddits are an echo chamber. It's just the way that Reddit is set up. If people see something that they don't like the idea of, they'll downvote it. That's all there really is to it. Yeah, I don't really use Reddit all that much. It just is what it is. Okay, so we got a few things to level up here. We'll go with this, and yeah, we want them to be strong in melee because we're gonna go fight Ibrik. So we'll get Gordo's Backstabber coming in. I'll keep that there for now because I don't really have anything else I need to build. Got a good amount of money, so I guess we could justify upgrading this, but what about... these two here require raw materials. So, yeah, okay, let's upgrade Overseer's Camp here. Do I want to upgrade this? No, not right now. Should put that into minor settlement. And yeah, what we should be doing with Drazhoath is moving down this way in channeling stance to try to compensate this ridiculously bad winds of magic out here. Yeah. Because he is a really good spellcaster. Okay, we can now get to, let's see, one more point. Curse of Hashut. Oh, we can also send a military convoy now. So we'll create a convoy. Let's see, what do we got in here? That's not too bad. And then Sharpshooter gives us... That gives us two additional Infernal Guard Fireglaive. I think that's worth it. Plus extra range. That's only range for artillery. It's only got one, so let's go with Sharpshooter. Okay. And we want to send this, obviously, to Drakenhof. Yep. And, yeah, 500 treasury for 222 labor. Actually, that's a really good deal. Let's up that to 1,000. Because it's only going to take them a few turns to get there. And we can sell that for 3,000 gold. So that actually works out pretty well. More than 3,000. Yeah, off you go. But that's going to take a few turns to get there, but I think that's well worth it. Oh my god, I just realized we're going to be walking past through here. So we're going to need this again. I just demolished it. It's okay, it's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Actually, it really should be at Darkhold, because there's way more buildings here that we need to build, like this one and this one. Like, I can keep that there for a while. Maybe even permanently, we'll see. Alright, and we don't really have anything else we can construct here, I think. No. Oh, I could build this. Nah. Okay, let's move on. Hang on, another level up to go with this one. Alright, let's actually remember to get the increased mobility. And maybe you guys should start making your way down here now. Ahead of Drazhoath. Because Drazhoath's going to move really quickly. God, you're not going to get a chance to heal before the next fight. Looking at this. Yeah, it's a lot stronger than us, but we're replenishing. Replenish on the go. We'll see how that goes. Alright, moving on. Do you normally rush extra convoy tech as Chorfs? No. I don't think the convoys are a particularly powerful mechanic, especially on legendary difficulty, because the enemy armies that you will go up against are so much bigger and stronger, and your convoys don't get any stronger. So if you're playing on lower difficulties, convoys are a lot more reliable than on the higher difficulties. Tuarath Araki, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, do appreciate that. Robert D. Orayo did a $5 super chat. Why did you recruit 3 lords at the beginning of the campaign? Also, any tips for this campaign? I can't get to the point where I have an all-Chorf army. Okay, first question is there are no supply lines for the Chorfs. So having 4 armies, basically each of those lords acts as like just a good fighter for us in the battlefield. They hold the line very well because we've got a limited amount of good troops that we can get. And overseers, they're actually really good line holders. Yeah, we'll fight this. And then, can't get to the point where you have an all-Chorf army? Well, you just got to get your armaments supply up, and then you can get an all-Chorf army. Shouldn't be too difficult with that. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with replenishment, because they might get attacked again. Because the amount of what's off in there is not too bad. Not too good, I mean. Alright, there we go. We got Gordas, so that's good. Is that Rictus? Oh, they're trying to build Rat King. Maybe I should have killed them. So they're trying to build a Vermintide here. Well, get rid of it then. Alright. Alright, so we got Gordas here. Alright. We need to go into... Wait, they got channeling stance, right? Ah, no, they don't have channeling stance. Fuck! I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, there's no way of stopping this bad Winds of Magic at the start of this campaign. Holy crap. They have the district that gives Winds of Magic per turn in the tower. If you say so. Oh, right, yeah. This one here, +2. We would still be losing Winds of Magic, because that would still be -3 each turn. So that doesn't compensate us by enough. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Alright, maybe just regular march to here. And you... march to there. And we'll need you to recruit more hobo-gobos. Good, extra replenishment into this army will be very handy. So looking at what he's doing, Yeah, extra leadership for hobgoblin units. That's great. Also reduces global recruit time for goblins faction-wide, so that's great. Physical resistance for the goblins. Good. And casualty replenishment rates for the goblins. Cool. So we should get back up to scratch pretty quickly. We're a full stack there now. But yeah, 20 wins of magic. Yuck. Alright. Move these guys up ahead. Might be better off just merging this one. Nah, I need every troop I can get. And they're not expensive. Alright, I reckon it'll take us about 2 turns to get down here. And then probably what we want to do next turn is actually transfer all of the hobgoblins into this army here, not into Drazhoath. Drazhoath doesn't boost them at all, so giving them to this guy. If we got him to, yeah, Brutal Disciplinarian, and then Harsh Master, reduced upkeep costs and extra leadership for laborers, hobgoblins, yeah, all that's really good. So maybe this one will also transfer into that one. Okay. So that'll be our hobgoblin dude. What's his stat? Yeah, whatever. Alright. Okay, so we... Yep, still need that for this turn. Okay, now over here, we're pretty good for labor, so I think we can get a strip mine going. Our finances are not great, though. We're going to get an extra 250 coming in from here next turn. And this stuff is going to cost us 600 per... Oh, shit. I'm going to be nearly broke. If I build this... That'll allow us, like, one more extra... Well, then again, I've got labor. Yeah, we should get some more... Yeah, we should get some more money. When this gets leveled up, I'll put it down there. Right now, we need to focus on labor. On money, I mean. Okay, so then let's generate some cash, because I think we're running a little bit short. Yeah. Because I think we're going to end up in the negative real quick. Mihai did a 10 RON Superchat. Hi, Legend. Will you take Rapant's One Woman Doomstack? I'll have a look at it for sure, but I don't know. Depends on how good it is. Like, if you've got Sword of Cain, I probably won't take it, but I'll give it a look, and I'll let you know what I think. Alright. Kind of want to build this, and you do need more money. Yeah, once I get the other thing going. Okay, then we've got unassigned levels. Oh, right, for this one here. Alright, let's get you better scales. That way we'll get a little bit more out of the sale that we're going to do. Cool. Okay, and let's move on. Build a military building to increase castling capacity. They increase capacity at tier 3, so it's not really worth doing that right now when my finances are just, like, not great. District reward bug is only visual bug. You do get district rewards. Okay, well that's good. That's good. It's just a visual bug. Hey Legend, how long have you been making videos? I swear I've seen your videos for decades now. I've been doing this for 11.5 years. Are you interested in doing another Lisbon live stream? I'm down. Yeah, I might do another Lisbon live stream soon. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Alright, so... Yeah, we definitely aren't going to reach here this turn. How strong are they compared to us? They've probably got more than one army. Let me just look at this. There's an army here, so if we use all of our force against a portion of their forces, we should be okay, especially because we're still recruiting. So you move down to here, Drazhoath. Okay, I'm just thinking it might be better to have Gordars in this army for one more turn, just because of the extra replenishment he's providing. Because my army could really use that extra replenishment. Is that Imric?
The dragon shall wake.
At least he is not on his dragon. Our flaming attacks are not ideal, but we don't have that much on that front. Good to see our heroes, our other lords, have recovered. Yeah, just get more hobgoblin cutthroats. Again, in the question between this, don't forget, this has got 20 fewer entities. It's got a lot less health. It's 44 extra gold per turn, which would have bankrupted us by now. You've got to take upkeep cost into consideration. If we have a look at the stat differences, right? Yeah, these guys here do have a missile attack, but they're going to get shredded by them anyway in missile attack. Also, these ones have a shield, so that they're going to be more effective at dealing with them. They've also got more melee defense. Now, they do lose their anti-infantry bonus, but I think that's worth it to have the shield. Because that shield is worth 35% missile resistance, essentially. Yeah, plus we get replenishment here. Right, do we have any good equipment? Glittering scales. Spell shield. Yeah, you should have glittering scales, I think. Okay, good. And then, yeah, next turn we declare war on Imric. Ooh, hello. Oh, that is a very large caravan. If I attack that with our guys here, I don't think we'll win. Yeah, no, we should leave that. Okay. We're okay for finances, so now let's go with Conclave Influence. Yep. Good, because we've got the money to get through to the next turn. Cool. Okay, and let's move on. Return on investment and opportunity cost are huge factors on Legendary mode. Exactly, yep. Log Nest Monster did a 10,000 bit... no! Imric, no! 10,000 bit super bit donation. I've been watching heaps of your older content on YouTube and saw you were live. Thanks for the hours of entertainment. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. 1,000 cheer. I don't know how much money that is, but it looks like a lot. I really appreciate that. Any plans on Torx the Brass Bull campaign livestream? Probably not. It's too easy. 10k what? Not 1,000? Sorry, 10,000 cheer. Sorry, I thought that's what I said. Ooh, add a Charybdis, but we lose 100 cargo. I think that's worth it. That's good. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to a revolt here. But as we get rid of the labor, it definitely helps. Keep things under control. This one is 4 turns away from revolt. Make that 5 turns away from revolt. Again, this is why on Legendary difficulty we don't want to overload this stuff. See, I wanted to get the jump on Imric, but he ran away.
Face me on the battle.
Because the longer you leave him, like if I stand right here, he could probably attack us. If I walk, does he have any enemies? Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Behold, elven beauty.
Qualuma, legionaries.
Interesting. Because yeah, if I attack this, it doesn't really give us much of a benefit. Apart from just a tiny little bit of experience, but... Also, another thing to keep in mind is that when you've got a settlement like that, that settlement's garrison, super badly damaged as it is, will come in place of one of these lords, which would be way more useful. Plus, they could besiege with one army, and I doubt they're going to do that. So Imric ran down this way. What are the chances we could catch him? The thing is, I can't see where he is. Let's have just a little bit of a look. Bit of a look down here. Alright, he's definitely out of reach. Yeah, he's out of reach. I reckon he moved his army over here. I could move my armies over to this spot here. That way I could strike at either Ashridge Mountain or this settlement here next to him, because we want to attack his army. Thing is, I won't be able to recruit at all. I won't get any replenishment. The other option I could do is just sack... It's not really worth it to sack it. I could just go into ambush stance, but the thing is, what he could potentially do is like run his arm... Look here, military presence of 10. And he's got 30 units in total. So I think he's got an army of 10 here that he could run up this way and cause us problems. I don't exactly have a shitload of money. I could just declare war on him and and not attack. Tinfoil hat on. Who would you think is going to be the 100th Legendary Lord? Yeah, so that's actually a really good question. It's got to be a Khorne character. So it's... We know that there are 3 lords coming with the next DLC. There are already 96 lords in the game currently. G Van D, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Subscribe for 3 months. Bits are basically a penny per, all going to the streamer since Twitch takes their cut as at the checkout. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. Thanks. That's like $100 US. I really appreciate it. Okay, anyway. The 100th Legendary Lord has to be a Khorne character. Because, yeah, we already know that Uzul Skulltaker, Gorbad Ironclaw, and Golg Maneater are the 3 paid Legendary Lords. And the FLC Lord is definitely going to be a Khorne character. So, I think it's probably Arabal. Now, that being said, I need to disclaimer this. I do not know. I don't have any leaks about this. I haven't asked because I don't care, really. I don't really care about this one. So, I don't know the answer. But if I had to guess, I would guess Arabal the Undefeated. But I don't know.
Cinderbraj.
I really don't want to have to fight both of their armies out in the field. Also, they could still be recruiting. I could go into ambush stance, but you got to keep in mind that the ambush success chance out here is really bad. They'll likely detect us. Kabanda? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Kabanda is more of a 40k character, but, you know, maybe. Yeah, if I occupy this, we are definitely going to get attacked by him, and I'd rather be the attacker. I'm just trying to think how to go about it. Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to move in ambush stance down this way. Halfway between both Ashridge Mountain and this settlement here. There he is.
You may look upon me.
I'm not going to declare war on him. Basically, I just want to see what's going on. He's not at war with anyone. If he just stays right there, that's actually harder to fight him there. Because there's an extra fucking dragon. Let me just see. Yeah, if I recruited some more units and put them on force march, they probably wouldn't make it. Shit. Got an idea, another idea. Okay, so I will declare war on him, leave one lord just out in the open, and try to goad him to come and attack us. While also recruiting... Alright, this could backfire on me, but we'll see. Alright, so you just stay there and you keep recruiting some more of this. And basically, we just want to lure Imric out this way. There's a decent chance that these ambushes will fail, but main thing here is to try to separate these two armies. Also, we're far enough away that if the ambush or if the situation isn't favorable, we can probably back off and it should be okay. Barely. Yeah. Try to steer clear of this one here. Alright. Then again, I kind of do need this guy to help out as well. No, gonna have him keep doing that. You no longer like sneaky kits? I do like sneaky kits, these are just cheaper. Yeah, we want that control +2 all provinces. That's really important. Now, if Imric doesn't move from this position, I'll be able to attack him. So I guess that's the big question here. I don't think he will stay put, but I don't know. Also, we should put all of the hobgoblins in this army. I hope I've done the right thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, can we ambush? Can we get an ambush? Yeah. Okay. Whoa, that is a good auto resolve. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that. Oh, that plan worked perfectly. That is a good auto resolve. And I will take the... I will take... What am I going to take? Imric should be able to reach you with 20% movement, though. He wouldn't likely have that by now, because he's only rank 7. It doesn't matter, we got him. Labor or money? I'm going to go with labor, because I think money's okay now. Okay, I thought he was going to declare war on me again. Tempting, but no. From here on, it's just steamrolling, I guess. We'll see. We got very lucky with that, because it... Well, not very lucky, but 40% chance is not amazing for auto resolve. Arbol the Undefeated, mounted focus, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't like man-eaters. It would make this a bit stronger, though. Alright. Good. Extra fire resistance will definitely help out Drazhoath in certain situations, because he already had heaps to begin with. Okay, I can send Drazhoath by himself to go to the Bone Gulch. Their military is 4, so I don't think they're running out this way. So if they've got 4, that means 12 units in total. So I got 7 here, 8 attack. Sorry, there's 8 defending this position here. Plus we're not at full strength. But the dragon will get killed super quickly by this stuff. So, let's just send Drazhoath over here first. Get an idea of what we're dealing with. Are there any campaign that still play better on 2, or has 3 finally made it obsolete? I would say Dark Elves still play better in Warhammer 2, and High Elves still play better in Warhammer 2. But for the most part, factions are better to play in Warhammer 3 now. And then bring this one over. Ooh, I don't want to lose that. Fire resistance, which only the fire glaives. There no magic. No bomb. Yeah, that unit there is going to be a big problem. I'm not worried at all about the dragon. And I'm a little bit worried about the archers. I think we got this. We should be fine. Let's fight it. Good thing auto-resolve doesn't count the reinforcement times, because Imrik would have either turned on your smaller force or would have just walked away. Yes, I agree. I would not have put myself in a position to immediately attack him in that situation. I would have waited for my reinforcements to show up, and then just would have been a normal field battle. So the auto-resolve was definitely very favorable for us. Level up. I should have, you were right. Yeah. I will be fine. We'll be fine. I'm not relying too much on magic. I've only got 20 wins of magic. What am I going to do with it? I think Scar Bloodwrath would be cool, the FLC. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Alright, we should definitely wait for our reinforcing ward. Gotta be careful with them in this battle. They'll probably wait for us to attack them. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Let's wait for this guy to show up. Cool, bring him in. Alright, then, let's get Drazhoath over here and start casting some spells. Biggest priority, I think, should be the archer, because if we use this spell against that one, that's super resistant. Well, it's just resistant to it. I just don't think I'll do it. Could potentially waste their ammunition as well. I don't really do that much in Warhammer 3. But you know, that's a good number of kills, and I don't think we miscasted, so that's good. And that was only a bit of Winds of Magic. Not that we got heaps anyway. Alright, we got Smoke Bomb here, or Flash Bomb, so that's good. That'll definitely help out. They don't want to advance. Fine, I'll shoot them again. Okay, that time it was a miscast. And that one didn't do as well as the first one, but we got a decent number of kills. And that's the end of our wins. Fucking 20. I kind of feel as though in the very beginning of the campaign, all regions should just be like neither plus or minus Winds of Magic, and then it should adjust as of turn 10. Because it's kind of bullshit to have a spellcaster starting faction where you've got depleting Winds of Magic and you don't have any means with which to bring it up. Okay, even though these guys are fire resistant, still better than nothing. We need to move up a little bit. Because yeah, that is by far the most dangerous unit here. Come on, move, 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 move. Yeah, that's it. Shoot this one. After this has it. Alright, looking pretty good here. I'm not seeing any issues. That dragon's going down big time. The dragon prince is going down big time. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I've got to be very careful with this Kadai Fireborn because it'll die very quickly to archers. Okay, move this one back. It's getting focus fired on. Come on, hurry up and shoot. No, shoot them. Yeah, this is all going just fine. I'm not seeing any issues here. That's an issue. Shoot this now. I hope Skull Taker gets a mechanic where he gets special buffs or abilities from getting the skulls of legendary lords. Yeah, that'd be good. For sure. What Quick Head Taker should have gotten all along. That would have been good. Cool. Anurian subscribed with Primes. They've subscribed for 4 months, currently in a 1-month streak. Monthly Prime reminder, and quick question, sometimes my flying heroes, lords, get stuck in walls, gates, or in the landing animation. Is there a way to unstuck them? Yeah, I've seen this kind of stuff happening before. Prevention is better than a cure. I'd be just careful about how you use them, but I have not found any way to unstick them. I have had my flying units being stuck in very important battles before. It really sucks. Why don't you upgrade the rangers? What do you mean? Yeah, that one sucks for sure. I wish they would fix that stuff. Would it be faction-wide buffs for or only for Skull Taker? I don't think there's any Creative Assembly developers here that are... And if there was any, they wouldn't be able to tell you. So I think speculating on all the stuff is... Like, you might find it fun, but I don't think we're going to get the answer. What I usually find is that you guys come up with way better ideas than what the actual developers do. Probably just due to limited resources. But yeah, the FLC character is probably going to have some sort of reskinned mechanic. I don't expect much from it. Alright, that's good. And let's turn this one into a... What should I turn it into? It's got a landmark here. Turn it into a factory. Yeah, I'm going to turn it into... Oh my god, I can never make up my mind. Because I like to try to plan out what it's going to be so I don't have to constantly switch them. Because, yeah, the factory's got a lot of really good buildings. So, I'm going to go with Outpost. If one slot's going to be used up by a landmark... So, yeah, that's a good landmark. Very expensive, though. So, that's one build slot, that's another, and then that's the third one, then it's sorted. There's this one here as well, which isn't too bad, but we don't have to build that. Johan Kempe did a SEK 100 Super Chat. Thanks for doing the live streams and for keeping your integrity, not bowing to pressure. No worries, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, Super Chat. Toki Gapa, subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Alright, then over here. The 12 units that are in this area, we should be able to overcome with our overwhelming numbers, although these guys are a bit damaged. This army is ready. Like,
Ana Kuben
until I replace them with the like the cavalry type unit. Can we get away with an auto resolve here? I should really do the levels up first as well. So this one here will be a factory. Yeah, we definitely need money first. Okay, and what do you got? So yeah, we want Brutal Disciplinarian and then Harsh Master. Yeah. He should get a level up from this battle here. I think we can get away with an auto resolve here. I probably would have done better myself. Oh well. Alright, we got a decent amount of movement, so I think we can justify sacking and occupying it. That'll give us more money. I think that's our second Glittering Scales. That's good. That's a good item. And then occupy this as a factory. Okay, so there's a gunsmith here. Again, I don't really want to be using up my raw materials. I mean, that works at maximum capacity even when damaged. So why even bother repairing it? Yeah, I think we'll just leave it be. Okay, here's the problem. We could have launched the attack next turn on the Fortress of Vorag with Drazhoath the Ashen if he was here, but he's not, so we can't. Level 11, that's good. So we need Flames of Asgore. And then I'll just save up these points, because as of next turn we can put some points into this way, which is really good stuff. It's, yeah, Long Years in Exile. That's what we really want to get to. Without saying any High Elves, who is the easiest character to play as in Warhammer 3? I'd say Tyrion, personally. Yeah, probably Tyrion. Let's go with that. Good. There we go, Harsh Master. This saves us quite a lot of money. Good stuff. Get a good amount of replenishment there. It'd be interesting to see if they launch the attack, because they do have quite a few units here. And we are very badly damaged. They might launch the attack. I think that's a real possibility. Okay, just in case, let's recruit another... Lol. What? Oh my god, sorry. I didn't read it then. Sorry. What was the question again? Without saying any High Elves, who is the easiest character? Oh my god, sorry. I just read it wrong. ADHD brain. Without saying any High Elves, who is the easiest campaign to play in Warhammer 3? The Changeling. Sorry. We don't actually have a spellcaster here, so let's get this guy in there. And that way, if he gets attacked, he's got the most amount of Winds of Magic, so that could work for us. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Thanks for correcting me, guys. I mean, how dare you laugh at me? You're all banned. How dare you? Right, accept new labor here. And then we want to... Let's see here. We want to maybe get more Conclave Influence. Yep. And more Conclave Influence. Yep. Oh, that looks like it's good. Okay. But that allows us to now get another one. If we put it in here, we'll slowly get some more Winds of Magic. So that could be good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this, because I'm just not sure if I really want armaments right now. So I'm actually going to get rid of this. Yeah. No, you know what? I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it, because I'm eventually going to need armaments, and we've got other things that are going to get us some resources. Right, I could upgrade this, but then I'll have absolutely no money whatsoever, so I think that's a bad call for now. Okay, and let's move on. Let me see if there's any diplomacy. Probably isn't, but let me see. Yep, okay. Usually once I've taken out these guys, I'd kind of like to get this settlement here and sell it to Queek, because it gets a pretty decent alliance for that. This building here is pretty good, though. I mean, it doesn't require any workload, but I got to get it to tier 3, for one thing. Campaign movement range plus 5% all armies. That is very good. But there's going to be shitloads of scave and corruption. That's the problem. Good settlement, kind of a lot of investment. Can always get it back later. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. I'd say Malachi, Drazhoath the spam is super easy, if not the easiest. Malachi is one of the most, like, contested or contentious difficulties. Because some people say, yes, it's super easy. And some people say it's super difficult. Legend has ADHD? Yes, I have ADHD. Yes. My meds have worn off, I think. I'm like minor ADHD. Like, it went undetected for 37 years, more or less. But yeah, I have it. And, like, I told my sister the other day, and she was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Yeah, the Crown of Skulls, that's good. We want that. Yep.
Macazia Baumancy.
Ugh, I can't besiege it.
Nay.
They've now got... Oh my god, they're already at nearly a full stack. I think what we should try to do is set up a trap for them.
Minu. Cinderbraj.
There's no way that they're going to be able to reach the Bone Gulch. But what I'll do is I'll leave this guy here, so that if they do make their way over here, I can attack them with him. But Drazhoath needs to march over this way, put all of these guys in ambush stance over here, and we'll see if we can set up a bit of a trap. Okay, that's all within its zone of control, and then Drazhoath just get over to here.
I cannot
Okay, it's actually good they've got an army there, because that way we could probably draw them out. Alright, if they attack... Okay, if they attack this one here, everyone comes out and reinforces, so that's good. Extra campaign movement range, cool. And if they come around over this way, this guy will be able to launch the attack and they'll be able to force march over there. Okay, that works out. So next turn we should more or less effectively get rid of Imric. Okay, so over here we've now got another build slot. We need to start getting some more materials going. But I also want to keep selling my labor. Random name 55 did a $5 super chat. Was just wishing for an up-to-date Dwarf stream. Thanks. How do you think they trade campaign strength-wise into regular dwarves post Thrones of Decay? I think they're about on par with each other now. Yeah, about on par with each other. In different ways. So we need 1,800 to build that one up. Maybe I shouldn't have this just sitting there. Maybe we should... Maybe just put that one there temporarily and I'll try to switch it at the right time. Okay, we could upgrade this one here for a bit of extra cash. I don't think it's really worth it. I think we should be focusing on trying to get this one leveled up. This requires a lot of materials. I think there's a pretty good incentive for them to launch the attack here. Just move back a little bit. Okay, let's see how that plays out. And probably nothing else to construct. Oh, hang on, this one here, Mount Greyhag. If we build that up, 1,500 for 50 extra gold. We do really need more gold, though. Alright, do that one and that one. Yeah. Okay, I need the money. Moving on. With 4 lords, are you sure you will get all 4 lords and not the settlement defenders? I'm actually not sure, but I don't need Drazhoath to show up. Yeah, they're taking the bait. We should be able to win this even without Drazhoath. But let's just see what happens. It'd be pretty funny if they bring in the settlement garrison instead of Drazhoath. They didn't. Okay, so that's good. And that is just an easy auto. Okay, so the thing to note here is that we've got to wait a minute, nearly 2 minutes for some of these reinforcements to arrive. It's definitely not a difficult enemy to deal with, like decisive victory, obviously. If I auto-resolve it, I'm going to lose 3 of these guys, which are slightly experienced. If I fight it manually, I'll lose no one, but I also won't wipe them out. But that'll just mean I can fight them again next turn. So, yes, I'm going to fight it manually. Do you think we'll ever get a Britannia DLC, or at least a rework? No, I don't. I've heard nothing about Britannia. It's not a popular faction. Creative Assembly is wrapping things up with Total War Warhammer, so I just don't think they're going to focus on factions that they consider kind of done. I just don't think it's coming. Eagles are a pain in the ass? Yeah, but we've got Fireglaves, so they're going to shoot them down easily. Empire updated tier list when? We'll see. In order to do a tier list, I need to have like a sponsorship lined up, and I don't have a sponsorship lined up. I don't know if my Manscaped stuff is getting renewed, so we'll just have to wait and see. Otherwise, it is not worth it to do a tier list, unfortunately. Now, just because I've said that doesn't mean that Britannia is definitely not going to get a update. I just don't think that they are going to get one. So, no inside information about that, no leaks or anything. I just don't think it's coming. Will you replay an Old World mod campaign? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Their recent statement didn't sound like wrapping up Warhammer. Well, okay, it just depends on how you interpret it. They're wrapping up Warhammer within the next 2 years, right? So, Warhammer 40k is likely to happen at the end of 2025 or beginning of 2026. This is, again, just speculation, but it is definitely coming. Now, okay, as far as I'm aware, there are still only 4 DLCs remaining for Total War Warhammer 3. As far as I'm aware. I haven't heard any information that contradicts that at this stage. Now, that doesn't mean that plans can't change. We've seen that plans can't change. That can definitely happen. But if we get 1 DLC every 6 months, then in 2 years, it's over, basically. And also, I would not trust what Creative Assembly says in their statements. Don't trust them. Because the thing is, if they told you that Total War Warhammer 3 was ending soon, as in within the next 2 years, you know, there'd be absolute pandemonium. They're not going to be honest with you guys about that kind of stuff. And I agree with them. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be telling people that, hey, we've only got 2 more years of support left of Total War Warhammer 3, because people are going to lose their fucking minds as soon as they do that. What I think they're going to do... Sorry, I keep pausing it, because I need to concentrate on this battle. What I think they're going to do is wait until they've announced Total War Warhammer 40k, and be like, Warhammer 40k, it's coming, early 2026, or whatever. Get all the trailers, get everyone hyped up, and then what they'll do is they'll release the End Times DLC, and then just be like, okay, we're done. and everyone be like, oh, fuck. Well, at least 40k is coming. Whereas if they come out now and say, hey, the end times are coming, and then that's the end, then everyone's going to lose their shit, as we have seen before. So they're going to wait until the right time to tell you that it's over, but as from what I have heard, the end is coming. From what I have heard. Again, plans can change. So you never know. Because I tell you what, something that could happen, right? I keep pausing, but this is what could end up happening. I'm not saying it is going to happen, but Total War Warhammer 40k could be a tremendous fucking disaster. It could be an absolute flop. From what I've heard, though, the production of it is going fairly well, but it could end up being a complete shit show. Just don't know. And if it ends up being like, it launches and then has like 500 concurrent players, which I just don't see that being the case. But let's just say it's a complete disaster, right? Then what's likely to happen is Creative Assembly being like, well, 40k is a complete fucking like dead end. Let's go back to Warhammer Fantasy, and at least we can keep pumping out DLC for that. So they'll sort of leave that hanging. Maybe. I don't think that that's a reality, but you just never know what's going to actually end up happening. You never bloody know. Again, this is all speculation, so don't take it as Legend of Total War said this, so it's definitely going to happen. Yeah, it's always possible that Warhammer 40k Total War could get cancelled and never see the light of day. Could happen. You just never know. Oh, I forgot to put on the item on him. Oh, we'll be okay. Come on, I'm not set up yet. People say vampire accounts need a rework, but why? They seem fine to me. I haven't played them yet, and am planning to do, but I personally don't see why they are just really old. Well, okay. So of the initial Warhammer 3 races, so that being Empire, Dwarves, Greenskins, and Vampire accounts are by far the most neglected. They're the only ones that have had one DLC, which, by the way, their DLC was the first fucking DLC, with the Grim in the Grave. So they haven't had a DLC for a really long time. They had a bit of an update in Warhammer 2, but that's about it. So it's just a case of Vampire fans have just felt really neglected for a really long time, that's all. Which, you know, I don't blame them. They definitely have been neglected. I'm not entirely sure why Creative Assembly hasn't focused on the vampires. Maybe it's because there's so many undead factions in the game, in general. But again, that's just pure speculation. I just don't know. Total War on the 4 would be sick. Maybe. Okay, what I could potentially do is land on them, pin them down, and then pop this down, because it's not going to do much damage to me. It just depends if they stay fighting, which they might not. Nah, they're not interested in fighting Drazhoath. Okay, we're in a bit of a mess out here, because the Eagles mess us up. Who was it that said, oh, the Eagles will be a problem? No, they won't. Alright, maybe I should just get up in the air and use the breath attack, because yeah, they still want to engage. Alright, we are not in good shape here. Alright, make sure that the healthy ones are the ones that are fighting, not the ones that are damaged.
What's up? Give it out! Go ahead!
I'll stand!
Stuck him! One life a day!
So how about the breath attack? Oh, that was it. Did oh, okay, did actually this time. Well, hang on, careful where you're shooting. Careful, 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 careful. It's not worth it. Good. Yes, you have deleted it. Alright, that's what we want to see. Make sure we time it just right as they're walking through. Nice big blob. Very nice. Okay, send some more guys in there now. Probably would be a good idea to get rid of these Orc Labourers after this battle. Okay, still got one more cast left I think we can do.
Sending Datrin, Azultrin, Pelmancy, Vahitu Dema, Ud Edu and Raptor.
Good, lots of damage there.
Korea Azan, Sindabrash Tama.
Okay, just trying to get friendly fire, that would be good. Don't have a good shot for the blunderbuss though. This is bad terrain for us, but that's what it is. Oh, okay, we need to get out of this blob. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. That did absolutely shitloads of damage. She got 64 kills with that. Alright, Drazhoath, you need to go kill her. We can't let that happen again.
Drazhoath the Ashen.
Damn it. Alright, Drazhoath should be able to take that out pretty quickly. And I wouldn't be surprised if the army loss happens real soon. Alright, if I put this down, here, it should basically allow us to do a bit extra damage. James Fragan did a $5 super chat. Hello, I love playing human factions, Empire and Elspeth in particular. Are greatswords meant to replace spears with shields directly? I'm a bit new. Not really. It's up to you, but honestly, I think greatswords are one of the least cost-effective units in the entire game. My short answer to that is just no. But yeah, thanks for super chat. Because they're not particularly good line holders. They're melee infantry designed for dishing out damage. See, the advantage... Okay, so the unit that's meant to replace spears with shields are halberdiers, because they're basically like a tier above, and they have more melee defense. When you're going with a unit like greatswords, they're not good at holding the line. They've got a lot of armor for sure, but they don't have as high melee defense. So typically speaking, in a fight, they will not hold the line for as long. Typically speaking, but they'll dish out more damage. Also, they're relatively expensive. I don't think they're fantastic units. Again, it's entirely up to you how you want to go about it, but my advice would be don't replace your line holders for them. They're not good line holders. Halberds? Yeah, halberds would be the way to go. Okay, I think we need to land because he just keeps dropping on the ground. You need to go up in the air and then land.
Our cause has failed! Darangam!
Oops. Right.
Tagulong!
We are lost! We are broken!
Stock them!
I really wish they would fix this kind of shit. It's been the game for fucking ever. It's just, whatever. Alright, finally killing it. Come on, Drazhoath. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Scare the shit out of me. Sorry, when I'm flipping through tabs, sometimes it makes the game transparent and you see my desktop. Wasn't my intention. Surely someone has made a good Lord of the Rings mod at some point. Yes, on Medieval 2, for sure. I'm really struggling to have fun in Warhammer 3. Just got it with the Steam sale. What faction do you recommend for a first playthrough? This is my recommendation. Don't ask the chat. Don't ask me. You need to figure this out for yourself. Because I don't know you. I don't know what you enjoy. What I enjoy might be something that you hate. So, you know, have a look at the factions. Decide for yourself what you enjoy. Play it on an easy difficulty and have fun. But we all have different tastes. That's the thing. That's why there's so many different races in this game. Is every person has a different faction that they personally enjoy. And I just don't know you, so I just don't know what you would enjoy. Alright, let's go with the labor again. Hey Legend, were you friends with Dr. Disrespect? No. I was just kind of trying to come up with a joke, but short answer, just no. Like, Dr. Disrespect, we don't play the same games. We're not on the same tier in terms of like YouTuber or Twitch streamer. I was never a fan of Dr. Disrespect. Like, I thought it was entertaining, but I never subscribed to him or anything. I just don't have a dog in the race. But no, he and I were never friends. That being said, I don't really have any friends. I don't really reach out very much. Hey Legend, does the Grudge Killer trait still work, or has it been fixed? The Grudge Killer trait still works, yeah. What do you mean been fixed? Have you done a great on Clean One Doomstack? They seem pretty strong, being able to cast lots of spells from their technologies. I think I have done that before. I just recently bought Warhammer 3 and had 126 turn Wars a Chaos campaign on hard as my 5th campaign. Yeah, I'm still playing my Shadow Legion campaign here. But Legend, how do you have 2 save files? So I've actually got mods on that. So that's what I'm doing. I've been playing that. I've been playing this since before Thrones of Decay came out. This particular campaign. I play it for like an hour or two a day, basically. I just don't have time to like binge it.
Drazhoath the Ashen. Anadok binta Ardugal.
He can never be close friends with Dr. Disrespect. He's not young enough. Yeah, I'm way too old for for Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god. Look, I'm a little bit... Look, I'm sure there's some people watching me right now that are fans of Dr. Disrespect, and I don't want to disrespect you. But let's face it, that guy's career is basically over.
Makazia Faumansi.
There's certain things you can and you can't come back from. And that's one of those things that I personally just don't think that you can come back from. That's, you know, just my personal opinion. But I also don't care. Like, if he comes back and he manages to rebuild his channel, that's cool. Whatever. I don't care. I don't believe in guilty once, guilty forever. Because I think that that's lame. But, you know, a lot of people do. And he is never going to be able to live this down. Never. 20 years from now, people are still going to make fun of him for this. Gotta get used to it. Or give up. That's his only choice. But yeah, he is definitely going to take a hit. There's no doubt about that. Okay. I need you to get that level up. Wait, if you do that, are you going to have enough movement to get here? No, maybe we should just move to here first. And... because I need to make sure I can actually attack this one. You just get the win here. What do you do? Well, I think it's a combination of things. It's not like his first strike, for one thing. So, in 20-something, I can't remember, 2020, he got caught cheating on his wife. Certain number of times. I don't know, I don't really follow it that much, but he cheated on his wife. And then he got banned on Twitch. Again, the timeline of this, probably a bit distorted. I've tried to stay on top of it, but I just don't follow him, so I just don't care. Anyway, he basically had inappropriate messages sent to a minor. You know, as a married man who was in his late 30s, sending inappropriate messages to somebody who is under the age of 18. I don't know how old they were. Fucking dumb. Just really fucking... just like, the level of stupidity of doing that is worse, in my opinion, than me, like... or just anyone saying just, like, the N-word right now. That's dumber than that. It's pretty dumb. Vulgus Vanguard did a $50 super chat. How do I beat game? Auto-resolve. Put on easy difficulty and auto-resolve. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Twitch banned him for cheating? No, Twitch banned him apparently for texting a minor using the whisper system on Twitch. Why are people bringing up Dr. Disrespect in the Legend of Warhammer 3 stream? What possible bearing does this show have in the Legend stream? Absolutely none. It's just an interesting point of topic because, you know, I'm a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. I've done stupid things. I definitely have. I know what it's like to get cancelled. But I would say that my cancellation was nothing compared to what he's going through. That being said, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. James Fagan did a $10 super chat. Would the game benefit from more campaign map intractables like ocean tiles? And would the game benefit more robust, dedicated governor heroes for lords that just plant up in your capital? Probably would. I don't think that that's going to happen, though, in a game that's kind of wrapping up. But thanks for the super chat. He cheated on his wife around the same time he was texting in 2017? Right. Okay. Yeah, so look, here's the thing. I think that there's no, like, statute of limitations on that kind of behavior. So, if you're like, oh, but that happened 6 years ago. Yeah, but he never got punished for it, basically. Well, he kind of did, and now he's getting fully punished for it. Like, he got punished for cheating on his wife. I'm sure that his real life, that was not a smooth moment for him. But then... people didn't know about the whole texting the minor stuff, and he admits to it that he did it. Kind of downplayed it a little bit, and whatever. Like, I'm not one to judge because nobody's perfect, certainly not me. But I'm just going to say this right now. I've never cheated on my wife. Not once. And I've never texted a minor. Ever in my life. Ever. Okay? So, you know, in this area, I'm pretty clean. So... It's pretty easy to not text minors, though. But, I don't know, I wasn't in the same situation as he was in. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, try not to judge. All I know is what the internet does, and he's not going to live this down. That's all I know. But, like, I don't care one way or another.
That's a dog stock.
Don't doubt he's a sleaze. Yeah, and you know what? A lot of people are sleazes. A lot of YouTubers are probably a lot worse than what you think. Some are maybe better than you think. I like to hope that I'm better than you think, but anyway, whatever. How could you avoid the temptation? Yeah, look, playing Total War, I don't get a lot of ass thrown my way. Okay, it's not an ass-heavy game, you know. I don't get a whole lot of, oh my god, legend, fuck me. I don't get any of that. That doesn't happen. You know, pretty safe playing Total War. Tell you what I do. Whenever I go out with my wife and I'm just like, I don't want to attract ladies, I wear my Warhammer 3 shirt, because as soon as the bitches in the club, they see fucking Zinch and Warhammer 3, they're like, this guy is gay. So that's what I do. Alright, I can pop this up to tier 2. Which I will do. Yeah, because... yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, this is what it is. Who knows, you know? I've never had opportunity, so you just never know. Someone like Dr. Disrespect, when you've got opportunity, some people they don't have much self-control, and this is clearly just one of those situations where you didn't have much self-control and it's bitten him in the ass. I don't know. Alright, so I want to send him to go and occupy Bitter Bay, but I think I'm going to sell it over to Clan Moors, assuming they don't already own it. It's only turn 11, I don't think they do. Let me just check. Yeah, if I haven't met them, then they're not here. They usually own Desolation of Nagash by now. Well, soon. Alright, next stop for us. Things to keep in mind is that Tretch is not going to remain friendly. Well, not that he's friendly. He's not going to remain passive for very long. Let's go have a quick look at him. How has he managed to recover? Not very much. Also, he doesn't hate us by, like, a ridiculous degree. I would say that it's very... yeah, he's opportunistic, so he'll probably declare war on us. Another thing is that these guys here tend to declare war a fair bit. Then there's Nurgle, Kugath Plaguefather over here. I think we should smash these ogres first. And then I'll assess what the situation is and whether or not to go up here and fight Tretch. Maybe over here I should build defenses just in case. Because we've got 9... oh god, there's going to be a revolt. In 2 turns. Okay, I could do this now, but I'd like to wait until the very last moment. So let's go with that one first. And then, yeah, I'm thinking we'll put in some... it's a lot of money. Yeah, do that one. Then it's Sentinels. Yep, that's fine. Got this at the Fortress of Vorag. I don't want any more troops, so let's get rid of that. In fact, I want fewer troops. You are fired.
Subjugitas! Subjugitas! Axuardugal!
How do you cycle charge so smoothly, by the way? Whenever I try to cycle charge and my units get bogged down and stuck, yours always obey orders. Any tips? You got to give the order over and over again, because they will forget your orders. So yeah, you need to have high micro with that kind of stuff. I know it's annoying, but what you got to do. Okay, that seems fine. We could get rid of this fairly soon, although that will help us at the Sentinels, because I expect that to get attacked eventually. Alright, so we'll have some more raw materials coming in soon. That's good. I really want to upgrade this Sentinels. Yeah, I just need more raw materials. Also, we should probably send another convoy. Forgot about this. That's good. Global bonus. I'll take that. And send it to... Oh, damn. What's the next best one to send it to? Can't remember. I mean, Black Crag will be quick. That'll give us... Spend armaments, get labor. I don't think that's very good. Crystal Spire's up here. That one's pretty good, right? Alright, let's go there. Yeah, give me some more labor. Because if I spend this amount, I can just sell it and get the money back straight away. So off you go. Is 17 years and 9 months really different from 18? Look, we don't know the details. We don't know the details. Here's the thing. I would say that if you're in your like 18 or 19, I think you could argue that point. But if you're 37 and you're texting a 17-year-old, that is beyond creepy. That is not cool. So, yeah, whatever. Like I said, I don't care. Yeah, didn't do anything illegal. But that doesn't mean it wasn't cool. Did you go to the Tucker Carlson presentation or whatever? No. Alright, then we want... Oh, hang on. Make sure we get that equipment. I forgot about that, so that's good. Talisman. Nothing really interesting there. Alright, we need... Let's see here. Master of Hell. Income from cities, raw material output. That's very good. That's good as well. That's really good. But I think we can go without that right now. And this is going to boost our economy, which that's really going to be quite handy. Didn't boost this just yet. Maybe it'll come into play next turn. And then you... Yep. Cacharo Magro did a 10.9R Super Chat. Which DLC do you recommend, Legend? Depends on what you enjoy. Like, what's your favorite faction? Like, I wouldn't recommend a DLC on a faction that you don't enjoy, but typically speaking, I actually recommend all the DLC. It just depends if you enjoy it. I don't think there's any, like, inherently bad DLC. It's just a matter of how much value you're personally going to get out of it. Except for the Blood Pack. I don't recommend the Blood Pack, but, you know, everyone's going to get it anyway. Okay, let's move on, because I'm dragging my heels here. Alright, so over here, let's just put in for public order, because I don't think I'm going to be doing too much construction. Although I would like to upgrade this, but that will require money. Okay, so maybe let's go with Masterful Architects, and I should actually be able to afford that next turn, especially if that drops down the cost by a little bit. Okay, we've also got some of this here. Let's... I'm completely out of Conclave influence. Yeah, get it. Get it. And we already did that one. Okay, cool, moving on. Seinfeld dated a 17-year-old as a 35-year-old? Like I said, look, I'm not here to judge people. I don't fucking care, right? I don't care what people do between two consenting adults. I just don't care. And when the doctor disrespects stuff, when they say it's a minor, a lot of people will assume it's like 17-year-old. But, could be 16, could be 15. We just don't know. Could have been 17 years and 11 months. Just don't know. Hey, don't any tower upgrades. I've been trying to focus on them. But, you know, just got to get a lot of the stuff going. Alright, good. We've got a much larger amount of raw materials coming in now. But that also means that the labor required there is a bit high, but that's okay. Alright, get some more of that. And yep. And yep. Good. Okay, now upgrading this before we leave cost me 3 grand. I think that's fine. Let's do that. Good. Global. Oh, that's where it used up my Conclave influence. Good. Desolation of. Oh shit. I was supposed to do this turn. Whoops. Shit. Okay, well that's great. The revolt is probably going to be mostly trashy. I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent this revolt. I mean, there was. If I had done that, that would have done it. It's too late now. Unless, hang on, I can fix this if I get rid of every single bit of my labor. Okay, I can fix this. All I have to do is go to the labor button and go Desolation of Asgore, get rid of all the labor, which means that it's not going to function. But I'll put it back next turn, and then just redistribute it accordingly around here. Oh, piss! Oh, no, it's not going to revolt now. There we go. Fixed it. Temporarily. Shit. Okay.
I am to slew a master. Drazhoath. Doomskullkey. Gata Kroom.
Alright, okay, well.
Igna.
It's money. Alright, how am I going to get that money? I could take on this camp here.
Ana Kubelu Gormispai. Sepu Madu Gol. Istachresu Drazhoath.
Yeah, I don't really want to get the jump on them until I get to one of these settlements, because their army is sitting either here or there, and the camp is not really that important. What we could do is stand right here. Right, stand right there. And I'll just get one of these guys to attack it next turn, because I think Drazhoath should still be able to make it to Ruin's End next turn. This one here will need to force march ahead, because it needs to keep up with Drazhoath. That's really important. Oh, but it's not going to get that experience, so just stay back a little bit. And yeah, have this one here launch the attack on this one next turn, while the rest of them get to there. As for this one, I don't have the money for it this turn, so I can't really do anything about that. Unless I can get some money from somewhere else. Are you going to do the raid thing for labor? No, I don't like doing that. It's cool if other people want to do it, but I don't like it. Alright, Law of Hashut is over here. That's pretty good. Alright, let's make our way up to there.
Tadrathjar Drungital.
They'll give me a peace treaty soon.
Vagaha.
Okay, is what it is. Let's move on.
Apuru. Drajidu.
You can let it revolt, but a lot of ambush stance will take care of with auto resolve. I'd rather it just not revolt, because what it'll probably end up doing is waiting until it's a full stack before attacking. Like, if I had a massive garrison in there, yeah, I wouldn't worry, but I don't. Plus, we need to make sure we're at full strength, or else Tretch will declare war on us. You got to consider the other ramifications. Why is everyone talking about Age of Consent and Total War stream? Because we were talking about Dr. Disrespect stuff. Because it is a hot topic at the moment. But it's only for 10 turns. So, that's not worth it. Okay, the Desolation of Asgore still wants to revolt, but like I said, I just needed to buy it 1 turn. Right, the Skaven corruption is the main problem here. I do actually need to get rid of Tretch at some point. Because, yeah, that's actually not increasing. But we've got a technology here that'll improve it a little bit until this gets to 50 and it starts decreasing us. Alright, so we need to get some labor up in there. Right, needs 3. I can try to get to 500 if possible. Doesn't need any there, so we've got... This one only needs 100. Cool, that works out. Yeah, I need to do that. Okay, that way we've got the labor here sorted, and then we pop this down, and it's still sorted, and the public order's increasing. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Alright, time to declare war on these guys. Yeah, we can make it to Ruin's End. That's important there. Cool. Yeah, just all of that. Okay. Actually lost a lot of troops, but it's okay. Let's go with ransom captives, because there wasn't a whole lot of labor with that. I was playing Tomb Kings the other day, and oh my lord, Kairos Fate Weaver destroyed me. Kairos is a very difficult opponent, there's no doubt about that. Alright. Has Queek managed to capture that settlement? Let me have a look. I don't think so. Well, this guy's costing me 250 a turn to just sit there. But it doesn't seem like Queek has occupied this yet. Because, yeah, we would have discovered him. Actually, I'm not entirely sure about that. Look, I could occupy this and we'll just see how we go. So I'll occupy this as a factory. But then... Ah, shit. Did we discover Queek? Yeah, okay, so he is actually there. No, he isn't. Okay. Okay. But yeah, he's on his way there right now. Okay. Alright, well, that allows me to get rid of this one for the time being. So that's good. You may go. And that is not worth upgrading just to sell it off to Queek. And the reason for doing that is we can't maintain public order here very well because of the Skaven corruption. But this helps us to get a friendship with Queek going, which could benefit us in the long run. Break it down to $10 super chat. You look more like a dad each time you stream. Kids aren't cheap. Cheers, mate. Hope the family as well. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You're right. Kids aren't cheap, but they're worth it. So thanks for the super chat. All right, let's get. This guy even makes it there. Still rather Drazhoath to make it. Let's go. All right, the army was at Pig Barter. That's okay. Why didn't he take over all the cities left by the rats? There are stones in one of the occupied ones. Yep, that's a great question. So why didn't I go finish off Tretch over here? So the reason was I got a whole bunch of money out of the peace treaty. And if I occupy this settlement here, we immediately discover Thorgrim, who I haven't discovered yet. So by leaving them there, I put off on this war. So what I want to do as well is if I go up this way, it then takes 2 additional turns to come down here. I needed to get rid of Imric as quickly as possible. I can get rid of Tretch at any time if I really want to, because he's now completely neutered. Also, leaving the Skaven around like this, they're really good for labor because of all the Skaven slaves that they get. But fighting the dwarves in the early stage of the campaign, not super easy. So, there's ups and downs to every decision that we make, and some people won't agree with that decision, and that's totally fair.
Barrick.
Why do you not have an army rating tier 5 chore for free labor? I don't like doing that. Look, if you like doing that, you go right ahead. I just don't like doing it. Alright, I think we're okay with an auto resolve. The problem here is that this one is constantly taking damage in auto resolve. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I can't remember what's best. An outpost or a factory for a port? I just can't remember. I feel like a factory is better. Because I think the port doesn't really provide anything. Maybe it provides public order? I'm just not sure. Sorry, the outpost. I'm going to go with the factory. I can always just change it. I can't remember what's best. Okay, so this one here provides us with income from refinery buildings, armor. Okay, so it provides us with basic output. Okay. Alright, so there are a few units here that we could potentially recruit. Let's have a look. Problem here is that they take 2 turns to recruit. I don't like that. However, I do like the units. They all use the same capacity. If I was going to get anything, I think I would get the magma cannons. So, we'll leave someone behind to recruit, although that will be expensive. Yeah, you'll stay here. You'll recruit the magma cannons, while the rest of us will move on to Pig Barter, which we'll get next turn. And then I'll demolish that. Okay, all of this looks fine. Okay, we've got enough for another one of these. Let's see, what do we want? What's going to be really useful? Armaments 25 per turn is definitely pretty good. Some good stuff. Income from province capital will increase our income. Pretty good in the early stage of the... Well, that's just a good all stage of the campaign. But I think I'm going to go with armaments, because that's just a passive bonus of a resource that is quite useful, so we'll get that. I've got a fair amount of armaments, so we could potentially increase my capacity for them and get more. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, why not? Ah, piss. It's only got 2 build slots. Whoops. Thought it was going to be 3. Never mind. Increase the capacity for nothing. It's fine. Alright, then... What are we doing with you? You just keep being a good, strong fighter. So you've done that. Now you need fervent fodder. Yep. Reducing the upkeep costs of hobgoblins saves us 400 gold per turn. That's nice. Extra melee defense, I think, will be really handy. That. Let's pop that in. Cool. Alright, that looks good. Yeah, pop that down there. Good. Alright, next stop, Pig Barter. How does Nurgle feel about us? Interesting. If I was to capture a settlement and, like, help him defeat... Maybe I just let that play out. Take Pig Barter, and then let's go and finish off Tretch Craventail. Okay. If we upgrade this, it gets more efficient the more you build it up. But it is very expensive, so I might just hold off on that for now, since resources are fine, but what I don't have is lots of money. Wait, did that... It hasn't made it there yet. Okay. Let's moving on. How long am I planning to sit today? I don't know. I'll just keep playing until I don't want to play anymore. I was surprised you initially weren't high on magma cannons. Any change in opinion now? I think they're pretty good. Just depends on the situation. That's all. Is it efficient to move him back to take care of Tretch? Why not recruit an army closer to Tretch and let Drazhoath move east? That is a good question, because as soon as I capture the settlement here, I'm going to have to go to war with the dwarves, so I might as well bring them my best to deal with it. Because yeah, if I send a small army to go sort that out, for one thing, Tretch is a major faction. A small army isn't going to cut it. Just wipe Kugath. His province is the wealthiest in the game. Not for the Chaos Dwarfs, not really. Well, then again, we do get... You're right, it is the wealthiest, but the thing is, it's better to go after your actual enemies than people who are not your enemy. So let's just see how things play out. Maybe he's not even going to declare war on me. Because, yeah, getting this one here... Income generated, growth, and yeah, it is actually pretty good. Not wrong there. Alright, I think they're sending an... I need to go and scout ahead a little bit. Yeah, you're going to stay behind. No, they're not... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, I reckon if we can get both of these armies to stand here in ambush stance, we might be able to get them to attack us early, which could be hilarious. And then this guy here might be able to catch up next turn. So they haven't captured Desolation of Nagash yet. So yeah, at some point, Karazakrak is going to declare war on us. That is going to happen. And that is a good defeat trait for us to get, for sure. Okay, I wanted to save up to get this upgraded. I'll be able to build that next turn, so let's get this. Alright, let's have a look at the dictats. Alright, I can't do another one while this is active now. Yeah, for 5 turns, or 4 more turns. That's fine. Alright, let's shuffle some things around. So we only need 300 here. I don't need any here. All there. Okay, yep. And then with this one, the public order's fine, so yeah, I want to get some more conclave influence. Cool. Good. Our income's starting to swell up now, that's good. We'll be afford more troops. Oh, that being said, we are recruiting more troops. That'll definitely have a cost associated with it. And let's move on. Are you planning to sell a bit of beta Moors? Yeah, I've just found that to be a really effective move in the early stage of the game. Are you going to try Pharaoh once they have added the free factions from Troy? Look, I'll think about it. I'm not going to say no at this stage. Just discussing that briefly. Not just going to outright say no. But look, I'll just say this about Total War Pharaoh. I don't care how big they make the map. I'm not really interested in that game. But I could be convinced into giving it a shot under these conditions. If the player count for Pharaoh... Nice. Hang on. If the player count for... Oh, damn, that's a good auto resolve. I'll take it. Yeah, if the player count for Pharaoh exceeds that of Total War Warhammer 3, even if only briefly, which I don't think that's going to happen, but, you know, just be open to possibilities, I suppose. I could be convinced in at least giving it a shot. But I would say that the odds of me covering Pharaoh is pretty low, because I just don't think it's a good game. And I don't personally even want to play it. But totally cool if you're super excited for it. I'm not trying to, you know, take the wind out of your sails with it. Typically, I don't like having beastmen hang around. Let me try something. No, I didn't. Let me do that. I need Drazhoath to launch the attack here because it takes up a lot of movement. I could get a non-aggression pact with them, but at the same time, they're also worth a lot of labor. You stay here because if I attack this one, there's a decent chance that he's actually going to run away. Yeah. I thought he might run in the other direction, just in case. But yeah, like, I'm definitely going to be curious to see what happens with Pharaoh. I think it was definitely good of Creative Assembly to do this free update. I don't know if they're going to get, you know, a good return on investment from all this stuff. But it was definitely, you know, it was a good move on their part, I think. You know, good on them for doing that. Okay, Drazhoath is in range.
This was the Bararthun.
Drazhoath isn't coming in there. I have to take a step backwards. Careful. God, it's bloody tight up in here. Could you please just... Could you get out of the way? Put these freaking things out of the way. Alright. Yeah. Because if I don't use Drazhoath the Ashen, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to beat that. That's what we got here. I should be able to. Just have a look. We'll see what it says. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Alright, I'll take that. Great for labor. Yeah, the damage is fine. Probably because I didn't fight it manually. I'll take labor.
There. Axo Ardugan. Fachasut Kualuma. Talesinaras Kronet Kazad.
Now, I'm just mostly tired of Warhammer 3. I need something new from Total War. I totally understand that as well. I really do understand it. Like, I would love a new historical Total War game to really sink my teeth into. But Pharaoh just ain't it. It just ain't it. In my opinion. In my opinion. Alright, we're going to have to fight this one manually. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Because Drazhoath can probably just do all this by himself. But yeah, I don't really want to lose experienced hobgoblins. Experience is really important for trash tier units to keep them in line. So, fight that manually. Yeah, look, some people don't like me even talking about Pharaoh. I don't really mind because it is relevant. I don't want to talk about things that are completely irrelevant. Which is why, again, we talked about Dr. Disrespect stuff. Because what I consider to be relevant topics are YouTube-related topics and Total War-related topics. So, falls under relevant. But yeah, with Pharaoh, I don't know. I really want to see what happens. You know, I'm kind of rooting for CA Sophia to pull it off. But this is what I've heard, is that this is just, not really a stunt, but it's just something to do to sort of try to get Total War Pharaoh to not be the embarrassment of the Total War franchise, which it currently is, because it currently has sold about 100,000 copies, which is by far the lowest selling Total War game of all time, by a very large margin. I think Thrones of Britannia, the previous claimant of that title, was at 300,000 and something. You know, that's not a popular title either. So I don't know. I just don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Like, when I first saw what Total War Pharaoh was going to be, I knew immediately it wasn't going to work. Immediately. But seeing what they're trying to do now, I honestly don't know. I don't think it's going to be like a smash hit, because I think that the engine is just bad. And Bronze Age is not popular. But then again, they're doing Babylon now, and they're bringing some content in from Troy. And you don't even need to own Troy. Interesting stuff. But I just don't know. There's still 15 Winds of Magic. I've only got 42. I probably will need. Too large. Yeah, you start coming around over this way. Our reinforcements will be coming in soon. Because we've got another guy on pushing healing as well. Wow, that did not do. Oh, I got killed. Two of them, I guess. We'll see how this goes. I've not played Three Kingdoms because I didn't enjoy it. But do you like it as a historical Total War? I think that Three Kingdoms is okay. It's definitely not one of my favorites. It's not something that I play in my spare time, pretty much ever. I don't think it's a bad Total War game, but I also don't think it's like an instant classic either. I think that with Three Kingdoms had like a really good start, and then Creative Assembly pissed that away with really bad DLC, and then just abandoned the game super early. Because it wasn't as profitable as they wanted it to be. And I think that a lot of the decisions that Creative Assembly have made because of Three Kingdoms have essentially come to haunt them. They've kind of been just chasing easy money, which is the whole reason why Pharaoh even happened. Just a lot of this is really unfortunate. That's all I can really say about it. Just short-sighted, chasing what they thought was easy money, and it's backfired on them. Don't care if these ones run off the battlefield, but just don't let them rally. Okay, all good. Well, this has shown itself to be pretty good at dealing with blobs of ogre bulls, so that's good. Hey, do you think the rumored leaked Total War Star Wars game is happening, and would you like that fictional setting? I have every reason to believe that that information is correct. But that doesn't mean that it is going to come out, because games get cancelled all the time. So, for example, I've become aware of Total War World War I that was in development, but it is now effectively cancelled. So, and who knows, there may have been a lot of other Total War games that have been made in the past that have just never seen the light of day. I have no idea. It's just that information is becoming a bit... less reliable, but there's a lot more leaked information coming out now than ever because of all the people that have been fired and disgruntled with Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly have got a lot of skeletons in their closet. It's kind of ridiculous. And if they don't take some accountability for some of this stuff soon, it's going to really bite them in the ass. They need to get on top of this. But as usual, they bury their head in the sand and just wait for it to absolutely implode in their face. What can you do? Another idiot did a €5 super chat. Wood Elf. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Appreciate that. So I heard as well that there was apparently working in progress. I don't know how far along it was, but apparently there was going to be a Medieval 2 remastered made by Feral Interactive, but that got cancelled because Rome Remastered was apparently disappointing. And rather than looking at Rome Remastered and realizing that it was actually really undercooked, they went, oh, well, I guess people don't like remasters then. Which is absolutely not fucking true. Rome Remastered just wasn't very remastered, that's all. So, unfortunately, the leadership at Creative Assembly, they always learn the wrong lessons. It's just never their fault, basically. You know? Oh, this game didn't sell? Well, then clearly this time period isn't popular. No, your fucking game sucks, that's what it is. Oh, people don't like Shadows of Change? Well, maybe this style of DLC isn't what we should make. No, it just was really undercooked. I'm quite happy that they cancelled World War I. I'm sure it's not a shared opinion. Yeah, I'm in two minds about it, because I would have liked to have seen what they could have done with it, but if it was going to be a bad game, then yeah, better than cancel, because Creative Assembly, or Total War has just had too many bad launches lately. They really haven't had any big wins in a while. So they need to get a big win, even if that means that they don't get a game out every single year. I think that they need to get a big win. I really should have this guy with the potion of healing. Drazhoath doesn't need it. Is there a historical setting you'd like in a Total War game? I'd really love to see Medieval 3. But as far as like historical preferences, I don't have a setting preference. I'm more than happy for them to do any setting, so this is why I'm okay with World War I. I'm okay with them doing World War II, although I prefer not to that one, because that's going to bring all kinds of problems or whatever. I'm totally fine with a Bronze Age Total War game. Just make the game good, right? That's all I say. Like, I could have really sunk my teeth into a good Bronze Age Total War game. Problem is, they got to make a good Bronze Age Total War, which, in my opinion, they didn't. But, you know, some people like it. And that's fine. It is totally fine for us all to have different tastes. Do you think 40k is still happening? Yes, I am almost certain that 40k is still happening. Because it doesn't make sense for it not to happen, I guess. Alright, that's the last of my magic. Any suggestions on what scrap upgrade to prioritize for greenskins? Like, look at the stats and just see what you need. So, there's no right or wrong answer. It just, you know, they give you some options. There's no right or wrong answer. I wouldn't give scrap upgrades to units that you intend to disband, though. Because scrap doesn't come too cheaply. Like, it's just not that abundant. You're just not going to be in a position where you can give scrap upgrades to every unit reliably. So yeah, don't give it to trash. Give it to good units that you're going to keep. Highly doubt CA can really nail the space battles, as was in Battlefield Gothic Armada 2. I doubt that as well, but I also don't think that they need to. They only need to be relatively basic. They might even not even. They might not even have space battles in Warhammer 40k Total War. Don't know. They might just be focusing on the ground, you know, planetary fights. Again, I have no idea. I don't know anything about, well, sorry, I know very little about what's happening with Total War Warhammer 40k. Anything that I do know is not worth talking about because it's subject to change. The only thing that I do know is that 40k is still in development. 40k is cursed. Most games on 40k end up being crap. Yep. But that being said, 40k can make some pretty damn good games. Look at Dawn of War 3. I'm getting wrecked by Nakai in my Warhammer 2 Ashen campaign. How do I beat that fast tanky Lizardman armies? Armor piercing... What are you playing as? Ashen campaign. Okay, you want to be getting gutter runners. Because it's armor piercing. They're quick, so you can outrun them. Yeah, get shitloads of gutter runners. You'll kill them easily. Just skirmish. Or get rattling guns. Entirely up to you. He hasn't landed properly. So the reason why I'm not using my other units here is simply because they're so badly damaged that I need some time for them to recover. Some of these units aren't too bad, but they're not going to do very much. Maybe I could bring them in though. No, hang on, just be careful. Shouldn't be too far off from army losses. I mean, it wasn't a large army in here in the first place. Noblars are not really going to provide that much balance of power. I won't worry about them too much. Space Marine 2 looking nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing Space Marine 2. I hope it is good. There we go. Need to give that potion healing. Did you play Attila 12 mod, basically Medieval 3? I don't agree with that statement. I think it is Attila still, but medieval flavor. But no, I haven't played that mod. Thing is with the Attila 12 mod, there's not really much incentive for me to cover it because let's just assume that everybody who currently plays Total War Attila is playing the 12 mod. There's not that many people. Do you have any Warhammer minis when you were younger? Nope. I've never been interested in minis. I only own one mini now, and that was because my friend Gaming Dane sent it in. It is Icket Claw. It's the only mini that I own. He painted it for me. But see, what will the map look like in Warhammer 40k? Black with light dots. Well, we'll see. Which lore is better for Greyseers, Plague or Ruin? Depends on the situation. Depends what you're going up against. Plague has more versatility, but Ruin has better utility at low level. Also, Ruin is better against flying units, whereas Plague is better against shitloads of infantry. Alright, once again, let's push it to tier 2. And that gets rid of those ogres at least. Because yeah, in past campaigns they've definitely declared war on us. I don't want more hobgoblins right now, so no. Don't think there's any way we're going to stop attrition because there's a swamp area here. So yeah, now the big question is, do we go and fight Helman Gorst, who there's a decent chance he'll declare war on us, or do we come over here and deal with this? It's quite a long distance. We'll get a lot of time to replenish, whereas this is fairly close by. Thing is, This guy's fighting... Hang on. Ah, Kugath, he lost. Okay. Okay. Kugath takes a long time to recover. I'm actually leaning towards, why don't we hit Helman Gorst up? I wish there was somewhere I could bloody recover a little bit. Given the situation, it may be better for Drazhoath the Ashen to take the attrition and for this army here to actually recover. Because there's more units here to replenish. And Drazhoath the Ashen is not too badly damaged. Yeah. What we could also do as well is transfer this unit instead of this one. That way it'll get replenishment. I'll just switch it back later. Oh great, we're losing magic. Great. Tempestuous, that'd be nice for us. Jaden Zantslayer did a $5 submission. Hello Legend. Just wondering what you would like to see from the up and coming DLC. The participating factions have their bases covered, in my opinion. Thoughts? I really haven't given it any thoughts, to be honest. Thanks, Super Chat. I really haven't given it any thought. I don't really... Look, here's the thing. When it comes to these factions from a lore perspective, I have no idea what units they're missing. I have no idea whatsoever. So I just don't give any of this kind of stuff any thought. Just make it fun. Make it fun, that's all. Yeah, I know some people want a more detailed answer, but you gotta keep in mind is that I've never been a Warhammer fanatic, ever. So I have no idea what these factions are missing, and I just don't know what's coming. Great Burger Grudges is the channel for that stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want to ask those kind of questions, nobody knows the lore better than him, and he's got really good suggestions as to what should be coming for them. As far as I'm concerned, like I've only got opinions when things look really bad. Like for example, Lords of Shangyang. That was clearly not going to work. But as far as the 3 Lord pack, Khorne, Greenskins, Ogres, I'm cool to just like take a step back and just let things play out. Alright. Let's get... We definitely don't need magical reserves yet. Let's get survivalists, a bit more health. Right, we want... Yep, I don't think I've got any trade agreements yet. It would be good to get some, although this will be my first actual tradable resource. Menarcheon. I might be able to offer to join war against the Ursun Revivalists. However, that could be short-sighted. Short. Yeah, no, they don't want it just yet. Maybe later. No, there's nothing here I can do. Great Bill Grudges has begged for Clan Pessin rework for years now. Yep. Yep, and I agree with him. I think they should get a rework. Same thing with Clan Moors. I think all base game factions should get something of like a DLC mechanic. So these units will be transferred into Drazhoath. Alright, then let's have a look at Dictats and see what's available. We don't need this one here anymore. This will give us back some armament, so that's good. I did say that I wanted to upgrade this one here, because we need to start getting some defenses ready, because I expect Grimgor to show up at some point. But that uses up most of my stuff there. It looks like Tretch ran off into the distance. Did he declare war on someone? What's going on with him? Alright, he's going to war with Overlords of Zarduk. Okay. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah. You'd probably end up winning. Because, yeah, I've had these guys declare war on me in the past. That actually could work out very well for us. Potentially. Also, we got to sell Bitter Bay. Let's have a look here. We need to go to Clan Moors and say, give them Bitter Bay. So I could sell it for 6 grand, or I could get a defensive alliance with it. Now, the defensive alliance, I reckon this will provide a lot of value over time, because anyone that declares war on them is probably not going to attack us, except for maybe Karak Azul. Maybe. Oh no, they're already at war, so that's not going to happen. Plus, this will lead to a trade agreement soon.
I'm right.
And we can see he's in pretty good shape there. Plus, he'll put an outpost somewhere, which will increase our defensibility somewhere. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on to the next turn. Let's go with that to maintain public order a bit. Yeah. And then switch that one over to here. Oh, right, we still need to do the dictats. So, just checking. Yeah, that's at 100%, so that's good. Yep, get Conclave Influence and Conclave Influence and actually we can take a bit from here and here. Put 2 in there and just give some, hang on. Give some back there. Okay, cool. And then in the region that we put the 200 in, which is this one, wasn't it? Yep, there we go. Conclave Influence. Cool. And let's move on. That might reveal Thorgrim, though. What, selling Bitter Bay? No, I don't think so. Nope. Did I switch the potion against the Lord? No, I forgot to do that. Thanks for reminding me. I think they won't ever do Medieval 3 because they're afraid of what will happen if they can't deliver what people want. Yeah, but that's lame. That's just, I don't agree with that. I think that's lame because Creative Assembly have routinely not delivered on what people want. I don't think that they're afraid of that whatsoever. No, I completely disagree with that. Creative Assembly have shown that they don't care what you want. No, I think it's more a case of this. Creative Assembly have been reluctant to invest in big-scale Total War games just because it's a lot of investment and they'd much rather sell you watered-down, smaller Total War games. So I think that's been their mindset for a while. Hence why you got something like Pharaoh, but that's clearly not worked. I think that a Medieval 3 is coming. There are a few rumors about it, nothing worth really mentioning that much. But I think that it is coming. At least it didn't. Yeah, if I recall, that's a fairly tough battle. So Grimgor just declared war on the Disciples of Hashut. That's good. How's the winter in Aussie? It's fine. Cool, we got the convoy sorted there. Radiating spike. Oh, that's actually shit. Okay. Okay, let's go to convoys, and we can send our first convoy. Let me see what we got here. Ooh, there's another hero capacity for Centaur Taurox. Recruit it, but I don't have to use it. Yeah, it still recruited him. Just an easy way to get hero capacity. So if we send this one out... Yep, but where are we going? We don't want to be going anywhere near Grimgor, who is always going to be somewhat present near Tsar Nagrand. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop that. I've, one time, a couple of times actually, popped down a convoy, and then Grimgor just immediately attacked it. It's super fucking annoying when he does that. I think I'm just trying to remember where the good ones are. I just can't remember. Be a bad idea to send it down this way. Could go to Black Crag. We haven't gone there yet. Could go to Grung Zint. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's giving labor. Let's do that. Labor's pretty popular right now. Oh, snap! Alright, what we want to do is just encamp stance our way through here. That way we're actually getting replenishment instead of attrition. And then you need to transfer this one over here. And then before I forget again, you could use that potion of healing. Shivering Erotic King Banana did a $5 super chat. Where would you want to live in the Warhammer world? Probably Ulthuan. Ulthuan is described as a fucking paradise. I don't know why you'd want to live anywhere else.
Stroll.
Give that over. Tamarkan has put a lot of pressure on Grimgor compared to before. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a good point. Alright, construction there, and I would like to make more money, but I need more I need more of this. So that'll generate 200 more raw materials, and then a little bit more. Then I could spend 150 of them to make 300 extra gold. Which is not too bad. Yeah, I should have all my regions accepting labor. Yeah, I'll let that play out for now. Alright, tyrannical decrees. This will give us small bonuses to our stuff, yeah. Okay. Yeah, trying to get to here. Just takes a bit of time. That being said as well, we could actually justify going with a bit of this. This will save us quite a bit of money. That'll save us quite a bit of money. We've got the, yeah, okay, let's go with that. That'll save us quite a bit of cash. I got the, armaments for it. Why not? Only takes one turn. Let's do it. Alright. Alright, so it looks as though they're getting ready to attack Shattered Stone Bay. I'm just not sure. Anyway, let's... Oh, hang on. I've got some Conclave influence. Let's spend it. Let's see. What is next going to be really useful for us? Casualty replenishment rate's definitely good. A random weapon or armor every three turns. That's definitely not too bad. This could be really good to start getting some trade agreements with people, which would also make us a lot of money. Alright, let's go with that one. We'll get some more influence pretty quickly. Okay, and let's move. Let's move on. Had a campaign where Grimgor came down just to extort 1k from me and fucked off for the rest of the campaign. Yes, that will sometimes happen where they threaten you. That happens a bit. Have you ever tried Elden Ring? People have been really good reviews about it. I actually own... I do have Elden Ring. I do own it. I haven't... It was gifted to me by Michael Renzen. Sorry, Anthony Renzen. It's a fucking bottle. Oh my god. Sorry. I do own it. I've played it. It's not my kind of game. I can definitely appreciate it for being good. It is a very good game. It doesn't run super well on my computer, but I just don't really like it. But it's not bad. You know, I know that some people absolutely love it, and that's totally cool. We don't have to like the same games. But Elden Ring just, it doesn't, it's just not the kind of game that I really get into. Check for yourself, guys. I'm telling you, CA is woke. Look, who cares about wokeness? This is like this really stupid bloody statement that gets said all the time. Like, oh my god, this thing is crap because it's woke. No, it's not. Wokeness in on itself isn't crap, right? What ends up happening is that games end up focusing too much on these things and end up being bad games, right? Or movies or whatever. There's plenty of things out there that are woke that are not bad games. If it's woke as crap, not as I don't agree with that. But whatever. If you don't like that stuff, that's totally cool. Like, I'm not here to judge taste. But I just think that there's this really big movement at the moment, like this anti-woke movement. And people can do whatever they want. I'm not here to judge. But I don't think it's all that helpful. Alright, I would really like to strike them down here.
Speak yo.
Legend, welcome to Twitch. If you confederate another Chaos Dwarf, do you get their unlocks from the Conclave Tower? You do, actually, yep. Ooh.
I will.
That's not that... Okay, hang on. It's mostly peasants. Let me just see. My dude's back here. Mind if I just loot your ass? Nice. Not a huge amount, but I'll take it. It's basically for free. Mention C8th, -3 control to stream. Well, people are entitled to their opinions. Thing is, though, we've already reached the point in the campaign where people aren't really talking about the campaign anymore, because at turn 17, you know, we've won. Right? We've won, right? And in fact, why don't we do a poll? You guys let me know. You let me know. And so what happened here, because there's like no risk in the campaign currently, people are like talking about other things that are, you know, sort of like a little, that are relevant, but just not to this particular campaign. Yeah, look, 78%, sorry, 68% voted yes. What does woke even mean? People just use it ambiguously to describe things they don't like without explaining why it's bad. Yeah, kind of like how it does remind me of when everyone said that things were cucked. It was all the time. Oh my god, I got cucked in this game, and it just devalued the word. But basically, wokeism is basically trying to project a morality value onto the game where it probably doesn't belong, where it's basically seen as like down with the white man, and like the promotion of LGBTQ plus values plus girl boss, basically. Nothing wrong with that, but that's like if it's like an overly focus of that, then it gets claimed as being woke. That being said, I'm not an expert on the matter. I also don't really care that much, so... Ooh. Hard to catch up. Oh, hang on. I could... But I also want to replenish. Alright, I am going to encamp down here. Hang on. Don't go too far away from each other. Ooh, okay, Drazhoath can hit that there. And that's in forced march. That's pretty good. That's a good opportunity.
Master of the dead.
This region's got a lot of winds of magic as well. Risky. Risky. I like risky. I'm gonna go for it. Risk it for the biscuit. Not going to get any replenishment, but we're going to be pincering them between a rock and a hard place, and we're going to kill this. Oh, I think I'm going to lose some units here. Okay, and we're going to get some money by offering to join war against Caravan of Blue Roses, and we're just... What we want to do whenever we declare war is we want to make sure we sucker punch them a little bit. Hit them cheaply, hit them where we don't take much damage, but we fuck them up by quite a significant margin really early on. What if they resurrect? They can't. They're in force march. They won't resurrect. This will all be wiped out. Like, it's not heaps, but it gets rid of a lord, 2 heroes, and a bunch of, you know, shit units that could just dogpile on us. We could auto-resolve this, but I reckon it would be much better to fight it manually and take, like, really, like, no casualties. But yeah, in terms of the original statement, is CA woke? CA will definitely pander to that. I mean, if you have a look on Twitter, you can see that the Creative Assembly logo has got the rainbow flag over it. I don't think that that's a problem at all. But at the same time, it is virtue signaling. Now, here's the thing with virtue signaling, right? It is effectively doing nothing and expecting to get, like, brownie points for it. Where you're not really helping these people out at all. But, you know, putting your logo as the pride flag, that's cool. Like, I don't have a problem with it. But it's just like a PR stunt. And it's just a PR stunt for them. Because I know for a fact Creative Assembly didn't fucking care. Yeah, it just gives them brownie points. Because, like, and one way that you can find out how much that these companies actually care about is, like, go to their Saudi Arabia account and see if it's a rainbow flag then, you know. See if they'll post that kind of stuff in Saudi Arabia. They won't. So, you know, they're not really, you know, they're just, it's, you know, it's a convenient way for a PR stunt for them. That's what it is. You know, we support you, LGBTQI plus community, but not in Saudi Arabia, we don't. We support you in countries where it's totally cool for us to do that, but not in countries where it's not cool for us to do it. Same thing with, like, China. Like, China's very, like, homophobic, right? Do you reckon freaking Creative Assembly would push this agenda in China? Mm-mm. And in my opinion, if you're not fighting for their rights in the countries where they don't have the rights, then you're not on their side.
Yeah, we're on your side, as long as there's absolutely no negative ramifications for us.
Good. Flames of Asgore at 9. We can definitely get it down further than that.
Isan Tarazgi! A Kazakh!
One rag stuck. Hack road, say.
Escape and bravery. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You just watch. Creative Assembly would never do anything to back someone else up if it would, in any way, shape or form, damage their business in any way, shape or form. They wouldn't do it. And you know, the thing is, when it comes to Creative Assembly, like I'm not trying to have a go at them for this stuff because every bloody company does this. It's just very see-through, and it's fine, whatever. But you can tell Creative Assembly doesn't give a fuck because of the Julian McKinley stuff, right? They made no statement about that. Like they allowed Julian McKinley to be a fucking scapegoat for Rome 2, and they don't give a shit. They're not gonna make a statement on that. Of course not.
Shadow gates.
Cool, enemy lord dead. I need to get back over here to put the bomb down here. Yeah, we're doing some serious damage here.
Druggy boys.
I've also got these here, but that takes time to use and doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Right now, I just need to focus on whatever's going to dish out the most amount of damage. Maybe these ones here stop firing. They did a bit of damage. But I just don't want to risk them... Oh, hang on, shoot this over here. Getting any friendly fire. Why do you run smaller stacks as opposed to larger stacks? I mean, I'm running a pretty big stack here. So what do you mean? I mean, this is more than a full stack. So I don't know what you mean. The Coronate factions hate Slanesh. That's why CA in the Middle East don't change their logos or frameworks. No. Okay, so I should probably clarify that. Creative Assembly don't really do any business in like the Middle East. I was just using that as an example. I think it was Disney, the one that was because Disney operates in loads of different countries. Disney would like do the rainbow flag in Western countries, but then in like China, they don't do that because they want to do business in China. sort of thing. But the thing is, as I said, if they're the ally of that community, then surely they should be standing up for them where it actually matters, not where it actually doesn't matter as much. That's all I was trying to say. Like I said, all companies do it. And this is why the virtue signaling and the woke stuff, it gets a lot of pushback, because everybody knows that it's just like, it's fucking fake as shit. Like, they don't actually care. They're just saying that they care to win social brownie points. And everyone can see, well, a lot of people can see right through it. Again, I don't care. Just make it good. Just make the game good. You can have as many social brownie points as you want. I don't fucking care. Just make the game good. I don't care. They do a business in China and CA don't do it when they're talking to China? Yeah, probably. Like I said, all companies do that. All companies do that. It's just, I think it's just important that you just recognize that these companies, you know, that they're not the champion of certain communities. They'd quite frankly throw that community under a bus for $1, if they feel like they can get away with it. That's all I'm trying to say. Because, like, I know how Creative Assembly treats people. They'll treat you well as long as you're useful to them, but the moment you're not useful to them anymore, they boot you off the train so hard it makes your head spin. Okay, so the Demon's Crucible thing. Yeah, that's an arcane item, but it's not as good as what he currently has on. Yeah, it does give Spell Mastery, which I don't think that's as important as Ward Save and the Hunger. And we don't have what's needed for the full set yet. Yeah, so I won't equip that yet. Kasper Kuzak became a member for 18 months. I think a better example would be esport casters who support LGT+, and who now went to work for SA Esport World Cup. Yeah, I don't know anything about that whatsoever. I'm just not on top of that, but fair enough. Thanks for membership. Is there an ideal stack for Drazhoath? Yeah, his main focus should be Kadai units. He reduces their upkeep cost by 25%, and he also provides them with weapon strength and physical resistance. So either a Kadai Fireborn or a Kadai Destroyer Doom stack. It's entirely up to you which way you want to go about it, but that's his Doom stack. Now, that's not something that you're going to get by turn 17, but it's something that you can, you know, work towards. Alright, we're not going to get any replenishment standing out here like this. However, they've got two choices. Continue on to fight Nurgle, or attack us. Their army is full of absolute trash. I mean, ours isn't exactly fantastic either. We'll also get more Winds of Magic just by ending the turn here, so that's good. Alright, then we need Drazhoath to... Let's see, what's going to be useful for him? Yeah, he also reduces the cost on increasing the capacity of Kadai units, so that's pretty good for him. None of these other ones here I really need right now, so why don't we make him faster, so that he can get around the map, battle map quicker. That would be good. Doesn't he buff guns too? Yes, he does, but he buffs the Kadai more, in my opinion. But, you know, if you want to go with that, that's fine. Alright, so we got reduced upkeep cost there, that's good. Casualty replenishment rate would be good as well. Reduced upkeep cost. Yeah, let's go with this one first, because our finances could be better. Not terrible, though. We also just gained a whole lot of labor. So, what are we going to do here? I think upgrading this to tier 3 would be good, because there's a good global bonus there that we can make use of. Upgrading... Let's see here. Same thing here. That used up most of my money. It's not particularly cheap. And we haven't upgraded any of these at all yet. Alright, just let that play out. Oh, hang on. I can get a peace treaty with the Imperial Wardens.
As surely as
But we could probably
winds
wait a
blow,
turn or
we
two.
will.
Oh no, they're down to one settlement, so just get that tiny little bit of money. All good, and let's move on to the next turn. There's a few levels up there, but I won't worry about it. We did send that out. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Do you also keep influence for tier 5 settlements, or do you use them for the tower? I usually try to do a bit of both. Like, once you're finished with the tower, you can use it all for just building the settlements up, but I try to do both. No. Because, yeah, the person that said that that was a rich province was correct. We really should take on Kugath as well. Thing is, Kugath recovers really slowly, because Nurgle still has that unit capacity problem. Whereas the Helm and Gorst will recover very quickly from these defeats. Disney changes posters for China. Hiding black actors, for example. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I remember seeing the poster for, was it The Force Awakened? And oh, I can't even remember the character's name. That's not that into Star Wars these days. But yeah, he was on the Western poster, much bigger presence, and on the Chinese poster, much smaller. Finn, that's it. Yeah. Is this on new PC? No, I don't have that yet. I'll get it in the next few days. Do you like the Acolyte new Star Wars TV show? I haven't actually watched it yet. I mean, if you're on the internet, all I hear is like bad reviews about it. I do have Disney Plus, so like if I get a moment, I wouldn't mind like just putting it on in the background. I'm not super keen on it because the setting of it doesn't really... I mean, there are like one or two minor characters that were in like episode 1, 2, and 3, right? But the whole like 100 years before the events of like episode 1, that doesn't really grab me all that much. And especially when it retcons a whole bunch of stuff. And I don't know, like it just doesn't like I don't care about the woke shit. I just don't think it seems that interesting. Okay, let's make that transfer over again. Thank you very much. That doesn't belong to you. Alright, what I think we should do here is just have a minor lord occupy the settlement while we press our advantage onto them. How about you occupy this? Alright, I'm a little bit worried if I auto-resolve this that one of my units is going to get wiped out in that other army. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Not that big of a deal, though. I mean, easily replaceable, it'll be fine. Retcon, welcome to Games Workshop. Yeah, see, I just don't think that Star Wars needed like a retcon. I just don't think it needed it. Let's go with factory. How's the baby? Yeah, she's good. She's good. Alright, can I... Yeah, I can't make it over to them. But at least we're getting some replenishment in this now. And his forces are now caught between a rock and a hard place. Sort of. Literally, a rock and... Well, too bad it's not called a hard place. How am I going to do this? Actually, I got an idea. If I go into ambush stance here, and it manages to get... This is a jungle, sort of. See if they take the bait. They might come back here and try and attack Shattered Stone Bay, which would be a huge mistake. I doubt he's got Lightning Strike. No, there's no way. Alright, that looks good. And there's another one of these here. But that one looks stronger than the one before, and we're not full strength, so I think we should just leave that be. Do you like a song called L'amour te jure by... That's all just gibberish to me. I don't know what any of that is, so basically, never heard of it. The Ewok movies? I actually liked The Caravan of Courage, but that being said, I watched it when I was, like, 10 years old. Alright, I've got a good amount of raw materials coming in now. That's good. Let that keep pouring in. Yeah, I don't really see anything else that needs to be upgraded right now. Yep, just pretty bland turn. Let's move on. Wait, hang on. I've got dictats. I got these things to give away. Gotta remember to do that. This one actually needs a little bit more. Got 2 turns. Just gotta remember next turn to give that one away again. Because yeah, this is getting worse. Cool, and then get rid of that one and that one. Good stuff. Cool, so we got some room to move here. Cool, I'm glad they haven't been replacing my positions. We could get the military district bonus. I can't see what it is anymore, but apparently it still exists. Yeah, I don't think any of the... Oh, casualty replenishment rate is definitely good. Yeah, I'm going to get the casualty replenishment rate. That is a good one. We'll get the influence pretty quickly. It's pouring in. Moving on. You do Dark Elves recently? I really, really don't like playing Dark Elves, so I'm probably not going to play them anytime soon. What's a good ratio between raw materials and armaments? I'm turn 100 with Drazhoath. I find myself struggling to increase the limit cap for units. I don't know. It's whatever you need. As always, if I said 50% one or the other, I think that's a mistake. You should This is the problem with these kind of questions. People ask for what's a good ratio because they want to aim for something. But unfortunately, with this game, you actually need to think about what you're doing. You need to assess about what you need and what you've got. And so sometimes it might be worth it for you to get shitloads of armaments. Other times it might be worth it for you to get shitloads of raw materials. It depends about what you are trying to build towards in your campaign. And there we go, we successfully ambushed Helman Gorst. And is this an easy auto resolve? Let me just check this. That guy is going to die in the battle, so we can't have that. We have to fight it manually. That's fine. We're not going to be able to hold them back. They'll probably want to run off the battlefield straight away. Alright, well. Auto resolve is just not acceptable, so I have to fight it manually. Why don't you enjoy playing the Dark Elves anymore? I don't know, it's just like some factions I just don't enjoy, and Dark Elves is one of them. I just don't like playing them. I don't need to give a reason as to why I don't enjoy something. I don't know why either, but I hate playing Dark Elves, yet they seem like a race I'd like. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like playing them. Would you consider playing the Old World mod again? It just got an update and has like over 1,200 settlements. Wow. I'll think about it. Alright, they need to get to this position here. Okay, good. That'll take them a little while. And yeah, we can bomb them and hold them back. Because obviously we want to try to kill as many of them as possible. Even if we had auto-resolved it, they'll probably still get a fair amount of recovery. But ideally, I don't want any of them escaping this kill zone here. Brody's already miscasting. We want Drazhoath to go in and try to kill Helman Gorst if possible. It'd be good if he was actually wounded in this battle. More over this side. It would be great if we could kill this character, but I just don't think he's going to stick around. Helman Gorst is going down though, big time. Yeah, those trees are kind of in the way. Okay, good. He's gone, and here you go. Have some more of this. Come on, can we kill him? Ooh, definitely gonna damage him. Oh, he's coming in for the... That's good. Yeah, hang around, hang around. I want you to die. If you leave the battlefield, I can't kill you. You can only withdraw if he comes into this area here first. Gotcha. Move out of the way. Okay, looking good here. Come on, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! Drazhoath, I may need you over here. We are about to get hit by a bit of force. Oh, fuck where you're aiming for, dude. Shit. Jeez. Whose side are you on, anyway? Yeah, these guys here, they'll never reach here in time. Okay, I think the army losses isn't too far off now. No, come on, shoot it. Okay, good, that one's gone. And there's the army losses. Cool. None of them got away. Of course, half his army is probably going to regenerate, but that's fine. Hey man, I heard you had a baby. Congratulations to you and your wife. Thanks. Appreciate that. Alright, so yeah, 67% of people said, have we won this campaign? So that's why the discussion, I think, gets a bit off the rails. Because yeah, if we had been playing a campaign that was a bit more challenging, actually, to be honest, this campaign went pretty damn well. We got lucky in the early stage with the ambush against Immortal. But if this campaign had gone off the rails a little bit and was a bit more challenging, I imagine that the conversations wouldn't have really diverted that much. That being said as well, there's a lot going on at the moment. There's a lot of discussions going on, and I get that some people are like, don't talk about this, just focus on the game. The problem is the game, there's nothing going on in the game. I get that. You know, and some people, they're like, you know, whatever, Legends won. Let's talk about other things that are going on. And that's what's happening. How often do you play long campaigns? Or is it turn 30-ish or the sweet spot for you? Turn 30 is usually around the sweet spot that I go, that's enough. Because there's really no point playing a campaign if you're no longer enjoying it or you're not being challenged for whatever reason. Forcing yourself to play a game that you're not enjoying will make you not enjoy the game, and you will end up not liking the game. So it's important to, you know, if I'm going to do this as a job, that I try to enjoy it. So I think that this is why we're doing so many, like, one-episode live streams. It's simply because there just isn't any content to do a second episode. It's why we didn't do a second episode for any of the campaigns that we've done recently, because by one live stream, it's done and dusted. Thing is, with Warhammer 2, that just wasn't the case. You know, one live stream was... he survived. At least this guy died before he got his immortality. You know, one live stream, you know, I might have just gotten out of the beginning area in Warhammer 2. But, you know, things have changed. You just got to adapt. Bringing us together for the entertainment community is worth the off-rail stuff, I think. It's healthy to share ideas and talk. Yeah, I agree. But some people don't like it. And I just want to acknowledge that there are some people that say, don't talk about this kind of stuff. And I want to acknowledge that I hear you, but there just isn't enough to talk about the game. That's all. Let's talk politics, religion. No, not real life politics or religion or anything like that. No, definitely not. That is way too off topic. But things that are kind of relevant in terms of interest, like the Dr. Disrespect stuff, the Disney stuff, that is somewhat relevant. What you think of doing interview with the Critical Drinker? I think that would be a gigantic mistake. Because for one thing, I don't fucking care about the things that he cares about. I don't have a problem with the dude whatsoever. But if I was to do an interview with him, he'd quickly discover that I just don't fucking care. You know? And I think that if you're going to do an interview with someone, they should care about the topic you're talking about. And I just don't care. Not that that was ever on offer. Okay. Well, the good news here is that because Helman Gorse has already lost a battle, he actually can't withdraw if we attack him, which means he draws these guys into a fight. However, here's the downside. I can only really bring in one army at a time, unless I do this. No! I was supposed to press backspace.
That's okay.
We'll get another opportunity. Alright, Drazhoath the Ashen already has the defeat trait, which is not a terrible defeat trait to have poison attacks. I guess you could get this now. Mitchell Barlow did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Can I ask a question? When is second wind serum of Ikit? Sorry, can I ask a question? When is second wind serum of Ikit is useful? That's a really weirdly worded question, but I would say it's always useful. Do you still play Warhammer 2 in your free time? No. Like, I really love Warhammer 2, but I kind of played it to its... Like, there just isn't anything left to do with Warhammer 2, you know? Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna leave these two armies behind to try to mop up as much of Helmengorth's territory as possible while he's having downtime. Because he's gonna recover pretty quickly. Yeah, you need to get up here. And you need to get up here. And we'll just recruit garbage until I get a option. Should be fine to auto-resolve. I mean, it's not like noble forces are in any position to counter-attack. Yeah, this is fine. Warrior Vet subscribe with Prime. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Isn't Critical Drinker mainly focused on movies, not games? I think movies and TV shows. Not games. Would you consider playing Clan campaign? I would consider it, yeah. Throg, this is Total War campaign in Warhammer 2. Oh, definitely not Warhammer 2. No, thank you. Oh, increase the speed. Oh, wait. Let's see. I reckon... Hang on, where's that? Where's that ability that allows him to summon? Oh, it's there. Okay, we should be able to get... I need 6 points. Okay, yeah, stick him would be good. Since I don't have any ammunition on these guys. Get reduced upkeep cost if I get all the way to there. Yeah, let's increase that. Still not entirely sure what I'm doing with these guys, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, what should we construct this turn? Let's have a look. So, Scalded Delta. Not seeing anything there. Yep. Get rid of that. Yep. Good, getting loads of Conclave influence. That one need adjustments to be made. I'm sure we could find the labor elsewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of things we can construct, but I really want to get this built up, and that's just gonna... No, sorry, not this one. This one here built up. It's got a... Oh, we got this as well. Yeah, that's pretty good, but it requires a lot of this. Okay, now we need to adjust this stuff here. All right, I'm just gonna take all of the labor away, and then put it where it absolutely is needed. Leaves us with a little bit left over, so we go that one there, and then put it there, I guess. No, wait. Desolation of Asgore is public order problems. Cool, and that way we can put this one here, and we're still at 100%. Cool. And we've got 100 Conclave Influence. Okay, so no matter what choice we make, we're going to get a bonus. But which one should we get? Random follower or banner every 3 turns. This one here could be useful, so let's go with that one. So military district. Oh, fuck, it doesn't even tell us what we get anymore. Does anyone remember what we get for that? Jeez. I don't know what to do about that. That's kind of annoying. Thanks for the set bonus. Alright, mandatory service. That's pretty good. Extra... Oh, that's global recruit capacity. Alright, let's go back to here. Let's have a look. Labor gain post-battle plus 5% is not a whole lot. There are definitely some decent boosts in here for sure. But let's just keep going down sorcery, because these ones probably have the best bonuses, I think.
Endring Colis Krund.
Thanks for all your videos. Watching them made me a better player. I am now trying to learn Lizardman. What faction do you reckon is best for that? Tehenowin. Play Tehenowin. Go for mass production, -1 global recruitment duration, and the other game is OP. Oh, okay. Is the a best Eltharian integration buff? I'm sure there is, but I'm not sure what it is. That's tempting. That is very tempting. Gives me time to deal with Kugath. But I'm pretty sure if I capture a settlement next turn, I'll be able to still get this peace treaty, so let's wait. Have you thought of a live stream where you use something like Wheel of Death, like spin it every 15 to 20 turns, and you get an event like disband an army, blow up your city, or disband Lord? No, not really. That doesn't sound like fun. No. Playing on hard battle difficulty legendary campaign, is the jump to very hard battles a big jump that will shock my way of play? Nope. No, it won't. Why do you think CA don't want to add Araby as a playable faction into Warhammer 3? Entirely Games Workshop. I'm sure Creative Assembly want to make as much content for this game as they possibly can, but I think Games Workshop is limiting what new races they can add into the game. That's from what I've heard. So I don't think it's a Creative Assembly issue. Where did their other army go? They're not possibly an ambush stance, are they? Or did they move it somewhere else? That's Kugath there. I reckon what we do here is we actually attack with this one. I don't really care about Kugath's defeat trait. Because I would like Drazhoath to be able to get towards Dreadrock, because otherwise it takes 2 turns to get there normally. So we want Drazhoath to be on the move.
Can the chosen of Hashut
There we go. Suck it, Kugath. You're out of here. That auto resolve is not fantastic. Force march south? Okay, thanks, dude. Okay, we have to fight this manually. I don't see any issue here. Drazhoath is just going to clean out easily. It is a minor settlement battle. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Shouldn't be a problem. If the district bonuses are working, the tier 1 military district reward is making breaches in walls when besieging immediately. Okay, I guess we'll see next time we do a siege. Doing an Ikit Total War campaign and my Ikit keeps abruptly dying, full HP to 0, 3 battles in a row. Any clue? Yes. So what's probably happening is he's actually falling down and dying. So I've actually had this happen to me in my own time. So if you're like on your Doom Flayer, and you roll over a destroyed barricade, for example, sometimes the slight drop in elevation will actually kill Ikit Claw, so you got to be very careful about where you drive over. There are some bugs in the game. Industry has 5% more armament of raw materials, and sorcery is 10 research rate. Okay, thanks. Alright, just gotta wait for thingy to show up. I don't think we're gonna struggle. Should I be here straight away? Problem is they're demons, and these guys are cowards. Minute 43, minute 36. Okay. I'm not sure if this is going to be a good idea, but I am going to try to stop them here from getting into the city. Because Kugath should be fairly low level. I mean, he was wounded, and it's not that late in the campaign. What level would he be, like 12 or something? So he's not gonna have. Oh, he's gonna have Stream of Corruption for sure. Am I about to make a big mistake? I'm about to make a big mistake. Don't engage with him. Get back. I'm about to make a big mistake. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. You two. Yeah, get out of the way. I'm about to make a huge mistake. Get out of the way. I'll just have Drazhoath deal with him one-on-one. Yeah, Stream of Corruption will totally destroy us. Okay, luckily this hasn't really done anything yet. Alright, with 77 Winds of Magic, we should be able to get 8 or 9 Flames of Asgorans. That's good. We should easily be able to beat Kugath in melee. Actually, his combat stats are pretty good. They're actually better than Drazhoath's. I was not even near a barricade. I did the battle 3 times already. I'm in the middle of an empty field on those Wood Elf settlements. Yeah, I can't explain it then, sorry. I've definitely had Ikit just randomly die, that's for sure. But I can't explain what's causing it then. But yeah, I understand your frustration for sure. What's going on here? don't think this little fight here is going too well. Let's bring this guy in. Bring Drazhoath out. So I got this ability here, Dark Subjugation. I can drop his melee defense down a fair bit. How long does it last? 17 seconds, that's not very good. One of the settlements has a landmark for control faction white. Yeah, that's right, Flayed Rock. Yeah, totally right. Okay, that's good. The magma cannon's getting some shots on the demon spear. That's pretty good. If we can have one of them attacking his rear, that'll drop his melee defense significantly. Alright, that looks good. Okay, taking out a unit of Plague Bearers of Noble. They're not committing to the fight. No, no, don't get distracted by fighting these idiots. Get back. Since there is a lot more in the game now, would a legendary hero tier list rating be something in the future? Yes, I have thought about doing something like that, so that is definitely a possibility for sure. Problem is though, is that there are not really that many S tier legendary heroes in my opinion. There are a few, just not many. And I think some people would be upset with what I had to say. Be like, Theodore Bruckner is D tier. What? But Theodore Bruckner is such a good fighter. Actually, no, I don't think I'd put him in D tier because this is free upkeep cost. Who's the best legendary hero? I'd probably put Croak and Ariel at S tier. Who else would I put at S tier? Rose Krell. Krell's not a hero in the game, so he wouldn't be added into it. He's a summon. Blue Scribes. Probably Blue Scribes at A tier. Yeah, probably at A tier. Wouldn't Curse of Hashut Chunk Kugath work well for me? Yes, it would, absolutely, but it would also consume a lot of Winds of Magic. It costs more than Flames of Asgore. I just don't think it's worth it right now. Especially considering we're beating his ass in melee. Like, he's not doing much damage to us. So there's no point in wasting Winds of Magic. We'll just chunk him down. We got him. Because yeah, we don't have unlimited Winds of Magic. So we want to save the Flames of Asgore for destroying the rest of the army. Just be a bad use of our Winds of Magic. Usually you want to save direct damage spells for characters that you actually can't kill very well. Which is just not the case here. Almost got him. He's just a very tanky boy. Isabella technically a lord? Isabella is also a hero, yeah. So yeah, she would be on that list. I'd probably put her at A tier as well. Legendary hero from Vlad, S tier. No, I'd put her at A tier, not S tier. Okay, there he goes. Good. Alright, we got heaps of winds of magic here, so let's go in and burn a whole bunch of their units. And bomb them with the artillery. That one's walking right into it. We want to double whammy, try to hit 2 of these units for once. At once, I mean. What about the Cathay hero? Satang. I'd have to have another evaluation on him. I just haven't played with him very much, but I'd probably put him at either A or S tier. Probably A tier. Was Karanak any good? I'd probably put it at B tier. He's alright. Definitely got some good abilities, but I'd probably say B tier.
Sending doctrine. Get move him. Darang them. Azul Drin. Get move him. Rats.
We've got a fair few of these spells I should really use. If we want to just get the army losses, best thing to do is hit the Plague Bearers of Nurgle, because they'd be worth easily 2 Nurglings. Easily. The Exalted Plague Bearers would be even better to go after. Again, 2 for 1 over here. That looks even better. Looks like... Yeah, let's go for this and hit all of them here. Good, nice direct hit. Coadil is A, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really played much with Coadil. I'd probably lean more towards B tier, but I'd have to have another look at him. I don't think Coadil is that amazing, but again, I'd have to have a look at him. Alright, you should be able to fight him, no problem. Oh, hang on. I don't want to land on these toads here. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the artillery. Nice. Well, it's good that they're getting a hit every now and again. Okay, here's an opportunity right there. Get 2 units. Good, yeah, if they could just get a couple of kills here and there, that'd be great. Good. Oh, damn it, I thought that one was walking into it, but then it didn't. Did a little bit of damage to it, but not a whole lot. Alright, I've only got enough magic for 2 more casts, at which point we actually have to fight the battle the normal way. Thoughts about Gordaz? Gordaz is okay. Yeah, I'd probably put him in a B tier because he only boosts trash units, but he boosts them by an absolute ton, so he's definitely a good hero. He also has upkeep costs. There are some legendary heroes in the game that don't have upkeep costs, and some do. So Creative Assembly have a very inconsistent rule when it comes to legendary heroes, which I think is a bit annoying. I think legendary heroes should always have free upkeep cost. But yeah, some of them just don't. And it seems really inconsistent which ones do and don't have free upkeep cost. Corrine Shima did a $2 super chat. What's make Ariel strong? Don't play her a lot. She provides shitloads of boosts. She is incredibly powerful on the battlefield. She's just all around amazing, basically. She's good melee, got really good abilities. And I'm pretty sure she's free upkeep. Pretty sure. Yeah, Ariel's a fantastic legendary hero. Definitely on par with Croak. If I do that, it'll be the last cast. It's just Nurglings. I think Drazhoath needs to get his melee attack up. He's just not hitting very hard here. This one doesn't have that much melee defense. We'll see. Actually, let me just recover my barrier first. Yeah, right, I'll put it down there. Keep multiple units. Did okay. That was my last cast. Make a Dwarf Doomstack. Sure. There we go, Dwarf Doomstack. Yeah. Really not that important to do that. If you had to play Wood Elves, which Lord would it be? Go to be Twins? I would either play as the Sisters of Twilight or as Talson, because of Talson's faction bonuses are insane. Let me see if I can. Oh, you can't control these guys. Oh, that's annoying. I want to manually fire it. That's weird. You can do that with skull cannons. Anyway, we've won. Make sure this one here gets wiped out. Okay, it's gone. Good stuff. I miss Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is still there, though. So why would you miss it? Who is the best legendary lord now? Is it still Ariel? I don't know. Like, it depends on the criteria that you use to judge them. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really given that a whole lot of thought. Imric has 400 to 500 upkeep, I guess. All legendary lords have upkeep, unless they're like Tomb Kings or Beastmen. They've all got upkeep. But legendary heroes, some of them have free upkeep costs, some of them don't. Drathour is good if you're a Confederate Striker. Yep. Yep. I don't think that's a high priority, considering the other two can do it as well. Are you planning on playing Space Marine 2? I don't know if I'm going to cover it on the channel. But I intend to play it, for sure. I just don't know if I'm going to cover it on the channel. If possible, could a mod tell me at least would be much appreciated? What? PC specs. Oh, it's in a community post. Who's your favorite legendary hero? It'll be Ariel. Dirty can get the Wood Elf Queen legendary hero, right? Yes. The only one who can't get it is Dryker. I'm gonna go with factory again.
Gorm Anga.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but that's what I'm gonna go for.
Drazhoath the Ashen.
Alright.
Gormdok. Resu.
Now, if that other army comes and attacks my Hobgoblin army, I think we'll be okay.
Drazhoath.
Because it's still in good shape. But yeah, Drazhoath, I need you to get over to Dreadrock. If that army decides to attack Drazhoath, it should be fine. Like, this army here should be about as strong as this one, even though it's way bigger, because it's much better units, obviously. Okay, we need to improve Drazhoath's combat abilities. Oh, I can't do it that much. Alright, let's have a look. I reckon some more melee attack will go a long way, especially against Nurgle. We want to be able to kill their lords faster. Then over here. Yeah, we definitely want to get to Flayed Rock. It's actually not a walled settlement. Maybe it's still considered ogre territory. I'm not entirely sure. They definitely have recovered some of their force. It just depends on where they are. They usually recruit at their capital. Yeah, there's 15 units there, but there's no way that they're going to reach Scrap Tower in a single turn. So we should be good to attack this. Do you think we will get any chance to Archon when Nagash end times comes? What? Any change to Archon? Maybe. I just don't know. I'd say that's a possibility. Ooh. Thing is, we don't have any magic in this army. I could swap out this lord for a wizard. Because yeah, if we put a wizard in here, we could do so much more damage than these guys. Alright, well let's grab this guy here. Let's get him firstly the... Can't give him this one. Give him the potion of healing. Yep. Yep. What else you got? Glittering scales is just good, in my opinion. Okay, and then this one here. Now, okay, are you guys ready to see something interesting? Do you see this unit, how it has unit rank 0? I showed this on Twitter before, right? If I respec this lord, this guy here will never gain experience except for manually resolved battles. He won't ever gain experience in auto resolved battles. But if I respec him, he'll come back a lot quicker, so I think that's worth it. So here we go. And the way to check that, there is Thirstful. If we now have a look over here, do you see how the experience bar is gone? See how that's got an XP bar, and this one here doesn't? This one is now considered a lord or hero. It's bugged. Bugged! Oh, what are you gonna do? It's just an orc unit. I'm not gonna keep it, so it's fine. Yeah, we want to use Searing Doom. Metal Shifting could be useful, and... yes, more ammunition would be good for you. Is that a bug? I think so. Should be a bug. How long is that in the game for? I don't know. It's probably been there ever since the respec first came in. I just only noticed it recently. What do you think was wrong with Thrones of Britannia? I think that the idea of Thrones of Britannia was good, but it was severely undercooked, which is typical of Creative Assembly. That is basically their MO. Creative Assembly is not malicious, they are neglectful. They just don't put in the effort that they are supposed to, and then they claim that they, oh, you know, we did put in the effort that we're supposed. They didn't. So when it came to Thrones of Britannia, severely undercooked game, because basically they took Total War Attila, and they stripped a bunch of features out of it, and they added in a bunch of fucking crappy gimmicks that would have been super easy to implement, but don't really add a whole lot of replay value. Also, the different cultures play basically identically. They just have like different names. It's like the Welsh factions are functionally identical to the Wessex faction, which is functionally identical to the Danish factions, which is functionally identical to the what's it called? The Scottish factions. And of course, you get some people saying, "Oh, what are you talking about, Legend? They've got this tiny little mechanic here." That's what I mean by like this tiny little mechanics that don't really impact the gameplay that much. So, just very small. Like there wasn't any religion in the game; it had no impact on it whatsoever. So there was no like paganism versus Christianity. It just didn't have the elements that a lot of historical Total War games do have. It just completely missed a lot of that. But the idea of having a Total War game set in like Viking era Britain, I think is a great idea, but it was severely undercooked. I understand you have a lot on your hands right now, but are you still interested in trying Helldivers 2? Well, okay, so first thing on that is, what do you mean still interested? I don't think I've ever expressed any interest in playing Helldivers 2, so what do you mean by still interested? I'm pretty sure people have asked me, have you played Helldivers 2? And I'm like, I don't want to play Helldivers 2. But yeah, basically no. Like, seems like it... I mean, there's a lot of ups and downs with that game in terms of, like, drama. But I just don't want to play that game. Not saying that the game's bad, but just because a game is popular doesn't mean I have to play it. It's the same sort of thing with like Elden Ring. Nothing wrong with the game whatsoever. I'm just not interested in playing it. It's just not for me. Typically speaking, I very rarely branch out from strategy games. Very, very rarely. It's already way past honeymoon period for Helldivers 2, and that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just not for me. I tell you what games that are on my radar that I want to play, if I wasn't too busy with Total War and, you know, being a dad and stuff like that. Palworld. That's what I really want to play. Palworld, Valheim, and Riftbreaker have all got new content, and I haven't had a chance to play any of it. That's what I want to be playing. So the balance of power is not in our favor. So if you're wondering why aren't I casting spells, it's because they'll just dodge it. You gotta wait for them to be pinned down and then utilize it. Good. Riftbreaker's good. Yeah, I really enjoy Riftbreaker. If you could recruit an Orc Laborer in Greenskin faction, would it be better than Orc Warboy? You mean Orc Boy? No, definitely not. I don't think so. Their overall combat stats are absolutely awful. They're in loose formation, they got no leadership, no. Terrible unit. I only recruit them because there's nothing else available. Player count of Helldivers 2 is down 90%. Alright. Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind as well that the player count for Total War Warhammer 3 is also down by a lot. But you know, if you compare it from when launched, let's just have a look at this, just briefly. 30,000. That's pretty good. So it used to be at 160 at launch. It's definitely not down 90%. All right, fair enough. All right, I'll give you that one.
Macarthia Thaumancy. Drazhoath. Asumorangaslo. Onumkule.
Did you consider some Paradox games? I love Paradox games, for the most part. Not every single Paradox game, but I don't think there's ever been a franchise that I love everything of. But I don't think I'm going to cover them for the channel unless it comes with a sponsorship, because it's just not worth it. They typically get lower views. On Total War, for me at least. But I do really enjoy Paradox games, for sure. I would absolutely kill for Total War, for Creative Assembly to relinquish the Total War IP and give it over to Paradox. And I know that some of you guys are immediately going to go, but no, Paradox, they lock core mechanics behind DLC. Yeah, but at least not 90% of their games are complete dog shit. Unlike Creative Assembly. Like, no joke, and I get that people be like, oh my god, these rants about Creative Assembly. But I'm not joking about this, but Creative Assembly is like one of the worst developers I've ever bloody seen. Not because of the people working on it, but because of the leadership. They're literally one of the worst. Have you played Europa Universalis? Yep, quite like it. Paradox knows nothing about the combat part of the game. I agree. And you know what? Creative Assembly knows nothing about the about the combat side of the game. They mostly just stumble every now and again and get it right. What percentage of all gaming time is dedicated to Total War in 2024? 50%? For me, it's more than 50%. Doesn't even compare to EHL? Yeah, I'll give you that one for sure. Were you a developer before you became a YouTuber? No. But I've worked with other developers. Well, like, I've had relationships with other developers. And here's the thing. I've been very interested in what's been going on with Total War for a very long time. And I've had contacts at Creative Assembly for a very long time. And I've heard stories. And I don't hear any of the absolute fucking horror stories that I hear coming out of Creative Assembly from most other developers. But yeah, I'll give you the EA one, that's for sure. And the thing is with Total War games, right? In my opinion, there's no reason for a Total War game to ever truly fail. And yet, they almost insist on these games failing a lot of the time. Like, Pharaoh should have succeeded. It's just don't make them very well. Ubisoft? Yeah, I'm not intimately aware of what, like, Ubisoft are up to. But I would say that they are a better development company by a very large margin. And they basically do the same thing of just, like, reskinning games over and over again. but they do a better job. Okay, over here, let's get a factory going, because I imagine this place will probably come under attack. Remember Hyenas not happened when they hired former EA exec? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing to keep as well. People who want to defend Creative Assembly, how can you possibly ever defend Hyenas? I don't know how. Like, I'm embarrassed to be like part of the Creative Assembly community by Hyenas. It's such an embarrassment. Some people just pretend like that doesn't matter, but it absolutely does matter. Let's get some archers because we're going to go up against huge piles of chaff. And we'll need to get another lord up in here. Considered... Ooh. Hyenas were the dumbest garbage. Yeah, do you know what the thing is? Hyenas is exactly the kind of game that Creative Assembly would develop if they were just given free reign, which is exactly what happened. Okay, if I upgrade this, because I want to get both of those, but I'm going to need defenses up in here, so build that and that one there. I know I want to upgrade that as well, but we need to prepare for possibility. Oh man, Tretch has been moving pretty quick. Total War is a free win regardless of the game. CS is addicted to losing. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'm rooting for them to succeed. But they're like intent on just like running themselves into the ground. It's like, it's so strange being part of this community because it's like, I want Creative Assembly to not die. And everyone else is like, why are you attacking Creative Assembly? It's like, are you kidding me? Everything that I've done over the past like several years has been to try to get Creative Assembly to not die as a company. But they're, you know, intent on just running it straight into the ground. What do you mean, Legend? They're a corporation. Surely they know what they're doing. No, they really don't. They really don't know what they're doing. The leadership, obviously, I'm talking about. Would you mind explaining the mechanics of the Chaos Dwarfs? Yep, you get a bunch of different types of resources and you spend them on a bunch of different things. It's kind of complicated and I kind of need to, I don't know, like this, I don't know. Sorry, I don't really know how to explain it. It's basically like a juggling system of different resources management. That's all it really is. I think going into a lot of detail with it, it's not super helpful. Let's move on. CA snatching defeat from the jaws of victory since 2010. Yeah, pretty much. How's the baby? The baby's doing really well. Yeah, I think she's a really good baby. The one disaster campaign Legend can't save. Yeah. Well, you know, you never know. The thing is with, and this has been said by a lot of people, Creative Assembly is saved basically by the extreme amount of patience and loyalty of its fan base. If it was any other, if it had any other fan base, it would have just died by now. Like, how can you have a, given, like, sorry, I'm going all over the place. Look at all the game studios that are closing down right now. Did any of them waste $100 million or $70 million, I don't know exactly how much it was, on a fucking game that didn't even come out? Like, that is a game studio ending decision, that. They have zero competition. Yeah. But the thing is, that is both good for them and bad, because if there's no competition, then they become not competitive, and they become really fucking dumb, which is exactly what's happened. But that also gives them basically unlimited chances to keep fucking up, because there is no competition, really. So the best thing for Creative Assembly really would be is if competition showed up and gave them a really big run for their money, so that they could actually do a good job more often than not, which is what they're currently not doing. That being said, if they didn't pick up their game, they would die as a company easily. Because let's be real, most Total War players would jump at the opportunity to give Creative Assembly the flick to play a Total War. Like, imagine if another company made a Total War game, not called Total War, obviously. Would you be loyal to Creative Assembly? I wouldn't. I'd ditch it in a heartbeat. Alright, what are the chances that you can beat this? 9 units and 8, so 17 units. These guys aren't exactly great against dealing with demons, although they are immune to psychology. So that's good. Ah, so we've got this situation happening again. Plus, this is a low-level lord. And we've got Gordars here. We'll get the gits. I think there's a decent chance I can win, but I gotta be careful. What level is the settlement? Minor settlement battle. That could be tough. Still, I'm gonna go for it. Let's go. I'm gonna go for it. Alright, if I auto this, no one gets wiped out, but it means really high recovery time, which I don't like. Hey, we do have the bonus. Look, number of breaches too. We are getting the bonuses from the Tower of Tsar. It just doesn't tell us what they are. So yeah, it is there. And we also get into the Sorcery District one now, because they've done that, but I don't know what it is. Can't remember it. I really should fight this manually, because auto-resolving this, it could take us several turns to replenish. Our replenishment rate's just not high enough. This wouldn't take too long for Drazhoath to just go around firebombing them. Did Legends see what could have happened with Unity? Their CEO fucked up. Yeah, I heard about that kind of stuff. My god, there's so many bad CEOs and just bad companies. The problem is when all of the companies are really bad, it gives license for other companies to do a bad job. So much we'll hear things like, oh, you know, Creative Assembly, they're bad, but, you know, they're not the worst. You're right. They are definitely not the worst. They're not even close to being the absolute worst. But still pretty bloody bad. And does that mean that we shouldn't try to get them to be better? Is it okay to just be really bad at something? For all these corporations to just be awful? I don't think it's okay. I think we should try a bit harder to really make these companies sweat a bit. You know, and I get that Creative Assembly won't appreciate us doing that, but I think in the long run, they'll benefit from it. Because, I'll tell you, I learned a lot of these lessons from my own personal experience. Like, when I went through all that shit in 2018. And I mostly consider that a positive experience, even though I hated it, right? Because, people put the pressure on me to do better, or basically go away. And so I had a choice. I had a choice to either be a better person, or die. Not literally die, but as a channel die. And so I chose to be better. And I benefited from that greatly, and I want the same for Creative Assembly. They can reap those rewards. You know? But man, you gotta kick him up the ass to get them to do anything. That's why most people think Larian is an anomaly. Larian is kind of an anomaly, and it's probably because they're not owned by another studio. They're basically in a sink or swim situation, where they don't just get bailed out every time they fuck up. so they don't fuck up. The problem with companies like Creative Assembly is that they've got a huge safety net. But it's not a real safety net. They can still get shut down. Why is your army so small? Because I don't need it to be any bigger. It's fine. I can put a bunch of trash in there. Unit counts, you know how it is. What happened in 18? 2018. Okay, so basically, between 2016, I think, and 2018, I was pretty edgy. So I would basically do a lot of deliberately offensive content. Not proud of it, but, you know, it happened. And so, in 2018, it basically got to the point where I had grown to a certain size that it became no longer acceptable. Like, if you're a YouTuber and you've only got, like, 1,000 subscribers, you can get away with a lot of shit. Like, you can say N-word in your video and nobody fucking cares because, you know, you're just some really small YouTuber. But if you do that when you've got 1,000 subscribers and then one day you've got 80,000 subscribers, it then becomes not okay that you did it when you had 1,000 subscribers. Not that it was ever okay, but people will only then go at you, right? And that's basically what happened with me. I started off, I was edgy, nobody gave a shit, and then suddenly everyone gave a shit, and it was like a switch flipped. And so I had to adjust very quickly, which I think I did. I'm behind on part where you said CA is the worst company. You should see Gaijin for War Thunder, in my opinion, worse. Okay, let me just rephrase that then. There are some ways in which I think Creative Assembly is truly, really, like a bad company. But they are not the worst. They're really not the worst. Here's what I mean by, like, they're really bad. In that they have a game, like a franchise, that they really shouldn't fuck up as often as they do, and they continuously screw up over and over and over again, learning nothing every single time. Or they learn the lesson and then forget it like 2 years later, which is very frustrating. It's like Thrones of Britannia, for example. That should have been a very big learning lesson for them. They basically don't undercook your game. And then in 2023, they were like, let's make this same mistake again. And then with Warhammer 3, they didn't learn the lesson from Rome 2. Like, Rome 2 and Total War Warhammer 3 have a very similar launch. Very bad launches that were mostly recovered afterwards. Where, like, the launch of Warhammer 3, it just shouldn't have been bad. It just shouldn't have been. You know? There's almost no excuse for Warhammer 3's launch to be as bad as it was. And it's the same thing with Rome 2. There's no excuse for Rome 2's launch to have been as bad as it was. But they did. And they seem to do this again and again and again. Now, there is a little bit of hope that they might be learning this lesson, finally, because apparently the World War I game was truly, well, I don't know, it's not great, apparently. And they've decided to cancel it as opposed to push out a game that isn't good, basically. So maybe they've learned. AAA studio. Are they even a AAA studio anymore? Or are they a AA studio? I'm not entirely sure. They said they made Pharaoh. Well, the thing is with Pharaoh, and this was a mindset that was made clear by Rob Bartholomew, in that basically there's a lot of pressure on Creative Assembly to be more profitable, right? Just ever increasingly be more profitable, but unlimited growth is unsustainable. You reach a point eventually where you hit market cap. Now, if you can recognize when you've hit market cap, then you can, you know, come to accept it or try to grow in other ways. But anyway, when it came to Creative Assembly, they came to a realization that a total war game would never sell any more than 2 or 3 million copies, right? But there's a lot of pressure for them to be more profitable. So when you're in a situation where you've got to be more profitable, there's two ways you go about it, right? You either reduce overheads or you increase revenue. And so Creative Assembly tried to do both. They did it by decreasing overheads by making the games quicker. So if a game could be turned around in 12 months instead of, say, 24 months, well, then obviously it's a lot cheaper to make. If you can make the game in Bulgaria as opposed to in England, again, much cheaper to make. If you can reuse assets from, or more assets from one Total War game to another, again, you're saving on overheads. And then if you up the price, okay, so you take a game like Troy, right, and you basically give it a 12-month overhaul. You know, just a different part of the world, but it's basically, the bones are basically the same, right? And then you tell people it's the new biggest Total War game. It's got the biggest map that we've ever seen in a Total War game, and then charge the most you've ever charged for a Total War game for that game. That's a way of their trying to be more profitable. But is the game itself any better? Fuck no. No way. It's just... Hopefully they've learned, but... You know, this has been their MO for a long time, is what they do. Why not produce in North Korea? I heard they have really cheap labor. Oh, look, I don't know. I think that's a stupid question. I still convinced a lot of their budget went into that bloody commercial for Rome 2. So if you read Julian McKinley's report on, well, the video that he, the statement that he made, he said that Rome 2 did have a bigger budget than any other Total War game, but it had also way more marketing than any other Total War game. And you're probably right. A lot of the budget did go into marketing because a lot of what the programmers were doing was making playable demos that were not going to basically make it into the game, but were just there to hype up the game. And then they weren't given enough time to actually finish the fucking game right after... because they spent so much time on marketing. So you're absolutely right. I personally think that the marketing department in Creative Assembly has been very detrimental to the overall quality of Total War. That they are really there to hold things back. Which is why I rail against the marketing so much. I think it's really important to distinguish as well that I want Creative Assembly to survive, right? But we have to keep in mind that there are elements of Creative Assembly that I don't want them to survive. It's kind of like, imagine you want a human being to live. Let's just say it's your brother. But your brother has cancer, right? And so, in order for your brother to survive, you would want that cancer to be cut out. Maybe it's benign at the moment, but it's looking a bit iffy, right? So think of it like that. So when I look at Creative Assembly as a whole entity, you think about the developers, the people who make it, as like the organs, right? And when I think about the marketing, I think of that as a cancer within the company. Same thing with the leadership. Something that you could probably cut out and would actually be better for it. Nice. That's the way I think of it, at least. Yeah, a lot of people do say, oh my god, he hates Creative Assembly. Well, I've actually said that. He just wants Creative Assembly to be destroyed. No, I don't. I want the cancers to be cut out. Legend yapping? Yeah, I know. We done? Cool. Marketing in tears right now. I don't give a fuck about their marketing department whatsoever. They can go to hell. Seriously, I don't care at all. Like, Creative Assembly could completely clean out house on the marketing department. I wouldn't shed a tear. Get rid of a lot of them. Start fresh. Did that spell break the wall? Yeah, you can break the spells with the wall. Marketing's got way too much power at Creative Assembly. They need to really get cut down by a lot. Did we just compare CA execs marketing suits to Cancer and Legend says his Edgelord is dead? Come on, this is not the same thing. This is not the same thing. Like, it's a comparison. Why are you defending the friggin' executives? These are, like, I don't really get it how people defend the executives of Creative Assembly. These are people who literally see you as an open wallet that they can dip into whenever they want. They don't respect you, they don't like you, they don't care about you whatsoever. They're not interested at all in giving you a product that you want. They're only interested in getting your money. That's the only thing they care about. And they will lie, cheat, and steal their way to get your money. You should do everything in your power to make sure that these people are removed from the equation. They're not your friend. They're really not. And yet, the community goes out of their way to defend these fucking parasites within the company. It's up to you. If you want to defend the parasites that are causing these games to be mediocre, you go right ahead. But they are fucking parasites.
Has been commingled.
Drunken Knights is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Legend Total Wars community. They've gifted a total of 5 to the channel. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Why does the marketing have so much power? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know.
Corn duck.
Well, think of it like this, right? Think of it like this. If you're peddling garbage, right, you're gonna need a snake oil salesman, right? Imagine you're working at a company and they sell just dog shit, like literally a packaged dog shit, right? And so how do you sell dog shit? And I'm exaggerating here with hyperbole to make a point. How do you sell dog shit? Well, you get somebody who has no morals, really, and who is able to lie and basically go, hey, would you like to buy this thing here? It's amazing. And basically put all the bells and whistles and polish up this dog shit that they want to sell to people. And it actually works. So it's a bit annoying, but it actually works. I can't deny that the marketing works, because people fall for it every single bloody time. Later subscribe with Prime, that's subscribed for 4 months, currently a 1 month streak. Yeah, thanks, dude, appreciate that. And it sucks because every single year, it's like the same thing happens again and again. Oh my god, Creative Assembly, you sold us dud. We hate you. And then they go, we're so sorry. Oh, we forgive you immediately, Creative Assembly. Go back to making garbage.
Corn duck.
Latest subscribers gifting 4 tier 1 subs to Legendary Wars community. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. You've gifted 61 in total. That's really generous of you. Really appreciate that. Alright. Ooh, this might be a little bit... I can always just back off if it's not good. Oh, no, I can't do that. Never mind. We don't want to lose reliability. My bad. My bad. We started a train? I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no, I can't kill the Cathanian Caravan because I've got a peace treaty with them. And losing reliability will cause everyone to dogpile on me. Alright, so over the end turn here will be interesting to see what happens with these guys. Given what's about to happen, I think we should try to make you as good of a fighter as possible. Also, give you back that potion of healing. Let's see what else there is. That's a pretty good one. Glittering scales, you can have that. And you can have that. How about Discord and Talisman? Because they might attack us over the end turn. I don't think we need to worry about getting Cast it on. Better than nothing. Is it a Death Wizard? No. So don't need to worry about that then. Plus they might recruit a few additional units over the end turn. So I think we're up for a bit of a fight. Yeah, something like this is going to be very difficult for our ship units to deal with. And these are exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle as well. I might be biting off more than I can chew here with this garbage. At least they're experienced, and they're buffed up a fair bit, so we'll see. Alright, don't think there's anything else we need to do here. EA has such strong marketing as how they can sell the same damn sports title just within a new year, struck at the end of title every time. Yeah, exactly. So when people ask, well, how does marketing have that much power? It's because, you know, when you're selling a bad product, you need marketing. You need it more than anything, I guess. But I'm of the opinion that Creative Assembly is completely capable every single time of making a good product. Every single time. They've got the talent working there, even though they keep firing it. They get more talent somehow. People keep coming there to work for them. Anyway. Oh, hang on, we're about to have a rebellion. Where is that happening? Probably at Desolation of Asgore. Yeah, okay. So, okay, we can put a stop to that. I think I can rearrange that. So I got some money. Yeah, hang on, let's rearrange firstly. So 300 there. Hang on. 300 there. 100 there. That gives us 398 to work with. Okay, that's fine. And we got enough here for another thing. Alright, I could grab that to finish off this district, but I don't really need a random follower or banner every 3 turns. I don't think that's important. Instead, I think we should save up and get up to the next tier. Oh, I forgot to recruit something over here. It's going to be bad.
Ragima, una ustast arta erpetu fa ekus gazan.
Yes, our first trade agreement. Yes, okay. Oh no, it wasn't. We've been trading with the Conclave the whole time. I've had a bunch of bugs with my own armies despawning if I refuse an ambush. No idea what causes it, but one of my armies will despawn completely if I retreat from a forward ambush. Yeah, I've heard that happen. I haven't experienced it, but I have heard other people state that. Yeah. Yeah, but definitely 5.1 was a very buggy patch. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been a hotfix. Kind of feel like the vassal income stuff should have been fixed immediately, because once again Nakai's campaign is busted. I have this bug where C8 keeps coming into my house beating me and taking my money. Any potential fixes? Yeah, that doesn't happen. Okay. They're not doing that. How did you end up in Total War Library video? I believe that is a AI generated voice. No. Pretty simple. He asked me to read out. He sent me a script. And he's like, could you read this out for me? And I was like, yeah, sure. That simple. It's not difficult. I like conclaving towards. Actually, I wonder if Drazhoath might actually be able to make it. I think he can actually make it over here. He can't land there right this very second, but if I besiege, we get rid of their zone of control. Ooh. I tell you what, that would be a tough battle, but if I bring Drazhoath in, it won't be a tough battle. Let me think about that. Because that could be a real challenge for us winning that battle. They're going to get an auto-resolve boost. I'll need to go and take out the towers using this guy. Absolutely. Got no winds of magic. Sorry, no spellcasters in the army. That'd be a real friggin' challenge winning with that. What do you guys think? I mean, Nurgling shouldn't be too difficult. They'll probably spread out their units a lot. Do you potentially have magical weapon? Alright, I'm going to fight this manually just for the challenge. I know I could bring Drazhoath down here and it would be easy to win. But I want to see what I can manage to do here on my own. Because I think this will be this is a real challenge here. Let's see if we can manage it. Hang on, before I do that, there's a few banners I think we can put on to boost ourselves just a tiny little bit. So raise the standard. Scarecrow banner actually could be useful here, for once. And the wailing banner could be kind of useful. Alright, so I've already equipped up thingy. Okay. So we want to add a little bit more damage onto someone who's going to be in prolonged combat for a while, so most experienced one. This guy is possibly going to take on a flying unit, so he'll want to be able to break it sooner rather than later. Pop the Fear and Terror onto something that has a high chance of being fear or terrored. And we'll see what... Actually, Gordos doesn't have that. Alright, maybe we should give it to him, because I'll need him to fight a fair bit. Alright, let's do this. How many losses does he have? I don't know, ask the chat. Guys, how many battles have we lost this stream? Oh! It said it was going to be a siege battle, but it's a field battle. That's weird. Oh, that actually makes it easier. Or harder. It's one of the two. I'm actually not sure if that makes it easier or harder. Interesting. Well, welcome to Lustria. Alright, we are... Okay, well, let's see how we go. Alright, I wonder if this guy here is going to be able to take on these plague drones. They got a lot of armor-piercing damage. 58 to 53. Yeah, I don't know. And I got a potion of healing. This guy isn't exactly the greatest fighter ever. Balance of power must be in our favor as playing our music, but probably not by a huge degree. Also got the Get the Gits ability. That could be good to possibly soak up the ammunition of the Exalted Plague Bearers. Possibly. Pox Riders of Nurgle. We definitely want them to start coming down this way. Their army is relatively slow. We're much faster than them. We want to... Problem is I don't have any magic or missiles, so I can't really force them into an engagement. Okay, we've got this one's attention. That's good. If I can pop down the Helm of Discord, maybe that could debuff them enough that this guy can win this engagement here. Let's see. He's not winning that engagement. Get him out of there. Drop him on the ground. I'm gonna get away from that. Alright, well, that wasn't great. That wasn't great. It wasn't the end of the world either. Because at least we can heal. They can't heal. Because I don't think that one's got a healing ability. I think part of the problem is it's got a lot of physical resistance. And there's of course this one kind of flies. Just wait for the next Ooh, what if I could get them to drop on... Hang on, I got an idea. Get him on the ground. Yeah, okay. And then we use Get the Gits and also Gordar's Backstabber. Gordar's Wangstabber. Get in there and let's fuck him up. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting them. Just have to get them on the ground. Good. This is a really high value unit. Taking this out pretty cheaply is going to be very good for us. Get away from the Exalted Plague Bearers there. Let them get shot by it. Come on. Away. Not quite done with them yet. Alright, there's only 9 of them left. I still think I should get them on the ground. But they're coming at us now, which is what I wanted. If we can take away all their fast units, that'll give us a big advantage. On the ground. Good. This guy here stalks. Oh shit! Watch out! Okay, how big is this map? It's actually fairly big. Okay. Good that this one here has used up a lot of its ammo. The Plague Toads of Nurgle are definitely going to be a problem. We should try to get rid of them next. Okay, we took a lot of damage from those Exalted Plague Bearers. Alright, we'll need a swarm of our guys over here to take out these Plague Toads. They're anti-infantry, which is going to suck for us. But if I get these guys in there as well, this is a relatively high value unit, just like the Plague Drones. Get these ones start coming around this way. Let's go around them this way, get back up on the high ground. This unit's isolated, that's definitely good. How scared are you guys? Not too scared. Taking on units one at a time is probably ideal. Those ones might start coming at us soon. Okay, no more healing available for our Lord. Okay, get in there. A few Nurglings is no big deal. Put them in there and start fighting in there. Cool. Good. If we can get these ones crumbling, that is really good. These ones are coming in hard and fast. I think we're doing pretty well so far. These ones here, they're doing a bit of damage. Leaves. Good. And that one did nowhere near as much damage as it really should have. Okay, I gotta get over there now and sort out these other ones. Now, these guys just get out of there. Don't fight without the Lord and Hero nearby because leadership problems otherwise. Okay, you guys turn around, get ready to deal with these Pox Riders of Nurgle, which I think that's a higher tier unit than the Plague Toads. But yeah, this one here is fine to stay and fight and die. That's fine. It's gonna hurt. They're gonna shoot anything. Let them shoot at the guys that have shields at least. Slowing us down. You're gonna have to stay behind and let these guys get away. Looks like we... Oh shit, we really need to watch out for that. That's really bad. Okay, you're gonna need to kill this dude. Yeah, we can't let him keep casting that. That's not good for us. That one's definitely gonna rout, but just get them to get around. Get over here and try to help out over this way. A little bit worried he's not going to win on his own. We need to get some infantry up here to help out. So damage so far is fairly fair enough. Look at that, they're giving up on the fight here. Okay, pull out of that one. Okay, let's get over here. Okay, Gordos, I need you to get in there. Kill this guy. Okay, here we go. That's good. That's what we need. We just need to gang up on him. Ugh. Yeah, these casts are really friggin' hurting us. What's this? Is he doing a summon? Shit. Get out of there. It's fucking great. I can't. It doesn't matter. Their lord's about to die, though. So that's good. Okay, pull them out. Just wait for this Great Unclean One to decay. But their lord's gone at least. I think that's our summon. Yeah, it's okay. So this Great Unclean One has already used up its bound spells. Oh shit, we're too close to the edge. These ones here get around, but the ones over here turn back around and fight. Is he winning though? Over here. Oh damn, it looks like we got this, I think. This is going really well. Where'd that fucking summon even come from? Or the Great Unclean One literally out of their ass. Okay, these guys here should now be fine to handle a couple of noblings. It's no big deal. Right, stay close to them so they don't rout. But yeah, these guys are performing pretty damn well. I guess those buffs that Gordov's giving them is really paying off. if you were allowed to change how the auto resolve works, what would it be? Okay, the first thing I would do is on easy battle difficulty, I would severely make it so that the auto resolve wasn't as favorable for the player. Instead of a 300% bonus, I'd give them 50%, right? And then I'd make the auto resolve slightly more punishing on very hard battle difficulty, so that it was incentivizing you to fight more battles manually. That's basically the only thing I would change. Ultimately, I think Creative Assembly should be trying to incentivize the player to actually play the game, as opposed to skip the game with auto-resolving. You're just too heavily incentivized in most cases to auto-resolve. There we go. Dang. Oh, that went pretty damn well. I really didn't think that they were going to be even a match for the Plague Bearers, but they did a very good job. I'd like Auto Resolve to have a chance to fail like Rome 2. That's actually incorrect. In Rome 2, whatever the results it tells you it's going to be, that's what it's going to be. So when it says, like, probability of success high, low, the game's just lying to you. This is the problem with Rome 2. There's so many areas in the game that's just fucking lying to you all over the place. Like, if it says probability high or probability low, it's all good. Whatever the outcome is, that's what's going to happen. You ever play Mountain Blade 2? Yes, I quite like it. Maybe put a wizard in the army? Yep, that would be good. I can't recruit a hero wizard yet, but that would be a good idea to do eventually. At the end of the day, we haven't lost any battles yet, so it's all fine. We've done all factories so far, and this is usually a province that I prefer to put factories everywhere, so I'm going to put a factory here. The reason for that is because all of the ports, they kind of... Ooh. Oh, it's only local region. Maybe that should be an outpost. No, that's good. Casualty replenishment rate. That's good. I'll take that. But there we go. That is Kugath defeated, I think. Alright, cool. So at the scrap towers, we have 6 units there that are not fully recovered. We have a handful of trash. What have they got? Mostly trash. Mostly trash. How likely would we be at beating this? Probably not very. That being said, we've got a wizard here. It's not too bad. If we could manage to just hold the line long enough, and that's a big if, because these guys here, look at that, leadership 28, 39, why is it so bad? They must have, like, Dread Incarnate. So they're, oh shit, I reckon they've got more than, They still want peace? Do I have Regiments of Renown? Okay, you come to here. You come to here. And you launch the attack. Here we go. Random name 55. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not acceptable. No, definitely not. It's like nearly everything dies. I mean, this guy here, probably by himself, would be able to hold back quite a lot. Alright, let's do this. What's the map look like? Random name 55 did a $5 super chat. Last Drazhoath run, you did a sneaky git spam. Do you find cutthroats performing better? I find that they are cheaper. That's why I went with them in this campaign. Because I usually move away from the infantry ones and get the wolf riders. So a smaller investment means it's not that big of a deal to disband them later down the track. That's all. Alright, I reckon if we could set up over here, that'd be a really good defensive position. Alright, let's go do that. Factorio XP in October. What does that mean? Expansion? There's a Factorio expansion? Ooh, I'm gonna lose 1,000 hours. Do you like any other genre of games aside from strategy games? Yes, I really love hentai games. So much fun. Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding. Strategy games definitely like my number one. Then my second favorite type of game would have to be survival games. Things like Ark Survival Evolved, Valheim, Power World. Then RPGs, I guess. Like Witcher 3, that kind of stuff. But definitely my favorite RPG of all time has got to be Starfield. Please don't unsubscribe. Excuse me, I'm getting tired. Have I played Kenshi? Nope. Oh yeah, if I can create a bit of a gap here and just shoot right into there, that would be nice.
Legend, using the terrain like this, it's cheese.
As we know, it's Skyrim. Yeah, I do love Skyrim. There's no doubt about that. Enshrouded. I haven't played Enshrouded. I really want to play it. I just don't have unlimited time. Have you played Icarus? Really good survival made in New Zealand? No, I haven't played that. I've never even heard of it. Do you know what's another survival game? It's actually exclusively on the Epic Game Store, but like Return to Moria. Quite enjoyed that. I was nearly gonna make a series on it for the other channel, but then, you know, baby happened. So, a bit busy. You didn't play Baldur's Gate 3, that's for sure. No, I haven't. I do want to, I just don't have time, that's all. Have I played The Witcher 3? I have. Yep. I've played Witcher 3. Really good game. Would you consider a throwback stream to games like Dawn of War, Command & Conquer, Generals 2, or Lord of the Rings for Medieval 2? I don't think throwback streams are worth a fucking damn. Sorry. I don't know why anyone does them. So, they're almost always detrimental to any channel that does them. So, no way. Like, great games, don't get me wrong. But I'm not really interested in destroying my channel.
Hey Legend, why don't you play a game that will only half of your audience will enjoy? Or less.
No, that's fine. I'm in pretty good feelings about Total War Warhammer 3 these days. I'm more than happy to just stick to Total War. What about Age of Empires 2? I really liked Age of Empires 2, for sure, but it is a strategy game. Business decision. When you say you don't have the time to play Baldur's Gate, is that because you have to give up Total War time? Yeah, pretty much. Well, you just have to keep in mind that running the channel is, you know, it's a full-time job. And I just don't have unlimited amount of time to play games, so yeah. There's not much time left in the day after my Total War commitments left to do other things, that's all. I wish there was. There's so many great games that I would love to play, but I just can't. There just isn't enough time. Didn't realize there's another channel. What's the other channel? The other channel's not active at the moment. It's called Legends of Valheim. Me and the wife started it together to do content together, and then when she got pregnant, she was just like, I don't have time for this. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have time for it either. So she hasn't made any content ever since she was pregnant. So that was like 9 months, well, 10 months ago, I guess. Maybe even longer than that. What do you think is the next Total War will be? It'll probably be Warhammer 40k, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 80% sure it's 40k. We've got a really good thing going here. Great kill zone. We're not doing that much friendly fire. We're definitely doing some. Can you shoot anything? Shoot those Cryptoras. Are you Aussie or Kiwi? I'm actually Chinese, man. Yeah, I'm streaming you to you live from Beijing. I'm just kidding. I'm Australian. What? You get the clean shot. You just decide to shoot our own troops. Fucking nitwits. Try to shoot over here. If they try to shoot too close, they just won't get any shots in. Almost gotten rid of these Black Knights here. Almost. What's the difference between Aussies and Kiwis? So if you're an Aussie, that means you're from Australia. If you're a Kiwi, that means you're from New Zealand. That's it.
there we go. Wait, oh, I thought they had been army dusted. Shouldn't be much longer. Tiny Keyboard did a 20 super chat. Ni hao. Thanks for convincing me to try out non-historical title. Been fun. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat, and I hope you're. Well, you said you have been enjoying it, so glad you're enjoying it. Reese Jenkins did a £2 super chat. Now you're a dad. When you having the snip? One kid and then get the snip. We'll see. So. Not yet. Let me just say it that way. Just not yet. Because we do intend to have another one. We'll see how we go. James Fagan did a $5 super chat. Think some people enjoy you and not necessarily your Total War content. You could expand. You play the likable curmudgeon very well, though. Thanks, super chat. I do appreciate you saying that, but I've been on this channel for 11 fucking years, and all evidence points to that being incorrect. So, while you're right that some people do enjoy me for me, the vast majority of people are here for Total War. So, if I was to just, for example, if I was to just drop Total War entirely and start playing Pal World, right? Our views would drop by probably 95%. That's just a fact. And you can prove this by going to the other channel and seeing how few views that we get on those videos. You know, I've promoted that channel many times before. I'm sure there's many people here that aren't aware of the channel, but I've promoted that in many community posts and everything like that. People come over and they just don't stick around. So it's just evidence just doesn't point that to being correct. Wotan005 did 10 super chat. Best gift you can give your child is a sibling. Okay, thanks, super chat. Appreciate that. Let you know I would watch you regardless. I do appreciate that, but I promise you, for every one of you that says that, there are 10 other people that says, fuck this, I'm out. I promise you that that is the case. Yeah, see, hey Duke, this guy, he's right. Yeah, I'm here for playing... I'm here for Legend playing Total War, not here for playing whatever. And I get that. It's totally fine. I don't have a problem with it. That is what it is. Play the next major release of what? Total War? If it's Total War over 40k, then yes, for sure. Legend plays Minecraft. We'll see. It depends if my daughter's into Minecraft. I don't know. Is the Minecraft scene still big? How balanced do you feel the vampire accounts are compared to the rest of the game? Not very. I don't think that there's much balance with a lot of these factions, especially ones with weird mechanics like Vampire Council, Chaos Forces. Balance goes out the window a long time ago. When Nurgle tier list, I'm here to watch Warhammer 3. I don't know about doing a Nurgle tier list. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have a sponsorship lined up for any more tier lists at the moment, but we'll see. The channel is a Total War channel. Changing it or adding will sadly nuke his channel. Exactly, yeah. Like, I can do a couple of videos every now and again from other games. As long as the games are closely related to Total Wars. Like, for example, Paradox games. That's okay. I can cover it once every now and again. But I can't cover games that have, like, nothing to do with strategy games. It just doesn't work. Good amount of labor there. It's big for groomers. Okay. So yeah, we handled that pretty well, I think. Bit of damage, nothing too severe. Really want to finish them off. Think we don't need to send the others in. It's just they need to stay in camp stance where this guy can force march back to scrap towers. He should be able to handle this on his own. Yeah. Good, that'll take them, you know, 1 or 2 turns to replace that. Genshin Impact Let's Play when? I was hoping you play Age of Wonder 4 when it was out because you could cheese the shit out of it, I imagine. Wasn't opposed to it, just had other things going on, there was no sponsorship offered for it, so I didn't have time for it, unfortunately. Wouldn't mind watching Stellaris video once or twice, but wouldn't want to just switch outright. Yeah. We'll see how we go. This guy's still got enough movement to go into the king stance, I guess not too bad. Really want to get to Flayed Rock. Okay, well, here comes Drazhoath. I guess we could send Drazhoath to Flayed Rock. Pretty interesting to see these garbage eaters to basically finish off him. Okay.
Move him! Easy Idu! Utmakas betas! Ah! Grimas da Barartu!
Yeah, actually, you know what we should do? We should send these guys to do the easy thing. Let them go to Scrap Towers, Flayed Rock, let them sort this out. And we'll send Drazhoath to go in this direction. And this guy will meet up with him shortly after. Yeah, that seems like the right call. Cool. Alright, we got a lot of labor to sell. Good. Yeah, oh man, this is only just under control with plus... Oh man, I really need to get rid of the Skaven corruption. Well, actually, it's probably because there's so much labor here. We'll just redirect it elsewhere. So we'll send it from Desolation of Asgore. That'll drop off 3 public order penalties. Send 200 to Noblar Country. Send 200 here. Oh crap, I don't know what to do with it all. Bad public order everywhere. This one here seems to be the least worst offender, so I'll put them there. Alright, that helped it a tiny little bit. There's this building here as well. This one. This provides control in adjacent provinces, so that can be very useful in a central province, but I also have to get to tier 3. That only provides 1 control, which is not great. Chaos Dwarves do not have good public order. Still want to upgrade... Oh, yeah, that reminds me. There's this here. This landmark at tier 3 will provide us 1 control faction wide, so that's very good. But at the moment, I've actually got too much... too much labor. $2,000 for that. I'll probably have enough to build that next turn, so switch it back to this. And the Sentinels, yeah, we're still waiting to build these 2 here. Brother Humaya did an SAR 25 super chat. Hi Legend, I'm really loving the Chaos Dwarfs. If it ever works out, I would love to see another video for Millennia. How do sponsored videos work for you? Alright, thanks, Super Chat. I'm fine with doing another Millennia video, but it really does need a sponsorship to attach to it, or else it just isn't worth it for me to do it. Otherwise, I'll just play it in my own time. Because, like, you gotta keep in mind is that I can play a game and not record it. I don't have to record everything that I do. In fact, most of the time I don't. So when it comes to... Okay, so how sponsorships works out? Well, basically you're going to have some kind of relationship with the other company. Again, this is how I say that Creative Assembly is such a garbage company, right? It's because I have relationships with other businesses that are just like, so much better to deal with than Creative Assembly. Again, we're getting back into old things. Sorry, just hang on a sec. Let's go with this. This speed would be good. So you got to have some sort of relationship. Now that relationship can be directly with the company or through a broker. A lot of what I do is through a broker, and what that is like an agency. They represent you. They're like, hey, they reach out to their contacts and say, hey, we've got this creator here we think would be perfect for this game. We'll charge you a certain amount of money and he'll make a dedicated video. And then I get the game and I decide whether or not I'll make a video on it based on whether or not I even like the game. So sometimes I've been sent in stuff and I go, this game's garbage, I'm not making a video on this, right? There's no point making a video on a game that's going to get you backlash. It's not going to... Even if you get paid like thousands of dollars, it's going to cost you in the long run to do that. So you should always play a game that... Even if the game has a bad launch, as long as you enjoy it, that's important. Like in the case of Millennia, that had quite a... People weren't super happy with it, but I enjoyed it, so... I don't know. I mean, that's all I can say about it. I did really enjoy Millennia. Oh, there's some really good ones in here. That's pretty good. That's really good for us. We'll get that back really quickly because I've got a lot of factories. And then it's just about like negotiating the fee and, you know, business stuff. It is what it is.
Ease up, crew.
The Rich Guy 123 subscribe with Prime. Thanks, do appreciate it. Pretty much every YouTuber of my size or even like above 50,000 subscribers deals with some degree of like sponsorships. I would say if you have less than say 20,000, less than 10,000 views a day, probably not worth even doing a sponsorship, but because they're probably only going to give you like $50. It's just not worth it. I remember when I first started, I had like 1 or 2 sponsorships that were like, we want you to do all this work and we'll pay you $50, and I was just like, that's not worth it. I'm just not going to bother. But then again, it wouldn't have been worth it for them to pay me anymore because I was getting like 1,000 views on a video. I think we'll go with public order here because hang on, can we get rid of the Nurgle? Let's see, we don't. Just gonna have to go with this. The public order is pretty bad. It's gonna revolt very soon, but I can just pop this down. It should sort it out. Okay, moving on. Who's the best Chaos Dwarf Legendary Lord? I think Drazhoath the Ashen is. Yeah, I've stopped watching some streamers because they do terrible sponsored games. Yeah. And that's entirely your choice. And any kind of sponsorship you do, you've got to weigh up whether or not it's worth the amount of money to lose your audience. To lose, like, you're never going to lose, like, all of your audience unless what you're doing is a complete and utter scam. But, I mean, you could... Even the most popular sponsorships, like for example, Manscaped. Oh, here we go. Even the most popular sponsorships will still have some people get upset with you. There's nothing you can do to stop that. I think they lose people's respect when the thing that they are promoting is trash. Yeah. Yeah. And as I've always said, there's nothing more valuable to a YouTuber than the trust of your audience. Which is why I try to work very hard for that. And this was a big thing, and this is what, again, back to Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly didn't understand this at all. I tried to explain it to them, and it just seemed like it just went over their head. Like, Warhammer 3's launch, right, damaged my channel severely because people were like, we don't trust you anymore. That was very hard to go through. And trying to explain that to Creative Assembly, how bad launches hurt our channel, even if we do get early access, that it's like, well, these channels here, They liked it. It's like they have 1,000 subscribers. They don't have an audience to break the trust of, you know? So, it is what it is. That's not too bad. Better than nothing. But yeah, it's kind of sad. A lot of the Total War YouTubers, they kind of rely very heavily on Creative Assembly. And Creative Assembly just could not give a fuck about any of them. It's really quite sad. Has Raid Shadow Legends ever offered a sponsorship to you? Only about 1,000 times. I've rejected it 1,000 times. Like, hang on, let me just have a look here. I just put in Raid Shadow Legend into my inbox, but there's a lot of things that it pops up for. Hang on. Oh yeah. I wonder if I should show this stuff. Hang on. So, hang on a sec, just making sure that there's no... information here before I show it. But yeah, basically in a year period, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 sponsorship offers from Raid Shadow Legend between 2021 and 2020. So there probably would be more, but I often just delete them straight away. Yeah, I probably shouldn't show my emails. It's a bit of a mess. But yeah, there are a lot of offers for Raid Shadow Legends. I could have made a lot of money, but I think it would have damaged the channel in the long run. It's just not worth it. Alright, so look... Oh wow, he took out those guys. So looking at Tretch, he's rebuilt a little bit, for sure. I'm kind of surprised Clan Moors came in to assist. That was nice of them. Do they want a military alliance yet? No. Alright, now I guess is as good a time as any to take this settlement. Oh, hang on, could we... Nope. Alright, that settlement's defensible. This settlement over here isn't. If we're going to recruit anything, it should be over here. And let's get... Let's see, it'll only be basic Skaven, so I think we're fine with getting... Probably some archers to begin with, because we need damage output. And we also need someone over here. Yeah, they're on the way. Good thing I friggin' built that. That is going to make a big difference here. We're going to need some regiments of renown, because they are coming. I don't think I've got time to stop them. Because yeah, we can see here there's another army here, so it kind of looks like we're about to get fucked. We do have a blunderbuss there. And most of these units, it does look like Skaven slaves, so we just need to be able to hold the line. And we've got the bomb still, I never got rid of that, that's good. If I can get Drazhoath the Ashen to level up, I don't think there's any chance of that. I think we should just go straight to the Haunted Forest with this. We'll take a bit of attrition, but just get the fuck over that.
Moron. Isarink Paras Theos Makazia Faumansi.
Can't stand so away with it. Alright, and then this army here. Okay, I'm gonna redirect it to go and fight Tretch. Ooh. No, there's no time. Just keep going. Global recruiting. I'm fairly sure that they are going to attack us before this stuff gets done. Fairly sure.
Impossible.
But yeah, it does look like it's a whole bunch of trash. Okay, good. We've got this now. Let's get that upgraded. That is good. Yep, we need to get that done. Then we've got a whole bunch of this stuff to sell as well. Just want to keep getting that conclave influence, which is really good. Oh shit, okay. No, we're good. We got one more turn before I have to do that. Gotta really pay attention to the public order in this campaign. Good, and just put the last 74 there, I guess. Okay. Still got bad winds of magic here. At least they've got bad winds of magic as well, so that is also very good. Yeah, if this is all he's got, because we wiped out all of his forces before, if this is all he's got, we don't think we have that much to worry about. Even if we're outnumbered badly, we do have some very good line holders here. Plus, metal magic can do quite a lot for us. Okay, let's move on to the next turn. Unless anything else needs to be done. Ah, convoy. Alright, new convoy. Let's send this one to Black Crag, I think. No, actually, no. Send it to... Let's see. I don't really like selling armaments for gold. I think that that's shit. Let's go to Karen Car. It'll take ages to get there, but that's fine. Off you go. And let's move on. Very glad I built these defenses here. Too bad, mostly orc laborers. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, just had an idea. Just had an idea. Build this. How much do I need? 360. I'll get it. Get that built straight away. Is there anything else that provides extra troops? I don't think there is. Okay, because yeah, this will provide us with an additional Chaos Dwarf blunderbuss for the battle. That's a big deal. So, for that, I need to get some labor in the Howling Wastes. Good, and there we go. An addition, just a free unit right in there. Okay, now another thing is if I upgrade this one here, what does that improve? We got... Oh god, it's really hard to tell. Hang on. So this has 2 Chaos Dwarf Warriors. So it's like, hang on. 7 units. 7 units. The Goblin Laborers get turned into Hobgoblin Cutthroats. That's definitely better. No, that'd be fine. Moving on. Do you think there should be a function to allow permanent stationing of troops inside of settlements? Yeah. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. How's Baby Legend doing? She's doing really well, actually. Yeah, she's very healthy. Do you prefer the Dwarf Slave Mechanics or the Dark Elf one? Oh yeah, infinitely better. For sure. Alright, here we go. Here they come. And then Tretch Craventail with... Okay, so those are a bit of a problem. I reckon they'll... Oh, okay, they can starve us out. Well, at least we'll take a little bit of attrition. I mean, so will we. I definitely would prefer it to fight them on... Yeah, that's fine. The money.
Unity, harmony.
No more regiments for now? No, I didn't have any more available.
No.
Okay, I don't anticipate having any real problem here.
Destrulgi Legionaras. Arak.
Should be fine. We got shitloads of winds of magic. I'll just burn the shit out of them. Drazhoath has already proven he can beat the crap out of them. Dragon Isles need to do that. This turn.
Dumfaumancy.
Damn it. Oh yeah, he's taken next to no attrition. Great. Is he on? Yeah, he's on force march. If we were to win this, it would wipe them out. Thing to keep in mind is that they've actually got 2 Rattling guns. Lots of Skaven Slave Slingers. We are severely outnumbered. I do have Dreadquake Battery. They don't have any spellcasters, so that's good. We've got that advantage. The longer we leave this, the more our Winds of Magic will be depleted. And obviously we're going to take more attrition than them. They probably wouldn't be able to launch the attack for several turns of starving us out. We've actually got time to send reinforcements. Thing is, he'll come out of Force March. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, cancel all this because it's not going to get done. And what we need to do is get some reinforcements over here as quickly as possible. So I need to recruit another Lord. Since we've already got a spellcaster there, just get a... This guy sounds good. Oh yeah, okay. Just got to get him over there. I could actually get him over there right now, but that's cheesy. I won't do that. Alright, you need to be a very good fighter. Oh, actually, you also need this if we're going to be recruiting that trash. Probably going to want that. Luckily, Darkhold is the one with the Hobgoblin recruiting building, so get a whole bunch of archers together because most of their shit here just needs to be shot. Actually, just a couple units, I think, of Hobgoblin Cutthroats wouldn't go too badly. Okay. Cool.
Suferayo.
Yeah, I need to get this guy up here to assist against this. Currently playing a Thoric campaign and almost finished off Azag and Scrag, but somehow their faction leaders never showed up. Is this a known bug? I don't know about that one, sorry. Pick up anything interesting in the Steam Summer Sale? Yeah, I bought about $1,000 worth of Warhammer DLC. But I didn't buy anything for myself. Damn it. This dude dies in auto-resolve. But I don't want to fight it manually. Come on, man. There's nothing in... Man, I don't want to. But I gotta. Why won't it let me be lazy? Oh well. You can easily build a building set only for choice for another faction. I feel like I already read that. Yeah, the Dark Elves can do it as well with slaves. Another good map for us over here, because like, look at this position. Anywhere where you can get the AI to like pathfind around an obstruction can be really useful for getting them into just a really bad formation. Wouldn't sneaky gets be better for killing Skaven given their anti-infantry bonus? Yes and no. So, anti-infantry bonus good, but you also lose melee defense. You also lose entity numbers, and they also cost more. So, honestly, Hobgoblin Cutthroats are fine. Also, they've got lower... Sorry. These guys have 5 extra leadership. So, it just depends on what you value. I used to go with the sneaky gets over these guys, but... I don't know. I kind of like the Cutthroats now. Okay, they're not advancing on us. Black Knight's got buffed, I think. Let's have a look. Maybe. Legend wants auto-resolve to be less forgiving and also wants to auto-resolve his battles. Yeah, I know. It's just, like, we've been live streaming for nearly 7 hours. I'm a bit tired. I just don't want to fight, like, a boring battle like this. That's all. I mean, the game should be forcing me to fight these manually. I just sort of... just a bit worn out. Alright, they're not coming at us. I can probably... No, they're not coming at us. Alright, let's get organized here. Oh, hang on. My bad, they are coming at us. Okay. You guys are never wasting time. Wow, look how much damage they did to trash units. Actually, that's a fair bit of damage. Carter Rodriguez had a $5 super chat. To the +1 Confederation question, could you generally give a how to confederate and how to vassalize overview? I'm always lost mechanically there. Alright, confederations... To reliably confederate someone is a little bit tricky. Legendary lords are more difficult to confederate than regular factions. These are the things that you want to be doing. You want to get your relationship at or above 150. Then the next thing you want to do is be stronger than them. They're less likely to confederate with you if they are stronger than you. Then the final thing that you need to do, and this is the weirdest one, is you have to make sure that they don't capture any settlements for 7 turns. If they have not expanded for 7 turns, you get quite a lot of like resistance to the Confederation removed. And so if you've got 150 relations, and they haven't expanded for 7 turns, and they're stronger than you, sorry, you're stronger than them, then they are very likely to confederate with you. Unless you're like really unreliable or something like that. So those are the things you need to keep in mind. There really isn't any other factors. You can't bribe them for confederations anymore, like you could in Warhammer 2. Oh, that one. Cool. This is easy. I don't know why Auto Resolve said it was Pyrrhic Victory. What a load of horseshit. They're just not doing any damage to us. Look at these guys here, even fighting the Hobgoblin Archers, they can't do anything. See, that's what I'm talking about. Just why are armies so small? They're not small. They're just all over the place. That's all. Oh, excuse me. What's the worst low-tier arch unit in the game? Well, the worst one? Oh, God. Probably Goblin Archers. Just it depends, though. Obviously, you can boost them all by a lot. Oh, the worst one. Yeah, I've got to say probably Goblin Archers. When small army size stream? Never. There's no incentive for me to do that. I don't know why I would want to do it. Peasant Archer? No, Peasant Archers are alright. Orc Araboys? Yeah, you could argue that, for sure. Alright, I want to keep my Conclave influence for other things. I was surprised I couldn't run Warhammer 3 on medium without crashes when I ran Warhammer 2 on ultra. Is Warhammer 3 that much bigger, or does it need smoothing out? Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. So I run Warhammer 3 on medium settings on this computer. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Let me get the tier 3. But I didn't have enough Conclave influence. Oh well. Yeah, I can't really explain that. As far as optimization is concerned, it's not really something that I focus on. It's just I focus entirely on gameplay. As for like equipment and how to get the most out of these games, I just keep tweaking the setting until it's roughly where I want it, and then I just don't worry about it anymore. Alright, let's deal with this. Alright, the biggest concern I think that I'll have is fast units just rushing at us. Because this probably isn't going to be a special map. No. So we probably want to get set up over here, because we want to rely as much as possible on Drazhoath the Ashen. Yeah, because he's got to kill all of this shit by himself, which he can do. But we'll see how we go. When are you going to upgrade your PC? Never. I bought another one. So I bought another computer about a week ago, and it should be available to pick up tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then Monday. I'm just not sure. So this could be the very last live stream on this computer. But then it's entirely possible that the computer that I get doesn't run it very well at all. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. But I have bought a new computer. Would you say clan rats are worth it over scaves? So is it expendable traits? Not really. I'm not a big fan of clan rats. That's not a great spot there, actually. This is a good spot. I'm going to go up there, because we've got a tight formation. That could work for us. Problem is it's fairly close to them, but that would still be good. If we get up over here... Yeah, this is a good spot over here. Because these two guys, they'll hold the line for ages. Especially if you're there with them. Alright, 9 winds of magic spells. Try to hit as many units as possible at once. So the bounce power is definitely in their favor, but that doesn't bother me. Right, that looks okay there. So we got pretty lucky with this map. This is the map, the exact same battlefield, where we lost that battle during the High Elf campaign, which ended the no defeat campaign for that one. But that was where I set up over here and lost. But when I set up over here, I won. Brexy became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
Drazhoath the Ashen.
Put that down there. Alright, good number of kills so far. Okay, if we can smash up Gorse, that'll make things even easier for us. Now. It's okay, just save up the magic. We'll use it up eventually.
Stock them! Arak! Solfeo!
Yeah, they're doing alright. Come on, almost got him. Got him crumbling, so that's good. That's basically getting rid of his regen. A couple more hits. Good stuff. Didn't even look like he properly used his animation, but... Oh god, get over here, quick. Quick, 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 quick. Look at this. Why are they setting up over there for?
Doctrine!
Okay, just create a little bit of a gap so that our missile units aren't obstructed. And then pop this down here to slow them down. And then this one here to slow them down even further. Oh my god, Ash Storm is 1 Winds of Magic cheaper than Flames of Asgore. What's going on here? The angle is actually not that great for them. Maybe move them back a little bit. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Alright, these guys here, they've got physical resistance, so Freaking completely missed there. Breath attack fucking sucks. Alright, you're taking too much damage. Move back. The fuck, dude? Watch the friendly friggin' fire. Look how much health he just lost. You fuckwit. What side are you on anyway? God damn it. That was our front line. Fucking moron. Okay. Okay. Getting a little bit overrun, just a little bit. Alright, Drazhoath, you probably need to get on the ground here. Alright, we're gonna need to get these guys back. Get this guy back. Big blob, please. Big blob. Okay, Drazhoath is doing it. Good. Back. Okay, don't fire at will just yet. Hold them back as long as you can. That's holding out pretty well there. You need to move back if you can. I think we're okay. We're obviously taking a bit of damage, but we're okay. No. It's all going to come down to Drazhoath, as I anticipated it would. That was a really good Flames of Asgore, but we don't have any more Winds of Magic now. Well, until it recharges. That one's holding out really well. Alright, start firing again. Try not to get too much friendly fire if you can avoid it. Yeah, stop it. This guy's holding out well. Let them keep going. Kinda wish I had an Arcane Conduit right now. It's okay. Can't get around over here. What are they doing? Okay, one more cast in here, and I reckon we'll army lost them. When can I come back? Right, pop it right in there, I think. I think this will army lost them. Want to move on them to the flank? I can't move up this way. Told you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, that friendly fire shot from the magma cannon, that was definitely a huge concern, for sure, but we got through it. Why such a small army? Why make it bigger if we don't need to? It's just more expensive. Like, we won the battle. Did it need to be any bigger than that? We didn't lose any units. There's actually a lot of strategic advantage in having a small but really professional army as opposed to a large garbage fucking dog's breakfast that I see a lot of people make. If not for Drazhoath, that shot could have cost him. But yeah, but I wouldn't have made this attack if it wasn't for Drazhoath in there. I was relying on him to dish out that much damage.
Alright. Now let's just occupy that tier 1, I think.
Caspin Domingo!
Yeah, anyway, it's not the size of your army, it's how you use it that matters. Alright, let's get... Yeah, I could always use some more tradable goods and grab that. Cool, some more money for us. Good stuff. Okay, this would actually be a good spot now to put this in here. So I can get it to tier 2. That way I don't need it here. But just wait until the next turn before you demolish it. Yep. Then over here, this has been developed. So this will reduce upkeep costs for units that we don't have. So this is not at all a priority. Until we actually get some of those units. So just focus on getting some more money for now. Okay, this is about to revolt, so we need to make sure we pop that down. Good, that keeps it under control for now. The Nurgle corruption is decaying down to nothing, slowly. And this is going up, so that'll start speeding this process up, because that -8 control is obviously a massive pain. Yep, that'll be fine. This one here is fine. Actually, we should still be able to rush the construction here, which will put in an additional unit. No, it'll change 2 of the units. Interesting. So yeah, we're gonna have to suck up a turn of attrition so that I can then bring these guys up here. He'll probably go into raid stance or something to prevent... Ooh, we've also got the Immortals. I can't put it into this army here, but if we throw the Immortals in there, that should give us another resolve win. Assuming they don't launch the attack, which they might. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if they launch the attack, we'll win. Okay, all of this seems fine. Let's move on to the next turn. So, Conclave Dominance will give us Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn, so that's good. And Tower Settlements will give us additional Conclave Influence. That is awesome. Okay, all good. And let's move on. And let's see what happens with Tretch. So, if Tretch doesn't launch the attack and successfully win here, which he's got another army over this way, he might be able to force march all the way here. There's another army there as well. Jeez. Bloody rats. Okay, this guy here is Wizard. I want him as an emergency dude, so just tell him to go for now. And I don't think we need these regiments of renown here anymore. Get rid of them. Alright, let's move on. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens over this end turn. Why not upgrade the mines, build more outposts to get more raw materials? Yep, we definitely can. Oh, God, please don't declare war on me. Great. Just got rid of those fucking units. So, it's all a balancing act. If you build loads of outposts, that means you need lots of labor. You got to keep in mind that this is on legendary difficulty. The more labor we have in a province, the more public order problems. So if you're playing on like normal difficulty, totally fine to have like 2 or 3 outposts. Oh shit. Okay, that's gonna make things difficult. Didn't launch the attack. Okay. That was weird. I reckon he had actually a good chance of winning that. So yeah, again, it's just a balancing act. The more outposts you build, The more public order problems, the more likely you're going to have revolts. You don't have a whole lot of tools to get rid of public order problems as the Chaos Dwarfs. It's all a big balancing act. I played this campaign the same way you are now, but Beastmen spawned on my eastern front and ruined everything, even though Cathay was wide open. Okay. I think I will gain those additional units. Alright, so we've taken attrition, but then so have they.
I don't think so.
Now, if I bring this guy to here, we have to launch the attack. But this guy's a good fighter, and we should also give this guy here some equipment. So how about glittering scales? Fine. Potion of healing. And just getting that. Right, so let's bring him over to here. Now, I don't think that this force here is enough to compensate for this one, considering what's in it. But let's have a quick look. I'm really surprised they didn't launch the attack over the end turn there. We do have the ability to not control large army, which we're probably going to need to do in this situation, I think. But yeah, we're going to need the Immortals. For sure. Going to need them. Can't see us getting out of this without them. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Jeez. That's a lot of rats. Alright, how many units do we actually end up having? So 1, 2, 9, 8, 7... Sorry. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22... Alright. Alright, the first army... If we can manage to kill this character here, that'll set us up really well for the rest of them. What's the map look like? That'll make a big difference. Another idiot did a €5 super chat. So how do you decide what faction to play on stream? I remember you used to do polls for what faction to play, or was we down for Skaven action? I just try to make a decision. I mean, I asked people in a community post what they wanted. They said Chaos Dwarfs. Wasn't a very popular stream today, so I don't know. Honestly, I feel like polling people and asking what they want is one of the worst ways to go about this. Let me just see if I can get Drazhoath the Ashen another level up. So, let's see. If I got him to level 25, there's another one there. I don't think he's even close to 25. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get 5 levels up, even if I do the quest battle. That is not an easy situation. Now, here's the thing. If I just wait for them to attack, what they'll do now is just ambush this one. There's really high chances of that. So basically, I need to launch the attack now. There's this guy over here as well, but he'll never make it there in time. Okay, what also might help is if we use the Tower of Tsar to get another ability. So if I was to get... Let's have a look here. What's available? I could get Blood and Fireborn. That could be good. That'll help us out a lot in the battle. Flame and Shadow will help. That'll probably help out even more, because that'll give me 4 uses of it. No, even more than that, because the general of the... Yeah, that'll give me 6 uses of it. That'll be really good. Okay. That's the one we should get. So I need to sell off some slaves. Alright, so... Conclave Influence and Conclave Influence, please. Alright, then pop it down here for Flame and Shadow. Let me just check the other ones. Maybe there's something else here. Yeah, see, we've already got that, so that's not going to be useful. No, definitely this one. Definitely that one, because that way, this guy's got it. Yep, 2 uses of Flame and Shadow. This guy's got it as well. 2 uses of Flame and Shadow. And also, yeah, look, technically the commander unit in this will always have it as well, so you've got 6 uses of it.
What else can we do? I think that's it. Let's do this. We definitely need to not control large army. That'll prevent 2 units, which will only be a Hobgoblin Archer unit. I guess I could... Okay, another thing we gotta do. We need every tool at our disposal here. And Goblin Laborers are shit, and I could get this one developed, rushed, but I need to get 360 things in there. This is in... Oh crap, I can't remember what the name of this settlement is. The Howling Wastes. Okay. Then we pop... Oh, I can't do that. Oh well, that makes sense. I thought I could. Never mind. Alright, is there anything else I could do to cheese this? Nicholas Wilson did a $5 super chat. Have you thought about upgrading your PC? I notice you have frame drip sometimes and looks like medium-low graphics. Yep, we've got a new computer coming. I've already bought one. Probably the next live stream. Noi Tahoitori did a €5 super chat. Hey dude, thanks for all the content. Learned an absolute ton. One thing has eluded me though. Can I resurrect Nakai as Gorok? Nakai can't be resurrected because he doesn't have a starting province. So Nakai can come back, but you can't resurrect him. He'll just randomly appear again one day. But the thing is, you could wait 1,000 turns and he may not show up. So there's no way to guarantee that Nakai is going to come back. Forge upgrade. Yeah, alright, that's a good idea. Let's have a look. I didn't even think about that. Why can't I do that? Right, I have to firstly... Right, I've got to upgrade this first. I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough. That'd be really... There's no way I'm going to be able to get 13 capacity. Best I could probably do is get to Frenzy. Yeah, I don't have that much here. Frenzy is not going to make a big difference. But let's try and go for it anyway. Alright, so... Okay, hang on. That's all I needed there. Got that to 5. Then we go to Manufactory, Melee Infantry, and I want Frenzy. And I think this should also apply to garrison units, but I'm not entirely sure. Applies to him. That's good. Does it apply to the garrison? I don't know. It doesn't look like it does. But at least it applies to this unit. So, I don't think it's a huge deal. That's what we got. Okay, still decisive defeat. Alright, well, there's no escaping this. We have to do or die here. There's no other way. So looking at Tretch Craventail, he is level 8. So at least he's low level. So that's good. It's just lots and lots of trash. Main things to watch out for, though, are the high damage missile units. Things like Rat Ogres shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's jump in and see what we can do. No, do not control large army. Holy shit. Nicholas Wilson did a $5 super chat. Have you thought of... No, I already read that out. Thanks, dude. No banner? Not gonna make any difference. Do the rat spells matter? I don't think they've got a spellcaster. Do they? Oh, excuse me. Thoughts on Total War Star Wars if it wasn't bait and fake? I'm fine with it. I don't have a problem with it. Not really worth talking about it until there's actually something to talk about with it. But I'm fine with any fantasy or sci-fi setting or historical setting. Just make the game good. Make the game good, and you won't have any problems with me. Alright, that looks like a pretty good defensive position. Yeah, so 2 of those archers aren't going to show up at the start. Yeah, okay. They'll probably wait for some of their reinforcements, maybe. Alright, this guy here... Yeah, you need to be running around as much as you possibly can. Yeah, these guys don't get the frenzy. So it's only for standing army units, not for your garrisons. So leadership on this one, 32, that's pretty bad. Nice high ground though. So what I think we want to do is have the blunderbusses be on either side. Out this way. And put these ones here in the center. They're not going to use any menace blows because there's no escaping corruption here. You also need to make sure we got room for them. Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Show us the enemy. Run, boys. Show us the enemy.
Goblins! Moving fast!
We've also got 2 Dreadquake mortar shots, but we should really wait until... Wait, what are they doing? Wait till they get into a sufficient blob first. Wait, I'm on the attack, not them. Is this a wizard? Oh shit, it is. Oh crap. Oh, hang on, I can just use this guy here to sort that out. Okay, 2 units of archers in reserve, that's it. Alright, you need to kill that character. That one is going to cause me huge amounts of problems if we let that get over here. I need the Ugla Khan's Wolf Boys to run down Rattling Guns and Warp Fire Throwers when the time is appropriate, which is not right this very second. That one is on Force March, so if we win here, that army does get wiped out completely, so that's good. Yeah, there is a Gracie here. This one's higher level than Tretch. But yeah, if that's the only spellcaster, if we can just prevent this one from showing up over there, no magic for them. That being said, they've only got 20 winds of magic. So we can see here, our guy is not landing any hits. So that's... God, come on. It's just a Gracie here. Barely has any stats. Come on. Come on. You can beat it. It's going pretty well so far. And there's also their other commander who's an assassin. That would definitely be good to kill him. Because there's so many Skaven slaves. If we can drop their leadership down by 10, that would make a huge difference for us. No, come on, don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Come on, kill him, kill him! Nah, no well. What's this? Yeah, you should be able to, like, route them fairly easily. Alright, don't worry about that right now. Alright, well... I need to get them to start advancing. So, best way to do that is just take a few pot shots at them. Really want to use some of my abilities here, but I don't want them to dodge it.
What's that?
Right. They should start advancing now. Escort this fucker here off the battlefield, if you wouldn't mind. Actually, if we keep doing this, eventually there's going to be warp fire throwers coming in, and it would be very good to get rid of them. Very, very good. Yeah, that's it. Just escort them off the battlefield. Okay, that works out really nicely. Because they're getting terror routed. Oh, very nice. This is a good start. Very good start. I mean, they're only Skaven slaves, but it's all just ammunition that we don't have to spend on utter trash. Which is nice. This is really good. 3 warp fire throwers gone like that. Fantastic. Without a single casualty. Good. Right, they've still got Skaven slave slingers to come in, and I mean they're easy to get rid of, so let's get rid of them. Alright, getting rid of this reinforcing army. Awesome. This is looking really good so far. And they're just sitting there taking it like a bitch. Eventually though, the rat ogres are going to come in, and that's not where we want to be. Spawn camping. Hey, they can advance anytime they want. That's up to them. Okay, there is 2 more to come in. Then, as for the rat ogres, it's totally fine for us to use our ammunition on them, I think. No, don't shoot them. No, don't waste your ammo on that crap. Okay, get back. Out of the way. Okay, here come rat ogres. Alright, well this guy here could probably handle fighting a rat ogre or 2. I think it'd be way better for us to just shoot them. Way better to just shoot them. Because that's actually a high value unit. So I feel like this ammunition isn't going to waste by shooting at them, whereas shooting at Skaven slaves is a complete waste of ammo. Good. And they're still just taking a defensive position, which I find that weird. Should be pretty easy to just rout them now as soon as we land in on them. Yep, nice. Now, I am a little bit concerned about the blunderbusses here, that they will shoot at our own troops, so I need to turn them off fire at will. Probably should turn these guys off fire at will as well. Yep, that's fine. Alright, another rat ogre over there, but we're out of ammo. And they still don't want to advance, so I find that interesting. Bad idea, bad idea. Don't. Oh god, that was a bad idea. Stay away, stay away. Oh my god, shit. Good thing I've got a backup health potion there. Probably should have actually waited a little bit longer, but we've had a good start so far. Yeah, I've wasted some of the potion healing. Okay, at least we're back at full health, and we've essentially wiped out one full stack so far. But yeah, these guys here, they don't want to advance at all. Let's bring our wizard over, and I'll start popping down some spells. I wanted to save it for later, but I gotta get them to advance on us because this is a good defensive position, and that would be a very bad place to attack from. Actually, really surprised they're not advancing. Might even be better for me to just shoot. Then again, how fast are some of their guys? Okay. Because yeah, if we lose this guy, we're in big trouble. If I pop this down, they'll just dodge it. See, I don't want that to happen. Alright, got an idea. If I can get them to start targeting my general here, I can pop down a spell on them. They've got to be firing at us first. Okay, they're advancing now. Here we go. But now the problem is, I've got to get this slowpoke all the way up here. Well, he's getting poisoned by this one. Okay, get that speed. Come on, move, move, move. Okay, that's it. Just get away from that assassin. Good. At least they're coming now. We've still got the entirety of Tretch Craventail's army to deal with after this as well. So tempting to pop this down, but I just know that they'll drop, they'll dodge it. It's just not worth it. Austin Wen did a 500 yen super chat. I think the AI is dumber on harder battle difficulties, definitely more aggressive on normal. I guess lower difficulties, they are more reckless. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I've played it on lower battle difficulties and seen them be really passive before, so I think it just depends. I think all battle difficulties, the AI is dumb, but in different ways. Such a nice blob. Usability on the wizard. This one, they'll dodge it. You've got to have them pinned down if you want to use that. You take out those rattling guns. I'd charge at these rattling guns if it wasn't for the Skaven slaves nearby. But since they seem to be drawn towards us, let them keep doing that. That actually could work out very well for us. Alright, you've got more. Oh, hang on. Here we go. This could be good. This could be good. See, they're pinned down. This is what we want to wait for. Not... Ah, they moved back. Not too shabby. We're just moving in. Fair amount of damage. And that guy's got one as well. Now that was mostly on Skaven slaves though. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? This way. Come on, you gotta get all the way up on the hill here. So if those warp fire throwers, okay, the rattling guns over here are actually vulnerable. If those warp fire throwers get to here, we're in big fucking trouble. So we've got to put a stop to them before they get there. That's for sure. Right, you guys can be on fire at will. No, you need to stop those rat ogres. They're coming in. Shit. We lost our general here. That would be very bad. You have to keep running. At least he can manage to beat them. Keep moving, keep moving. Need you in amongst them. Yeah, if we lost him, just forget about hobgoblins and shit. They're not going to do anything. Good, taking out a rattling gun there. That is what we want to see. Okay, get these guys into position and let's see how they do. Yeah, I need to get that rattling gun. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm actually less concerned about the rattling gun than I am about the warp fire throwers, so I think I should really focus on them. But let's go. Okay, if you're gonna shoot anything, shoot at the rat ogres. Let the blunderbusses shoot at chaff, like that. Good. I need to go sort out these warp fire throwers, like right the fuck now. Alright, send in a unit of garbage goblins up front, so if anyone's going to get killed, let it be the biggest piece of shit that we've got in the army. Alright, you need to get over here. Sick those rattling guns. Get this charge in there. If you could. Okay, stop those freaking warp fire throwers. Alright, that unit's about to get wrecked, but then I've got more reinforcements coming in, so it's all good. Just, okay, you just chill. Just chill. You're just not loving what you're shooting at there. Just wait. Here comes Tretch Craventail. Get over there. Okay, I reckon one of those on top of... Hang on, we've got to wait until they're actually shooting. Okay, there we go. Put that down there. Okay, reinforcements arrived. Cool.
Get my boy. Kajak Mongolo did it.
Good there. High damage missile units, I think, are all gone. Looking good. One of you searing Doom on the blob as well? I am. If they're a big enough blob, for sure. Don't have that much winds of magic, and we got a lot of enemies to deal with, so we want to preserve it for the biggest blobs. You know, they're holding up pretty well. Right, these guys here. The Assassin Lords are pretty damn strong. Maybe if you could get over here and shoot him, that could actually work out for us. Let's sort that out. They're too small. Bloody can't hit them. Okay, here's an idea. If I send this Lord over here to get in amongst all those units, I could pop down the Dreadquake Battery. You gotta get away from Tretch. This guy's up. Gotta get in a little bit closer. Bit risky getting in this close. Shoot this one if we could. Oh, that's a nice amount of damage you just did there. Is that unit going to break? Probably not. Get out of the way. Don't think they're that very interested in that. Shot into Tretch Craventail would be nice, and yeah, they just don't care. If we don't have them pinned down, it's no point. Okay, a lot of damage onto Tretch there, that's great. Come on, shoot, 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 shoot! Ah, oh, they're still shooting. Okay, more reinforcements. No, just chill. Get this. Because yeah, we don't want to waste our ammunition on units we can't hit. That would be very bad. We've got to preserve whatever balance of power we can. Ah, too busy bloody reforming. Morons. Okay, cool. That's one hero down there. Right, need you to shoot at Tretch there. Don't care if we kill our own units at all. Do it. Do some mad damage onto Tretch. Cool. Right, let's try to pin them down with Orc Laborers. Ah, shit. God damn it. Alright, that looks about as good as anything that we're going to get. Take it. Nice big blob of them. Who cares if we kill our orc laborers? Oh man, they... Oh, direct hit. Very nice. We need to shoot this dude. Alright, time to put these guys back on fire at will. Guy's taking a bit of damage, moving back. That was a very nice hit there. Very happy with that. Okay, more reinforcements have come in. That's the last of our reinforcements, and they have got the last of theirs, so that's a good sign. And there we go, we army lost them. We did it. Woo. Boy, that's a battle. Now, a lot of Tretch's army and this one army still survives the battle, but they won't be able to launch the attack on the settlement now, especially if Tretch gets wounded. Because they lost all of their good units. And the damage that we suffered was pretty minor. In fact, the casualties we suffered were so minor that I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Disrespect messaged it. Oh boy. Shots fired. You know, I saw an opportunity, so I was like, I'm gonna take a cheap shot. Whatever. That looks like he's gonna get away. Oh well, at least he's got no regen. Too soon. 300 losses against 3,000. Wow, I lost a little bit more than 300. 300 goblins. That's fine. One of the armies was in force march. Yeah, so I think this one here, the one was commanded. The one that we got like most of their units to just leave the battlefield, that was on force march. So this, I think that was this one here. There's still more than 2,000 of them remaining though. Plus Tretch got away. Plus this dude. Cheap. It was a cheap shot, but I took it. Whatever. I don't care. Ever considered a modded playthrough, like for instance with the Old World mod? Sometimes I think about it. We'll see. So, oh, we didn't kill the other one. I actually didn't wipe out that many units at all. Okay. But we should definitely take that labor, definitely. Considering how much we spent trying to prepare for this. So yeah, that one being on force march definitely gets wiped out. These guys being separated, we might be able to pick them off one at a time. Keep in mind though, if we move forward, we won't be able to bring all of our reinforcements in. Also, if I force march over to here, that gives Tretch a great opportunity to attack. So what I think we should do is just transfer all the units into this army. Yeah, I won't be able to press the advantage there. They will probably back off. Yeah, I really don't see them pressing their advantage here. Well, yeah, they don't have the advantage. Cool, and then we definitely don't need... Where's the manufacturing thing? We can turn that off now, so let's just... how do I turn that off? Can I just, like... not? How do I turn it off? Can I just... turn it off, please? So I have to have it for at least 3 turns. Okay. And then, while this guy here is useful, if I leave him out here, he'll just get ambushed. So, see ya. Sydney Gaming did a €2 super chat. That Dr. Disrespect joke caught me off guard. Not gonna lie. Well, as long as you laugh at it, that's the main thing there. Just want you to be entertained.
I see only.
Yeah, you gotta wait 3 turns. That's fine. That's not that much.
Drazhoath the Ashen.
That public order is not good. Not good at all. Oh man. Yeah, this friggin' province. I need to put a lord in here to help us spread chaos corruption. Okay. Extra research rate's not bad. So that dude doesn't spread chaos corruption. I'm gonna just need to put in goblins just to help maintain public order. Sucks, but this doesn't cause supply lines. Yeah. Just is what it is.
Gorndok. Debanko. Debardugal.
So then there's Grease's Goldtooth, but he's not pressing his advantage straight away. I single-handedly made Disney's Tarzan, did a photo super chat. What do you think would be the worst setting for a Total War game, fictional, historical, otherwise? Glengarry, Glen Ross, Total War. Yeah, that'd probably be the worst setting for a Total War game. Fucking The Room, Total War. Rebecca Black's Friday, Total War. I don't know. Can't really think of worse settings for a Total War game than that. Alright, so ogres will probably start making their way down here, my lord. So, what I want to do is just force march him up through here, basically just scouting ahead. I just want to know when they're... Oh, they're not coming for ages. Still, got to prepare for it. Just globally recruit. Should be fine. Cool, we got extra capacity here for Chaos Dwarf Warriors, so that'll be good, although my finances are bad. Still an army here, but we don't know how big it is. stay there. It's almost a full stack in that area. But money's a little bit tight. Anyway, we've got this guy coming in, and he'll be able to smash the shit out of them. Yeah, this is on a siege attack now, so that's good. Alright, let's do some... Let's check this stuff here first. Oh man, I got no money. Shit. Alright, let's check for revolts, make sure nothing's about to revolt. Do you pay attention to any sport? No, not really. Never really been interested in watching sport. I don't mind playing sport, but I don't like watching it. Okay, I really can't see anything else. Oh, hang on. Maybe there's some followers here that might help us spread corruption. Let me have a look. No. Hang on, that might be good on... I don't see anything else that needs to be done here, so let's move on. You recruited the wrong warrior? The one with great weapons? That's fine. That's fine. You're right, it was the wrong one, but it's fine. It's not like it makes a huge difference. You can get 3k raw materials per turn by turn 18. Yeah, if you dump everything into doing that, so you'll completely unbalance the system. This is what I keep telling people to be wary about doing. If you focus all of your attention on just one element of the campaign, you'll be like, oh, look at me, I got this much by this turn. And everything else is fallen by the wayside. So, thing is, in this particular campaign, I bet you, if you got 3k raw materials per turn, you absolutely did not go up the Tower of Tsar. Pretty much at all. Because I've been spending my labor on getting more... conclave influence. Because yeah, it's not like the more raw materials you have, you just purchase everything with it. That's just not the case. So you want to keep a bit of a balance of it going. You definitely want it to be in surplus, but you also want to get armaments coming in, and you also want conclave influence, and you also want regular money. So you've got to balance all those different things. This looks easy. Really? Alright, well I guess I gotta fight it manually. Higher tier settlements give more influence per turn. By a very small amount. Each level gives you +1. You can also spend conclave influence to get the tower level up as well. Well, you're not raiding Nagashazar and Zarnagrand. I don't really like doing that. If you like doing that, that's totally cool. I just don't. I don't seem to have a problem getting labor. I just don't like doing that. But yeah, I don't have a problem with you guys doing it. Alright, the bounce power is actually in our favor because it's playing our music. It's just weird that they said it wasn't. So I got some Bull Centaur renders. Cool. Just gotta be careful here with these guys. Make sure...
What's Sam? Yeah, boys again.
Just be careful about where they're shooting, because what they could end up doing is shooting our own troops, which is not good. Okay, looks like this one's going to come around the side here. I've created a little bit of a gap, so they're probably not going to push through, but I'll be able to shoot them very easily. A bit more over this way.
Dark Prince's minions. Asgul, Ulawatu. Shadut.
Come on, shoot. Very nice. Just be careful about friendly fire here. Good. Push them off. Oh, I really need to get this one back over here before. Hang on, don't shoot just yet, don't shoot. It's going to cause so much friendly fire. Stop.
All will suffer.
Okay, if you're going to shoot anything, shoot that freaking giant, obviously. Giant piece of shit.
They will succumb.
What labor there?
Stop! There! Don't run is through them.
Good, giant's going down, that's what we're going to see. Alright, charge into the... Oh no, there's a halberd, so we don't want to do that. Oh, the halberds actually. Careful about that dude. Keep focusing on the Chaos Giant there.
Druggy, boys!
Chosen of Slanish! Move on them! Cut them out! Benudra! Ashut Sarador! Ashut Sarador!
Yeah, shooting him would be good. Not to cause too much friendly fire, that would be good. Keep running.
Son ut us! Utsat ulsog I! Sarosentus! Raja! There! Ashkul ulawaku! Ashut mahitut!
Yeah, try to run down as much as possible so we get more loot money. There we go. Can you RCA to make Thankwall the 100th Legendary Lord? Yes, okay, sure. God damn. Corden Alexandru did a 25 RON super chat. Just had a battle where a solo full HP reinforcing lord moved the auto-resolve result from victory to defeat. Weird. Yeah, the auto-resolve's a little bit weird with that kind of stuff sometimes. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate you. That unit there took the most amount of damage, but everyone else is in pretty good shape. We're at 96 lords now, right? The 100th legendary lord will be the corner FLC? Yes, that'll be correct, yeah. So yeah, the 100th legendary lord is probably nobody particularly special. I really don't think that Arbal, or just any Khorne lord, is somebody special at all. So it's weird because they did say that they were thinking really hard about who the 100th legendary lord was going to be, and then it ends up being fucking Arbal. It's like, come on. As if they didn't fucking adjust their plans. There's no way that that was the original plan. I don't believe that for a second. Especially when everybody's been talking about the 100th legendary lord for like friggin' 2 years, and you end up getting friggin' Arbal. This is like fucking... Just imagine if you're in the Marvel universe. It's probably a bad analogy. You're in the Marvel universe and they say there's a fantastic new friggin' Avenger joining the team. You know, Iron Man, Captain America, and then it revealed the amazing new friggin' member was Banana Man or something stupid like that. No, it was Kick-Ass from, you know, doesn't matter. Hundredth legendary lord will be Uzul because alphabetically he comes after the other ones. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Skull Taker is the 100th legendary lord then. I guess that makes a bit more sense. Yeah, they're right off. Bone Rattler's destroyed. Alright, we can actually maintain public order with this because I can always just pop down this with that. Yeah, it doesn't provide more Chaos Undivided Corruption until you get to tier 3.
Drazhoath the Ashen.
Where'd that army go? Probably not the greatest idea to force march up through here, so just be careful. I think the place we want to go for first would be... You want to be chasing after their armies, I suppose. Make sure they don't get a chance to recover. There's also this over here. I kind of expect Greases to show up pretty soon. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just stand here, go into encamp stance. You need some and then if you could force march to here. That way you can't get ambushed inside the settlement. Regnius575 did a 2-pound super chat. Any plans to do an Ashen stream? Been a while. We'll see. It wasn't on my to-do list, but we will see. Thanks for the chat. There they are. Okay. Good. Alright, so we've already got a tower and a factory, so I think this one would be good as an outpost. No, this other one would be better. Let's go with the factory. Because this is a gateway towards Cathay. You want this to be defensible.
Is up, crew.
Then I can recruit anything more. Cool. Cool. Alright, we're at 8 hours into the stream. I think it's a good enough time to call it a day. How many defeats did we suffer? Pretty sure it's 0. Let me just check. Yeah. 0. Things are going pretty well in the campaign. I think he wants peace, doesn't he? Yeah, he wants peace. What about Rictus? Rictus. They don't want peace, but they're getting close to it. And we're in a position where this army here should do pretty well against them, as long as we move in and can't. Or what we can do is use the underway stance. And don't forget, we've also got Ensorcel Blade, so they really don't stand much of a chance. I could send him over here to Tower of Gorgoth, go and capture that first. That would probably be more valuable. That's actually really good, that one. Really enjoyed the stream today? That's good. I'm glad you enjoyed. That's what I'm here for. Alright, let's go call it a day, and let's go host someone. So let's see who's live streaming 23. But yeah, time to call it a day. Alright, let's chuck it over to, let me see. Let's chuck it over to Snake Nerd Gaming today, who is currently doing a This Is Total War Scarbrand disabled in pain live stream. Okay, we'll chuck it over to Snake Nerd Gaming, go and show him some support. I will see you guys next time. I don't know when the next time I'm going to live stream is. It is very difficult to predict when I can and can't live stream these days, just due to being a dad. But I'll do the best I can. But yeah, really appreciate all the support, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys. Okay, so that sorts out YouTube. Let's go sort out Twitch.